They are that bloody good, Phil Hurton. Oh, Harry Prosser gets dropped! The excitement is building, the crowd is here.
Oh, why not, mate?
Welcome one and all to the Adelaide Footy League Grand Final Day. Division 1 action. We've got the C1s, the B grade, the Division 1 reserves and the Division 1 Grand Final. Magnificent day. Bit of Stewie G on the ground to kick us off. My name's Matt Gale. Jack Banwell joining us this morning. Jack, how are you, mate?
Very well, mate. Keen for 3 excellent games of football today.
Don't worry about the Stewie G because that's already been kicked off by the Norwood Football Club this morning. Gunning for a premiership tomorrow afternoon at Adelaide Oval against the Glenelg Tigers, but more importantly, we're here for the Adelaide Footy League. We'll go through a few sponsors. Jack, and Filming Footy and Sports Interactive have been outstanding broadcast partners throughout the 2024 season. The Adelaide Footy League, superb supporters of us. The Sportal Scoreboard, and also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good, and how good's the action going to be this morning? Filming Footy with their footy stats, powered by Dartfish. And big thank you to the Farmers Leap, Archie's for the best on ground. Mate, it's a jam-packed afternoon coming up, and PAC gunning for 3 in a row.
They certainly are in the C grade. We've got Prince Alfred versus Sacred Heart. In the B grade, Sacred Heart versus Glenunga. And in the big dance this afternoon, Glenunga, the minor premier, taking on Port Districts.
Outstanding afternoon ahead of us. We've just come out a little bit earlier. We've seen Norwood go through their paces. There's a bit of Stewie Dew on the ground, as we mentioned. Ground conditions are absolutely superb. There is a bit of a blustery wind. I suspect that might actually build up throughout the day, and potentially, and you hope this doesn't happen, but if the footy gods play their part, there could be a game where there's 3 quarters with the win and 1 without. So that could be a huge pivotal part of the game, particularly in the main game. And if Port District are any chance of winning that game, they're either going to need Abe Davis, the dual medalist, the Smith medalist, to go down, Sims medalist to go down with injury early doors, or for that win to change. But I'm absolutely delighted to be here. We've had a look at our broadcast setup. We've got a spectacular setup, and I'm suspecting we're going to kick it off here with the C1s with PAC. 30 games, I think, 43 games I've heard. I counted it at 40. But this morning, 729 days later, they got knocked off in the second semi-final. So huge importance just in the C1s this morning.
Yeah, it certainly is. PAC have been in red-hot form in the C grade over the last 3 years. They're currently, in the last 3 seasons, 56 wins and only 3 losses. And as you alluded to, they were 40 games unbeaten before getting knocked off in the qualifying final only a couple of weeks ago to the side they face this afternoon in Sacred Heart.
Jackson Banwell started off with a fly with his own Filming Footy stats, powered by Dartfish. We've got a wonderful morning and afternoon coming up. C1's coming very, very shortly. A big thank you to Filming Footy. This is the Adelaide Footy League Grand Final Day. Welcome one and all to the Adelaide Football League Grand Final Day, Division 1 action. We're going to start us off this morning, C1 Grand Final. Prince Alfred College gunning for 3 premierships in a row, coming up against Sacred Heart. Both teams had an outstanding season. Prince Alfred College with an 18-0 form line throughout the minor round season. Sacred Heart 14-4, and it all imploded on one day. Or did it implode? Or did it inspire? Second semi-final action, it was Sacred Heart The Shocks got into shock control and won by a point, Jack Banwell. My name's Matt Gale. Welcome this morning again, Jack. Huge storyline ahead of this clash.
There is massive storyline, as you said. PAC gunning for 3 in a row, but Sacred Heart are here to spoil the party, getting the job done in the first semi-final over Prince Alfred only just a couple of weeks ago. Prince Alfred going to have to do it the hard way if they're going to get 3 in a row today.
Going to take a look at Sacred Heart's road to the finals, and as you saw in the qualifying final, it was Sacred Heart defeating Port District by 24 points. Did the dishes there, and over at the second semi-final, Sacred Heart unbelievably getting up by a point and breaking that huge sequence of over 40 games on the trot from the Prince Alfred College All Collegians. It
was tight contest all game, but Sacred Heart eventually proving just too good on the day, and they've earned themselves a week off, and they should be fit, firing, and ready to rock and roll come 10 o'clock first bounce.
Let's look at the Sacred Heart All Collegians lineup for this morning. Jack Ben will get you to go through the paces there.
We do. The outs, Habel, Harry Hosking, Vanderloor, and Thompson has unfortunately come out, and he's the emergency. Into the side, Taylor, Owens, McRae, and Amber.
So a couple of lates outs there, and huge game coming up, and expect Sacred Heart to be pretty hungry after going out straight sets in their A grade in Division 1 action this season. Looking at Prince Alfred College right in front of us. They've been out on the ground the earliest, been out for about 5 to 8 minutes now. Absolutely pumped, and haven't they got some elder states in their lineup? We'll go to that shortly, but their road to finals has been a little bit of a different slant this season. They lost their second semi-final against Sacred Heart by 1 point, which is outstanding. And in the preliminary final, it was Port Districts and PAC, with Port Districts putting up a good fight, but PAC running out easy victors in the end by 25 points to make their third grand final on the trot, which is a huge, if you think about C1, a lot of people probably turn a blind eye to those earlier grades in the day, but there's plenty of excitement, and I suspect that they're pretty hungry here, PAC, gunning for 3 in a row, Jack.
No, there is. You're exactly right, as Sacred Heart make their way out of the ground. Just on that prelim last week, it was tight contest at all 3 breaks. Port Districts were up 2 points at quarter time, PAC 5 points at half time, and Port District had a 1 point lead in the third quarter before 4 goals to no score. Prince Alfred come home with a wet sail and eventually ran out victors by 25 points to book their spot in today's decider. Plenty of atmosphere coming from Sacred Heart, gaining some energy out onto the ground.
Yeah, Sacred Heart got the B grade and the C grade, and there's the Prince Alfred College lineup, and they've had a magnificent season, led by Bartlett with 60 goals, Dowwood with 58. They've been the 2 towers up there, and Parisi and Tromans with 27 and 22. Will Hudson, Max Burford, Josh Hall, and Dowwood have all been outstanding campaigners, as has Blanche, Bartlett, Mosey, and Troman. So we mentioned him a little bit earlier. Got talking to Simon Potts' father on the way into the ground. Former BMW Lions from the Northern Areas Football Association. Absolutely excited, and he's one of 8 players who are gunning for 3 in a row premierships. So a lot of extra players in the secondary premiership, but gunning for 3 in a row, as we mentioned. A lot to look forward to, and I'm also looking forward to my little mate Benny O'Donoghue, at the ripe old age of 35, in the twilight of his career. He's amongst that quartet of... that sequence of players there gunning for that 3 in a row. And played with the Broughton Mundura. He's played for the CMS Crows. He's played for Woodworth Torrens Eagles. He's played Division 1 premierships for PAC as well. And suspect him to be around and place and floating around the forward line. I'd put him down to 2 or 3 goals at this early stage as we prepare for the C1 Grand Final. Jack Banwell.
We do. Sacred Heart, they finished third on the ladder, 14 wins, 4 losses, but with a pretty good record, second in offence and third in defence. Some of their better players was Busov. He's sitting third in the goal kicking, goalless just twice across the season. And Quinn, who comes into this game in red-hot form, kicking 6 and 4 in their side's 2 finals this year. And he's currently on 42 goals for the season. He's also on a 13-game goal streak, so expect him to get in and around the big sticks at some point this morning.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. It's very rare to see a grand final with the best 4 leading goal kickers, in the league are all on showcasing their skills on the one main stage, which is huge. I noticed when I was looking at the B grade preparation was a number of players from Sacred Heart who were a part of their goal kickers, and they're coming back there. And who did I see there? There was Fletcher Simons. He's kicked 17 goals in the B grade. So he was their 3rd leading goal kicker in the B grade. He's fortunately been pushed back to C grade. The Bone Crusher's brother, Cooper McRae, identical blonde, almost like a streak through the hair, but just natural curve. He'd be the 30 there. He's going to be huge, Cooper McRae. Might not have the skill set of his brother, but anyway, about to get the coin toss underway. And we'll go straight down to the action there.
The 2 captains there for Prince Alfred. Sperling leads the side with, wrong side. Collison is the captain there, 51. And he's accompanied by Max Burford, who they look to be co-captains out there. And Sperling for Sacred Heart lead their charges this morning.
We'll go to the coin toss. And Prince Alfred College will kick to the left of your screen. So Max Burford decides he'll go to the left of your screen, which would be the northern end here of the parade. Beautiful conditions here at the Nordo. We're down on ground level there a short time ago. A little bit of stewy dew. That won't happen for much longer. You suspect that'll dry out pretty quick halfway through this first time, if not already. Jack, but weather conditions are pretty suitable for finals football.
Yeah, certainly. We had this is obviously home of the Norwood Redlegs in the Sandful, and they kicked all the dew off this morning. They had their captain's run before both sides make their way into the League and Reserves Grand Finals tomorrow. But, the sun has just come out. The morning fog has just drifted away, as it was only about half an hour ago. It's currently 15 degrees down at ground level and 17 degrees expected with probably a bit of a blustery breeze coming and going throughout the day, but doesn't look to be too much of a factor right at this moment.
You can see the windsock on the far side of the oval just blowing from our broadcast side straight across the oval. And pre-game ceremony just about to get underway. Each team will have their photo taken. Big thank you again to Filming Footy Sports Interactive, our broadcast partners this morning and this afternoon, of course. The Adelaide Footy League. We've got Archies there, outstanding sponsors, and the player of the match will receive a beautiful pair of Archies. Dartfish powering all the Filming Footy stats. Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, Great Taste Ultra Zero Carb. How good! Now Belgravia Apparel, New Balance, Neomorph mouth guards. Plenty of support as we're just about to gear up for our pre-game ceremony. Adelaide Footy League doing an outstanding job accessing this wonderful facility here at Nord Oval, effectively known as Cooper's Stadium, and also AKA the Parade. And we thank you to all of our proud partners and sponsors for this C1 Adelaide Footy League Grand Final.
The Adelaide Footy League and its principal partner Channel 9 welcome you to the Men's Division C1 Grand Final between Sacred Heart Old Collegians and Prince Alfred Old Collegians, here this morning at Norwood Oval. The Adelaide Footy League would like to thank its principal partners for their support during the 2024 season. Our principal partner, Channel 9 Adelaide. Our platinum partner, Born to Build. Major partners, West End, Sharon, Police Credit Union, Breakthrough Mental Health, and the South Australian Police. Our valued partners, Belgravia Sports, Neomorph Mouthguards, O'Neill Sportswear, Wakefield Sports Clinic, and of course the Adelaide Footy League, strengthening communities through footy. If you can, please stand with the players, coaches for the national anthem.
Our home
his pre-game ceremony. Exhilarating feeling. We just looked down there at the Cooper's Bar, and we've got Where's Wally? We've got about 25 of them at the back of the goals there at the southern end. So brilliant atmosphere down here at Nord Oval as the players go through their final paces. And our vision at ground level, absolutely outstanding. Sacred Heart right in the huddle there. Nothing to lose, plenty to gain. And can they frighten PAC and steal their thunder as they attempt a three-peat here, Jack Banwell?
I certainly think they can. As always with all tight finals, it definitely starts in the midfield, and it looks like we've got the Bone Crusher's brother heading straight in there. McRae, he's going to be sure to bring some grunt work through there. And as you alluded to earlier as well, it's pretty rare that in a grand final we have the four highest leading goal kickers across both teams. So there could be some goals kicked and should prove to be some entertaining football being played out there this morning.
Some shallow pockets here at the Nord Oval, so it really does suit those sharp shooters. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Bartlett and Dowwood can bring for PAC and Buzzoff and Quinn. 60, 58, 43 and 42 goals between that quartet of goal kickers. And as we mentioned pre-game, Prince Alfred College kicking to the northern end, the left of your screen. Sacred Heart kicking to this wonderful grandstand here to the right of your screen. Pristine conditions here at Nord Oval. Players about to find their positions. We've already got some number changes out there, Jack, which is not unusual here in the thirds, in the C1s. I'm assuming Nick Blanche has gone from the 27 to the 15. Anyway, Jack Banwell about to get us underway. First quarter action, C1 Adelaide Footy League Grand Final.
Best day of the year, Prince Alfred and Sacred Heart. Giles wins that one down. Gets a handball away. Bobbling around, doesn't go too far. And as expected, McRae in the thick of it. Even contest there in the ruck. Dowwood. Didn't expect to see him in the ruck, the second leading goal kicker. PAC win a free in the middle of the ground. It's with O'Donoghue. He goes long and strong inside 50. But in the hole is the skipper, Sperling. Does really well. Switches to this near side. He's got a couple of runners on, but they're contested. That's a nice looking ball. Finds Underwood. He plays on straight away. He's got to get rid of it. He's run down, but he got to kick away. He's been pinged, holding the ball. Setting the tone early is Ed Colling. And he'll punt this long and strong inside 50.
So Dolan, or darting ball inside, but shallow. Shallow entry is intercepted. So Sacred Heart's defence holding up particularly well. They're ranked number 3 in defence, Sacred Heart. They play on right in front of our broadcast side. Good punch there by the PAC defender. Ball at ground level. Geez, she's a hot potato and isn't the pressure meter up in these early phases. And it is Daniel Mosey who's tackled over the boundary line. We'll have a throw in. Umpire actually brings the ball out. So boundary umpire not taking those duties. And as you mentioned, Dowwood in ruck. So Dowwood up against Giles. Strong tackling there by Choynes. So the 233s, Goodwin and Choynes match up. Good tap again there by Dowwood. Umpire's found a free kick, looks like for holding on. So the Bone Crusher's brother, Cooper, McRae, Benny O'D giving away the free kick for holding on. Got the left foot as well, the young Bone Crusher. Shallow kick inside his forward, half forward flank. Well met there by Giles. He's heavily met. So she's a tough pill at ground level. Strong tackling by the young Bone Crusher, McRae. We're back to almost where we started with that tackle on Tromans, almost back to the centre square of this Norwood Oval.
We are. Even contest thus far in the ruck. Dowd wins himself a free on that occasion. Who's he got inside 50? Got Rastrella. And that's a good intercept mark by Jordan. He's got McRae on. He goes in that direction, working hard. Couldn't quite hold the mark. Good spoil, Tromans. He gets the loose ball. Over the top, snap kick forward. Good spoil there by the little PAC forward there. Clearing kick by Gillard. Dowd in the hole, down the line. Moves well for a very, very big man. And kicks inside 50. Couldn't quite get it forward. Underwood dives on it. He's sat upon. They called for ball but didn't get it. Coach down on the bench there. Looks very relaxed. Ball up, Dowd. This is dangerous. Hugo. Couldn't quite. Great tackle. And the tackle has been rewarded holding the ball. That's Underwood. So he's making amends from his run down when he got run down a couple of minutes ago in the early stages. And I think he'll go down the line. He does. To a big contest. Dowd comes from 3 deep. Couldn't quite impact. Simons. Bobbling around by hands. They're out if they can be clean. Burt couldn't, or he could. Picked up the loose ball. They've got runners everywhere now, Sacred Heart. Does he take him on? He does. He gets the handball out. And that should be last touch out of bounds. And it is. Great pressure there from PAC when Sacred Heart looked to be out. Matty Gale.
So player down from Prince Alfred College. Finally gets to his feet. Got a heavy knock to the head region. He'll come straight to the bench. So not a good sign to see early on in a grand final. Kicked a half, actually true centre wing on that far side. Trying to have an influence there was Potts. Umpires found a free kick for holding on. Bit of man-handling there, true centre wing. And the Wes Waller are on the tour. They're moving and building in numbers. Anyway, left half forward for Sacred Heart. That's where they're falling down at the moment. Young McRae couldn't pick it up and take it with him. Sock it off the ground. Again there by O'Donoghue. And it's picked up very well. A worm burner just skittles across the ground here at Norwood Oval. Some smart work there by Simons. His ball's intercepted. Kicked out to open spaces. There's a foot race on. Time bounce doesn't favour anyone. Some smart tuck and probably a little bit too high. And it was. So some strong work there by Dolling. He started well. Ed Dolling got one on short. Goes to half forward. Will just go into a 1-on-4. Well shark there by Bartlett. Sort of sprays one. He's got two inside forward. 50 needs a good bounce here. Can it stay in? No, it doesn't. It'll be out last position out of bounds with Isaac Gillard to take the free kick. No relation to Julia.
Let's not get into politics here. It's a nice kick. Put his teammate under pressure, but Burt held strong to take the mark. He's got the zinc on too. Not sure about that. Nice little ball. Could be intercepted, and it is. Tromans does well. Gets in the hole. Moves it quickly. Dowd. Great spoil coming across. The skipper. Inspirational effort early on. Back inside 50 for PAC. Sacred Heart move it through hands. It's with Hosking. He comes away. Quick kick. Looks like Giles. Moves it by hand. Bruckner, vice captain. Probably can't bounce on Norwood early on in the morning. Bit of dew around. Hosking takes a bounce. Sells a bit of candy. Has another bounce. Kicks. And that's the opener. Bit of magic there from Bodie Hosking. And he loves it.
Excellent goal there from young Hosking. But he's only been in the side for the last 4 games. Been in the best players on 4 occasions. So he's got 100% strike rate at this level. He kicks his 6th goal for the season. Isn't he excited about it? Have a look at him, fired up. And he goes straight back into the middle. So can he be the inspiration there, Bodie Hosking? He sold plenty of candy and put his best foot forward. So back to the middle to Giles and Dowd. Giles jumps early, Dowd gets the tap down.
Lovely tap to Tromans. Lovely mark there. It's true centre half forward looking to play on. So Collison goes inside forward 50. Won't take his targets. Poked out the back. Needs a kind bounce. Can he hold on? And I think that was Gillard looking for the boundary line for a bit of support and live support, mind you. And he finds that boundary line for a throw in. We're 20 for home here for Prince Alfred College. Sportal scoreboard lighting up for Sacred Heart. And Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, great taste, how good. Good tap there. Almost an airy by Jordan. Playing for a free kick at ground level. I think he's paid it to the umpire. Played it well, good forward craft. Knew the tackle was about to approach. And Henry Gould, as good forwards do, sensed that there was a tackle on and he didn't quite grasp the ball. And the umpire saw it and he's paid the free kick. So Prince Alfred College looking to respond pretty quickly, and it's in the hands of Henry Gould, been in the best players on 4 occasions throughout the C grade C1 season. Left foot peg, straight through the middle! So Gould strikes first for PAC and scores a level on the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, great taste. Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, how good at the 9-minute mark down in this opening turn. Jack Banwell.
This game has come alive, 9 minutes in. It's been a bit of play between the arcs, but good skills on display and one really good goal there from Sacred Heart, and the Prince Alfred man earning a free kick and making no mistake with the set shot. Back to where we started. Giles, Dowwood. Dowwood wins that one down, straight down Troman's throat. That was excellent. He has time to turn and pump it long. And marked. Parisi.
Looks dangerous, Parisi.
It's been called to go for the goal. He's got Dowwood in the hole. Doesn't look to be really opposed. Bartlett leading. Ooh.
Question on
Just
the
had his
distance
head
here,
down.
I'd say, Jack.
Potentially. Small ground here at Norwood. The 50's more like 45. He kicks from just inside. But it's pushed to the far side. Out on the full. And Taylor will inbound this one for Sacred Heart.
So, spray that one there. The Wes Wally's getting excited on the far side near the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste here. Good. Oh, he spilled it over. Does he open up an avenue of opportunity? So they slide out to this broadcast side. They've got to cut the runners on if they can get it. They're out now, Sacred Heart. Oh, it's chimed in, and a beautiful intercept there by Benny O'Donoghue. Wealth of experience, the 35-year-old. Goes backwards to go forwards. Not his best kick. Should get it back here, and does. So Benny O'Donoghue played in a premiership here at Prince Alfred College at the Division 1 level. Now in the C1s in the twilight of his years. Goes to the big Dowwood dog. Puts the Dukes up. Goes inside forward 50. He's got one on in the hot spot. Can he find him? He does. So Batuli there with a strong mark. And geez, that was a wonderful kick by Dowwood. Purpose built there for Vitoli. And he did the rest. And a wonderful mark. Featured in the B grade. In the Div 1 reserves 8 occasions. C's 10 occasions. And in the D's on 1 occasion this year. Vitoli started on the wing. Guns for his first. PAC 2 on the trot. Oh, it drifts early. And he may rue this opportunity. And goals will be like diamonds. You can imagine 10 goals will probably win the C1 Grand Final today, Jet Benwell.
Yeah, I was thinking that coming into the game, thinking back to the qualifying final a couple of weeks ago, 10 goals did win the game, albeit by 1 point. 10 goals apiece in that one. Underwood to bring this one back in for Sacred Heart. He's got Amber and Giles down the line on this commentary side, but I think he's going to go down the guts. The kick smothered, put himself under all sorts of pressure running out. Looks like they make this work. They got players out. Giles, he's fumbled the chest mark. If he can get a clean set of hands, could be on. Handball over the top. Intercepted. Well done there. PAC coming to help out and mop up. They go forward. Parisi looked dangerous as you called. Doward got time. Handball. The opening goal kicker. Gould. That's his second. And apart from Sacred Heart's opening goal, it's lived down PAC's side of the ground thus far. 13 minutes in.
As you can see on the Dartfish replay, Gould just sized them up. Tough kick for a left footer. And that could often go right across the face of goals, but he had a good temperament, good poise. Where's Wally starting to build on the Hahn Ultra Zero Carbs, obviously drinking responsibly. Great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good? And the scoreboard is lighting up here. 2 goals, 1-13. Prince Alfred College, Sacred Heart with the opener. But it's been Prince Alfred College ever since. Goes to Tromans. Geez, hasn't he featured prominently? Looks like the number 1 on baller for Prince Alfred College. And hasn't he been so? He's 22 goals, so he can kick goals as well as get in that midfield. Hugo dishes out. Probably lucky not to get done for holding the ball. And the umpire's vision a little bit obscured as the pressure meter goes up, and so does the players around the action. Right in the heart of the Norwood Oval. Shuffled out to Giles. And the second ruck, well, they're not really happy with the treatment that Giles has dished out. Player's gone down. Not only was it a dangerous tackle, I think he might have actually hit his head there. Blanche. So Blanche finally gets to his feet. All the players, bar 4 behind him. So he kicks up to an open forward line. Goes out to the far side there for Hudson. Couldn't pick it up. And escorted over the boundary line for a throw-in. Thrown right in the 50-metre paint there for Prince Alfred College, who are pressing. Middle phase of this opening term. Next goal pretty crucial for both teams. Getting the front position there was Amber. Where's Wally? Have called for hole in the ball, nothing doing. Quick kick out of the defensive line here for Sacred Heart, who have got some pressure and some duress against them. And we'll have a ball up at right half forward for Prince Alfred College. 15 minutes down in this opening term. C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final.
Fair bump there by Giles in the ruck contest, or Amber it was. Giles now with it. He's harassed straight away. The PAC pressure's been immense through the middle of the ground. And they've won another free kick. That's with Hugo. Goes along. Doward, can he fly? Well nudged under it by his opponent, but he gets the crumbs, but he's run down. Amber doing his defensive duties and getting back. Normally the big guys shouldn't bite too much off, and that's exactly why. Doward does well on the mark. Follows up well with a big hip and shoulder, does Amber. He's throwing his weight around early on. But they've won a free kick. Here's Sacred Heart with Caddy. He goes wide. PAC set up well behind the ball, forced into some slow play. Short one, pressure, good spoil. Burford into the side today. Spoils that one over the line.
Some tough work there by Burford, who's stamping his authority on this game. So Blanche back into the ruck, did take a knock to the head in that last centre bounce. Comes out towards Hugo, just needs to pick it up. Kicks it to the hot spot, dangerous kick. They've got the coverage back there, Sacred Heart. And get that goal-saving mark. So Hugo starting to fire up. Ball comes out towards our broadcast side. Trying to get a punch there was Choins. Players overrunning this ball. It's a hot potato. Quick kick out of the contest by Russell. Smart punch worth 2 kicks in the end. Right into the heart of the Norwood Oval again. Couldn't pick it up there, and playing for the kick was Blanche. Couldn't take it with him. Comes out the back to Russell. He's got a player on at the back in Choins. Heavy tackling. Choins has been taken high according to the umpire, and they play on through Potts. So Potts sizes up his options. Goes in the direction of Gould, and hasn't he been busy? Very, very dangerous. And Jordan has had his hands full. Jordan wins on this occasion and goes to Miller. So they're at left half back. Can they get a goal against the grain here, Sacred Heart? Ball bobs around. We've got a smart play on that far side. They go inside forward 50 to Dowd.
Dangerous.
Drifts through his hands. Can they size that up? Inside out slicer. They have. And a beautiful goal. Parisi. We mentioned he looked dangerous. Slices and dices for his 28th goal for the season. And I'll tell you what, you can't leave him unaccounted for because he will make you pay every day of the week, Jack Banwell.
He certainly will. Sacred Heart, a few skill errors have just cost them early on, trying to maybe bite off a bit too much from half back. A few turnovers. PAC have made them pay so far. Bartlett gone in the middle of the ground, wins the clearance. Bruckner with a good tackle. PAC player gets a handball out, and he's gang tackled. Just on the edge of 50, Blanche and Amber come down to take this ruck contest in the PAC direction. Blanche, big punch down. Bruckner under pressure. Tromans, tackle, ball. Bruckner's pleading his case. Maybe didn't think he had quite had possession of that one. And Tromans will go back for his 24th goal of the season.
Starting to get ugly here early doors here, Jack.
He's been in the thick of it early on, has Tromans in the middle of the ground. Just to the far side. Umpire didn't do a whole lot of work. I thought it might have been going straight through, but no celebration from the lads down there.
So Troman's been thick in the action. That's a bit of a let-off for mine, for Sacred Heart. Strong mark on the far side. Good work there by Russell. Pushes off his mark quickly. Had a couple of options on, ignored them. Looking to go longer. Goes to the genuine hot spot on the field. Couldn't take the mark there was Nolan. Ball comes to ground. Jordan done some heavy work behind that kicker. And a well-weighted one in the end. So Miller. Done some heavy lifting, Sacred Heart. No scoreboard pressure, though. Prince Alfred College really starting to dominate proceedings. And Mosey gives it back. So they've got a player on. Tough contest. Good punch in the end by Miller. So can they hold up here, the Sacred Heart defence? They've got a player on. Need a mark. Can't take the mark. Ball comes to ground. Umpire's found a free kick. We'll go to PAC. Smart work by Potts, so seasoned campaigner. Junior Colts medalist back in the Northern Area Football League back in his day for the Bullaroo Melrose Wilmington Lions. Finally asked to play on by the central umpire. Goes long down the line in the direction of Dowd. Couldn't take the mark. Some beautiful roving there by Collison, who's caught. So holding up here, Sacred Heart. They dish out the back. Under pressure now. Danger, danger. Jordan Dowd. Dowd wins out. Smart work by the big man. Umpire's paid a throw. So interesting call. Obviously a lot closer. The young man with much better eyesight than you and I, Jack Banwell. And he's umpired absolutely superbly, that young man so far.
Webber won the free for good pressure. In the hole. Looks like Blanche, I think, taking a nice mark back with the flight. And it is. He's been very good for...
Jeez, he's a man mountain, isn't he?
He's a big, big man.
Big brute.
Yep. So the Reds have started really strongly. Just tick 21 and a half minutes gone. Siren should be imminent. O'Donoghue, the old veteran's been in the thick of it. And there's the siren.
He's paid the mark.
Nolan's been paid the mark.
Jeez, what a tough kick. Lovely work by O'Donoghue because he really encouraged Blanche there to get it on quickly, and he did. And O'Donoghue using his smarts and going to Nolan right on the buzzer.
From the junction, right in front of the Wallies. This will lift the lid.
Geez, aren't they excited on that far side, the Where's Wallies?
They're prepping themselves for a big day. Nolan goes for the torp, but it's not going to get there. So as we come to quarter time here, Division 1, C1 Grand Final action. Prince Alfred, the top side, 3 goals, 2-20, lead by 14 points over Sacred Heart, 1 straight 6.
We'll bring back all the second quarter action after these key messages.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Welcome back to the Norwood Oval C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final. And it's been Prince Alfred College one-way traffic after Sacred Heart kicked the opening goal of this clash. And Prince Alfred College went bang, bang, bang. And they kicked the final 3 goals, 2 of this quarter. Jack Banwell, magnificent start here by PAC and their huge following, which is the Where's Wallies, who have ventured out, and that's the A-grade players on a bit of a silly Saturday.
Certainly is. The ball lived in PAC's half of the ground for that quarter, pretty much, apart from a bit of brilliance actually from Bodie Hosking. He kicked a really nice goal to start us off. But apart from that, they haven't really fired too much of a shot there, Sacred Heart. PAC definitely brought the heat through the middle of the ground, plenty of tackle pressure. And maybe perhaps as well, Shock inviting some of that pressure as well with some skill execution from half back, inviting that pressure and keeping it in their half. So that might be a point of focus for the Sacred Heart coach at quarter time.
So Truman started magnificently, as has Dowwood. Donahue has had a good flickering of form as well. And obviously Bodie Hosking doing some great work there, kicking the opener. Sacred Heart Old Collegians. So it'll be Giles and Dowwood as the final players remove themselves here from this beautiful, picturesque and traditional Norwood Oval, host of the AFL Gather Round and AFLW games, and a delight to have this facility for our Adelaide Footy League Division 1 Grand Final. We'll see Glenunga taking on Port District later on, but back to the action. Dowwood gets the tap, the big Dowwood dog. They sort of shark it out there. Some good work there by Burt. Goes out to half-forward line. Almost overrunning it, but lucky to get a foot on it in the end. Good work there by Webber. Goes inside forward 50, goes right up the chimney. Lovely mark by Quinn. Injected himself into the game, but umpires found a free kick. So Quinn taking the tough mark, but the umpires found a free kick here. Looks like to Yates. So Yates has had a terrific season, 17 goals. Looks like a youngster just developing his craft. Had a fresh lick of the Milo tin on the top lip this morning, Jack Banwell, and he looks pretty excited to potentially line up for his first. So Yates, man on the mark, is about 38 from home. Slightish angle, left footer, natural looking kick, just drifts early to the right for a minor score. And on the Sportal scoreboard, Sacred Heart 1-1-6. Prince Alfred Old Collegians 3-2, 13-point margin. Early doors of this second term.
What could PAC muster here from full-back? Sacred Heart will want to lock it deep inside their forward 50. Hosking gets a nice handball out to Taylor. He has an option there. It's that man again, Yates. Couldn't quite get on the end of that one. And it'll be a last touch inbound for PAC. I think it's Case on that outer side. He goes for the switch. It's executed well. They can be an absolute coach killer if they don't come off, but he's done well there. He might get it back, finding himself in a bit of space. Goes down the line. He's got Tromans, McRae, I'm all around it. Colling. It's found its way to Russell. Kicks a check side, back down the line. Colling. Couldn't quite. I'm good hands. Burt pumps it long and strong. Quinn all on his own. Bouncing. Oh, it's gone through for a point. Quinn let it go. Thinking it might give a Nathan Lyon off break back through, but went straight through the behinds.
Ball of 65 metres there, Jack. So thumping kick, just needed a kind bounce, and the footy gods to smile upon him. Might be intercepted. Strong mark by Yates. So been busy in this opening minutes of the second term. Nice little chiseler. And a lovely little mark down low. So having a little bit of time in the sun here, Sacred Heart, although there is a lack of physical sun out there. Strong mark taken at ground level there by Jacob Owens, who kicked 2 goals in the B grade second semi-final. So the Division 1 reserves. And back in this lineup, just pure weighted numbers. So Owens on the 45-degree angle right in front of our broadcast position. Stutter approach, kicked into the man on the mark. So some good work on the man on the mark by O'Donoghue. They've turned it over, goes towards Doward. 1 on 3. Could be paid, not given. O'Donoghue almost going high. Hosking didn't want to pick it up. O'Donoghue more desperate. Goes for a second look at the ice cream. Umpire's called him holding the ball. So O'Donoghue unlucky. And I think they've given away a 25 for undisciplined back-mouthing. And all go.
Second one.
Second one. So O'Donoghue given the eternity to give back the ball. And not his smartest decision. I'm not sure what happened there with O'Donoghue. He's had a bit of a brain fade, but Hoskin, more importantly, given the 50-metre penalty. Took old angle, though, by the umpire. But Hoskin, can he salute for the second goal? So looking for a daily double. Hoskin, tough angle, opens it up slightly. Kicks truly! So Hoskin's got 2, and they're back in the action. And the 4th minute of this second quarter is down, and it's all been Sacred Heart Old Collegians in this second quarter. Jack Banwell with Prince Alfred College holding a 6-point buffer. Early doors, second term. Brought to you by Sport and Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good!
I thought the umpire stitched him up a bit there. I thought it was going to take him to the teeth of goal. I already marked it down, put him down for his second, but he still had work to do.
He did have some work to do on that kick, jeepers.
But he made no mistake.
How good's the action and the camera work from down there at ground level? Superb.
Certainly. Sensational operation being run today on the stream team. Burt just a bit overzealous there on Dowwood. Got him in the back. Dowwood will pump this long and strong. Looks like he's gone in the Blanche direction. Just over his head. Good spoil. Underwood with time. Kicks it up and under. Could be anyone's ball. Who wants it? Great mark there. In and amongst a couple. Doesn't have too many options. Goes the short one to McRae. He's got one on in the middle. He goes there. Took a bit of time and he's invited pressure. Similar to the first quarter, but he had his head taken off. Blanche a bit. Ruckner comes in to remonstrate.
He's giving him a red. Unbelievable scenes here at Norwood Oval. So Blanche, catch your mateys on the mateys. Go and have a shower, son, because you've got a red card. Unbelievable scenes here at the Norwood Oval.
Time for him to go join the Where's Wallies on the Terps.
Well, didn't see that coming.
On the Dartfish replay. Didn't look like any knee or elbow or even direct shoulder. Just a bit clumsy. It was more thigh. Underwood's all well and good. He's back to his feet, pumping this one long to half forward. Simons and a teammate in a 1-on-2. Punched in the direction of Yates. Coming across was Mosey. Yates corrals him over the line. And all of a sudden, Sacred Heart, that'll give him a boost, I think, Matty Gale.
Jack Brown, I don't know if they're effectively down to 17 players on the field. I know we saw a yellow card recently over in the Sejuna Football League there. Oh, quick kick out of the contest. Trickles off hands for a minor score. Well punched through there. Smart work on the last line of defence by the Prince Alfred College Old Collegians, but yeah, not sure if a red card can be replaced at this level, and I've seen other leagues you can't, so interesting to see what the setup is. So Prince Alfred College, they've taken a couple of heavy blows in this quarter, one with a red card, and on the scoreboard, the Sport on Hahn Ultra Zero Carb as well. Quick kick inside, forward 50. They've got a player on the hot spot, goes in that direction, needs to pick it up. Needs some composure. They go back there to Underwood. Long ball inside, forward 50 to a 1-on-2. Couple of plays collapse at the pivotal moment. Some smart work there by Coyne.
Bit on in the square.
No, I'm not sure. It might be an injury. Anyway, back to the action. They got one on the 45. They go to Parisi. So kick the goal in the opening 10. They got one out the back. Just need a bit of drift with that win. Couldn't quite get it to Gould. Gets it back. Gould kicked two in the first term. He's got one over the top. They're starting to queue up. Some smart football there by Tromans. He will use it well. I drift back to the left if I was that forward there. So that he holds it up. So Tromans given an eternity. Takes on Hosking. Goes to the hot spot. It will be a shallow entry. Almost easy pickings and a drop mark. So they're under a little bit of pressure back there. Comes back to Tromans. I'm sure he'll use it better this time round. Has Doward on at the top of the 50. So they go out wide, tries to open it up and goes to Case. Case goes on short, got a kind bounce. Some smart work there by Mosey. Oh, goes straight through the middle of the points for a minor score. Also heard can't be replaced for 10 minutes, then can be run rotation down. So interested to hear the specifics. Geez, that's a great view there, looking over that far side with the Where's Wallies. It's a wonderful facility, Jack Banwell.
It is in the foothills here of the Adelaide Hills. Sensational location. And the weather has just turned it on for football. Not too hot. No wind about, no rain.
Good for premiership photos, Jack. A little bit of cloud cover.
The Bone Crusher's brother, he's had his head in everything so far. Not afraid to stick his head over it. McRae. Dowwood wins the ruck tap. Gets his own ball. Kick smothered though. Hosking couldn't quite. Bobbling around. It's come now. I'm. Nice, clean hands. And he's able to get the clear and kick. Couldn't be marked. And that's invited pressure. They've done well though. Mosey, long. Bruckner should come across and spoil. He does. Falls to Dowwood. His kick smothered again. Bit of candy there, Burford. Good hands, no looker. Snap kick, I'm in a one-on-one with Bartlett. No, not Bartlett. Hudson. And Hudson just a bit overzealous there and takes I'm high. Struggled to get into the game in the first quarter, but he's found a bit of it. He was in the best players in both finals and on the score sheet as well. So look for him throughout the remainder. That kick to a contest. Shock have good ground representation. They have plenty of numbers here through hands. One off the bench. Giles didn't get used, but it's found Quinn in the middle of the ground. He's got a switch, or he's got one on short at 50. He should turn. Simons. He fumbled when he probably shouldn't have. With time now. They work it to full forward, and that's found the chest of Woodward or Owens, who did miss one earlier on in this quarter, so he's getting himself involved. And he'll kick from about 35. That was well worked, wasn't it, Matt?
Yeah, youthful exuberance here from Sacred Heart. Really real chain of play there through their youngsters. And they may have a saying in the second half that PAC's old legs run out of petrol tickets.
They look to have a good mix of youth and experience, both teams, so it'll be interesting. Bit of wind comes across the ground now. He'll be kicking straight in the teeth of it. Jacob Owens to level things up. Umpire just does a little shimmy step and it's through for a minor score. So 2 goals for now, Sacred Heart. You got to kick straight in finals, especially early. Scoreboard pressure is crucial and it could come back to bite them.
So Sacred Heart have had 5 goal-scoring opportunities in this second term and have only kicked 1, so they may have left a couple on the table, but still a good 10 minutes remaining in this second term. Oh, shallow kick, well intercepted. A strong mark taken by Amber, who's progressing well in this contest. So Amber, oh, geez, a long kick to the hot spot. Good punch out the back. Oh, Ficcolo bounce. Geez, he's made to do some work there, William Hudson. And finally punched it over the line for a minor score. So we say there's been 6 scoring shots here in the second term for Sacred Heart. I'm sure 3 of those have at least have been rushed behind, such as the strength of the number 1 ranked defensive team in the C1. And also number 1 for Fordcraft, with Sacred Heart kicking 84 points this season. Anyway, back to the action with Jack Banwell.
Inside 50, short one, Miller marks, does well. Just received word there with the, similar to a couple of the messages you got, just got confirmation. They'll be playing with 17 until the 16-minute mark, their PAC. And then from the remainder, they'll be able to rotate, but back with 18 on the ground, they'll just be 1 short, so Blanche's day is done. Miller to put his side in front. That's a helicopter, but it's straight, and it's through. They take a 2-point lead now, Sacred Heart, and they have had all the running in this second quarter.
Looking on the Dartfish replay, he has timed this beautifully. Tough kick. He's got a little bit of right to left, and looks like he got plenty of right to left by the response of his teammates. And a smart goal. Some genuine forward craft shown. So Sacred Heart back out in front after kicking the opening goal of this game. They've worked hard to get themselves back into this clash. As at quarter time it looked like Prince Alfred College, by how much, such as their dominance in the opening term. So game on at Nord Oval, C1 Adelaide Footy League Grand Final. Giles up against Dowwood. Dowwood wins the tap in the direction of Hugo. Well intercepted there by Weber. Goes inside forward 50. It'll be chopped off. So some good work here by the Prince Alfred College defence. Goes to Hugo. Played his best game against Sacred Heart in round 18. He was the second best player on the ground. Goes to O'Donoghue on the 45. O'Donoghue loves to switch the pill. Does on this occasion. Beautiful build-up. They need a goal here, Prince Alfred College. Just a settler. And a good punch there by Simons. And doesn't he look just as much as his brother? And the great Tony Simons, the women dashing down the wing of the Glenelg Oval. Fletcher Simons, another one of those B-grade players, pushed back to the C-grade with just pure weighted numbers. And they've got a fair bit of depth this year. Unfortunately, bridesmaids for second year at the Division 1 level. Hugo on a 1-on-2. Some smart work by Webber. Switches the play. Great tackle by Mosey. Needs a helping hand from someone. Goes back for a second looking was Duncan. He's done well here, Duncan, because they're queuing up. Good work there by Goodwin. Good build up. They go back again. String of hand passes through the middle of the Nord Oval. They got Quinn. Quinn has a bounce. Goes inside forward 50. They got one out the back. Can they get it to Miller? Drifts even further. And unfortunately couldn't make hay while the sun shines. Jack Bamble on the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Han Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste. Ultra Zero Carb. How good! And it's a 3-point margin in favour of Sacred Heart. Middle stages of this second term.
16-minute mark, so PAC will now be with 18 players out there after the red card shown to Blanche about 10 minutes ago. And Quinn just put it to a hole where no one was. He had a few people out, but he's got another chance here. Quinn, he has time to steady, find a mark, and he does. It's with Caddy, and he marks 25 out from home.
Geez, he looked a little bit unsure of himself there, Caddy, but he had enough composure just to hold on. Was a difficult pill to mark, and he's already got 13 goals this season and needs to kick this one.
The wind has just died down from Miller's shot a few minutes ago. Looks good. Looks real good. They take a 2-goal margin now, Sacred Heart. And that is 3 goals to 1 minor in this quarter. And they are flying at this point in time, Sacred Heart.
Go to the Dartfish replay. Caddy was very deliberate approach. And as soon as he kicked it off his boot, he knew it was going straight through. Such was the celebrations. And amazingly, we've had 7 goals in this clash, 6 to the left of your screen to the northern end. The windsock on that far side, just drifting a little bit to the left, but going straight across the ground. So interesting. And always tougher to kick to that grandstand end on the southern end. Some good work by Doward, stills it, gets the centre clearance. They go inside forward 50 to Hall. No relation to bustling Barry. And although he just dumped him over. Good work by Hall. They go back here to Swartz. Swartz's ball is smothered by Jordan. Umpire's found a free kick here, I think. No, we'll have a boundaries throw in. So about 55 from home. Prince Alfred College desperate for the next goal in this clash because it's been one-way traffic. Sacred Heart in this term. Good tap into open space out the back. And they need to build that pressure meter up again, Prince Alfred College, because they've the number 1 defence has been under enormous duress and pressure in this second term. So right on the 50-metre arc, Doward gets the tap, goes to Bone Crusher Jr. He's tackled down by Doward. So Doward's starting to impose himself and needs to. They need an inspiration from somewhere. It's almost a complete turnaround in this second term. So good punch there. Doward gets the kick, kicked out by Simons. Smart kick. They need a good bounce. Some good work. They go back to Grabia. Grabia goes inside forward 50, looking for Quinn. Takes the mark. So Quinn held on. Lovely work by Grabia at ground level. Hit the hot spot, had the composure. And Austin Quinn, the 4th leading goal kicker in the C1. 42 goals to his name, and he's been electrifying in this second term. He's turned his back on the play. We've seen this happen many a times, slot through for a point, but Quinn, does he have the composure to go back and slot goal 43 for his season and to take this lead out to a match high for Sacred Heart, which would go out to 15. He's leant back on that. He's kicked it though. Magnificent goal to Quinn. And what a quarter we've had from Sacred Heart. Have kicked 4 goals to just the 1 behind Jack Banwell in this second term.
That was more slingshot football from Sacred Heart. It's interesting to see the tactics from the A's, or the 1s and the 2s, come down all the way through to the C grade. It's how Alex Colotto and the A grade of Sacred Heart like to play. They like to weather the storm in defence and slingshot forward and catch their team on the counter. It's exactly what they did there. And that this quarter's just been all clean ball movement from Sacred Heart. They haven't had as many skill errors as the first quarter, which invited PAC into the game. As they go forward again, Sacred Heart. Quinn again called his name a lot in this second quarter. He's around it, well corralled, and he receives help from Konopka. He gets a tackle in, and it's loose. Grabia around it. Mosey, well tackled. Quinn. McRae, good tackle. And the umpire's found a free, and it is McRae. He's got it right on 50. Probably just too far for him. He's got Yates. He goes long and strong to the hot spot. Owens, Grabia. Oh, it's hit the post. Missed all hands. And cannon into the post. And that'll take the margin to 16 points. And PAC, as we are about a minute away from half time, they're under all sorts of pressure.
What a tale of two quarters. This opening half, C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final. Kick out to that far side, goes to Doward. Should have been paid the mark, not paid on this occasion. Drifts out the back. Some good work there by Simons. And the ball will be thrown in. 55 from home. 20 seconds remaining in the second term. Quick kick. Could be a mark on the siren as we saw in the opening term. So some good work there by Grabia. Needs to get it on the foot, and he's earned himself a free kick here. He has. He's going to have to kick on the siren. 2 seconds remaining. Turns his back. There is the siren. So Grabia. I think this distance may test him to an extremity level, Jack Banwell.
Bring out the barrel, son.
So
Looks
Grabia.
like he's shaping up for it.
Can he cover himself in glory? Man on the mark has a couple of metres here. He's going to have to kick from the man on the mark right on 50. Going barrel. Got onto it as well, but will drift to the right. And out of bounds on the fall, not affecting the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hana Ultra Zero Carbs. It's been one-way traffic in this second term. Sacred Heart 5-7-37. Prince Alfred College 3-3-21. Second half action. Back to you very, very shortly with after these key messages.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
Welcome back to Adelaide Football League C1 Grand Final at the beautiful Nord Oval. And it's been a fantastic first half. Jack Banwell, Sacred Heart Old Collegians 5-7-37, Prince Alfred College 3-3-21 on the Spoiler scoreboard. Also brought to you by Han Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good. Been a brilliant first half, mate.
Sensational. Tale of two quarters, really. It was all PAC in the first quarter, and then Sacred Heart hit back. 3 goals 4 in that quarter for Sacred Heart, and PAC in the first quarter with 3 goals 2. So pretty much similar there for the two sides. I think it was down to Sacred Heart, and they didn't create as many turnovers and put themselves under as much pressure in that second quarter as they did in the first quarter, which led to then getting on the scoreboard as well and keeping the ball inside their forward half, which PAC made a meal of in their first quarter. They were able to feast on that and keep it in their forward half of the ground. So that'll be a massive positive for the coach of Sacred Heart in the halftime chat, and they're certainly well poised to spoil a massive party here as PAC are going for 3 in a row here in the men's C1 as Sacred Heart look to come back out on the ground.
So as we mentioned, it was a 14-point deficit at quarter time. Now it's a 16-point lead. So 30-point turnaround in that second term by Sacred Heart Old Collegians, and they've got all the momentum heading into the Premiership quarter. And I imagine over this sequence of I think you said about 56 or 57 games. They haven't been under this much pressure, particularly in a big match for some time. 9 players gunning for three-peat of premierships here at the C1 level for Prince Alfred College. A number are going back for a second lick of the ice cream at grand final level as well at the C1. Jack, where do you see this second half playing out? I see the need for Tromans to really get on top in the middle. Maybe Ben O'Donoghue to go into the middle in the second half just to provide a bit more strength and experience and finals know-how.
Yeah, certainly. Another one that probably needs to get into the game a bit as well is Bartlett. He's had an excellent season, winning the goal kicking, but as we all know, and as hard as it sounds, it doesn't really count for much if you're not presenting on the big day. And it's interesting to note he's only gone goalless once, but that was in round 18 against Sacred Heart. So it certainly sounds like that they know how to curtail his influence, and yeah, he's hardly been cited. So that's props to Sacred Heart defence.
Also adding to the flavour of the day and the storyline is that Sacred Heart took on Prince Alfred College in the C1 2023 grand final. And at quarter time it was 6-1 to 1 point. So it was all over in PAC's direction in the grand final at C1 level here last year. 13-11, 89 to 6-8, 44. So 45 points was the margin, but definitely a different story today. And the Wares Wallies have started to make the trek from the southern end to the northern end. And what they hope is a premiership quarter for PAC, gunning for 3 premierships on the trot. Yeah, they're going to have to find some inspiration from somewhere. And as all good sides do, you'd imagine they're going to have a roll on and some momentum back in their favour at some stage. But all the momentum is with Sacred Heart as players go through their final paces. Captains have their last talk to their players. Beautiful scenes here. Crowd starting to build up at the C1 level with Sacred Heart taking on Glenunga in the Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. Of course, the main game, Glenunga gunning for a premiership after going down last year to PAC up against Port District, who are pretty wounded soldiers at the moment, Jack, I would feel.
Yeah, they certainly are. It shapes up to be an unreal day for football, and as you said, the crowd is just starting to build. The atmosphere is just starting to build. A few more voices coming from the grandstand as we have a second half, an action-packed second half coming for the C1 Grand Final.
Looking for a top of 17 degrees today, 15.9 at the moment. Feels like 12. There is a bit of chill over the ground. There's been a bit of a chillier half-time break. All the heat has been taken out of the action at ground level. I suspect the pressure meter to increase and rise dramatically, particularly in the second half, and more importantly in the premiership quarter. Big thank you to Filming Footy Sports Interactive, our broadcast partners, the Adelaide Footy League, the Spall and Hahn scoreboard, Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, great taste, Ultra Zero Carb, how good? Filming Footy Stats, powered by Dartfish. The Mosey, big thank you to Wakefield Sports Clinic and the Police Credit Union. It's the Dowwood Dog up against the young Giles. Good tap by Dowwood. Had a great first half. Toying with it for too long. There was Burford. He's been done for holding the ball. So Giles gets the switch out wide, finds Duncan. Duncan plays on, goes to the top of the 50. Found a target on in Goodwood. Too far out from home, you'd suspect. Just drops one over the top. Could be intercepted. Strong punch. Needed to be. Hits back to the hot spot. They've got a couple of players queuing up. One is Simons. He's got a couple at the top of the 50. Hoskins is one. Goes even short. Almost had his head taken off. Umpire agrees. And Burt will receive the free kick right at the top of the 50-metre paint. So he got taken high there. And umpire was right in front of this. Young umpire's had an exceptional game this morning. And a key reason why he's been escalated into the Division 1 company, albeit at the C1 level. Reward for effort for the young man. More importantly, back to Lachlan Bird, who needs reward for effort on the Sportal scoreboard. Goes straight down the throw there if Dowwood couldn't take the mark. They rue it that time. They've got a player on, so they're queuing up again. A very hungry Sacred Heart Old Collegians. Need a player to pick it up. That player, Simons, goes to the young Bone Crusher. Goes out wide. He's got a player on. Can't take the ball. The free kick's paid to Imey. So I'm featured in the best players 4 out of the 5 games. And 3 goals to his name, looking for a 4th. Hasn't seen too much C grade action, but when he's been out, there's been a supreme performer. So Ethan Ime on a 45-degree angle, man on the marks, 35 from home. Deliberate approach, kicks through it. It's going to drift far and wide and gets punched through for a minor score. And the opening score of this premiership quarter for Sportle, 5-7, 37, 3-3, 21. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good?
How good is Division 1 Grand Final day? If you've got nothing to do, get down to Norwood Oval. 2.5 sensational games still to go. It's in the middle of the ground. Simons tackled as he handballed. Underwood involved. The umpire circling the young man. No free this time. And as you did mention, he has been really good. There was a decision in the pocket in the second quarter, which I thought he could have rushed at, but took his time. Not being overawed by the occasion. Goodwood now. Hosking, he's been involved. Kick just to the wrong side of his teammate, Owens, and it's a good intercept mark for Ricky. And he repels for Prince Alfred to a big contest. The Dalwood dog takes a nice mark in and amongst the couple. Little chiseler down the line. Bartlett barely been involved. He'll need to get himself into the action. Hosking now. Rush kick forward. Quinn caught his name plenty of times in the second quarter. Come to this near side now with plenty of time around it. Is Duncan. That's a chiseler. Grabia marks 25 out. Probably just sharper than a 45-degree angle. And Sacred Heart set up well behind the ball, and they have another inside 50 and shot at goal.
Magnificent build-up. They've got young, youthful legs and exuberance, and they're making them pay through their leg speed at the moment, Jack Banwell.
Two goals in finals week 1. Grabia, this for his first of the afternoon. That works back beautifully. And he celebrates accordingly.
Maturity beyond his years there, Grabia. We'll check that out on the Dartfish replay very shortly, but tough kick from that pocket. Always going to go right to left and have to hit the right-hand goalpost, and he did. Lovely kick, as you see. Magnificent composure. Loves a good celebration with the crowd. Just starting to build up. They're right in front of the Norwood Football Club.
He's had a good finals campaign.
He's had a
Grabia.
terrific grand finals campaign. Back to the action. It'll be Giles and Dalwood. Dalwood trying his heart out. Giles has been very, very competitive. So good tap, both players with a 0-0 draw. Playing for the free kick of the end. The umpire's seen it and paid it. Got a player out wide in here in Hosking. Eventually makes it to him. Smart footballer. Goes inside to Burt. They go on again. Goes to Bruckner. Goes back to Burt. Left foot, right foot snapper. Not going to, and finds a mark. I think he's paid that. He has. Should be to Goodwood.
Just a holding on infringement, I think, in the marking
contest.
contest.
So an infringement in the marking contest. And Goodwood is going to go from row C1.
Kick a check side.
Right in front of the beautiful Hahn Ultra Zero Carb umbrellas. Grand final day. Tight pocket. Cover yourself in glory, son. Hits to that right foot. Post and drifts across for a minor score. So peppering the Sportle scoreboard. Sacred Heart Old Collegian 6-9-45. A match-winning 24-point lead. Early phases of this premiership quarter.
Work to do for PAC. If they're going to mount a comeback, it needs to start pretty much straight away. Even contest there. Bruckner, the vice-captain, spoiling that from Josh Hall out of bounds. Dalwood and Giles come over to take this ruck contest. Plenty of numbers around it. Dalwood gets front position, able to take it and handball. To no one though. I'm fumbled, bobbling around, and the umpire, dare say, will have it for another ball up. Straight on centre wing. right in front of that windsock out there. Absolutely no wind to speak of just at this point of time. It has been swirling a little bit throughout the morning. Hugo's tackled by Burt. I've liked Burt. He took a strong contested mark earlier on in the quarter, and he's inserting himself on the game.
So good tap there by Doward. They managed to get it out through Goodwin. Just a dribbler along the ground, trying to gain some yardage. Trying to go out the back to Swartz. He's under huge pressure. Hunting in packs now, Sacred Heart. And they've managed to get that ball up to left half forward. So we'll have a ball up. Looking good forward of the ball here, Sacred Heart. And have kicked the last 5 goals of this match. They go inside 450 again to Grabia, our most recent goal kicker. Some good defensive work there by Mosey. Simons he's pulled it and hamstrung in the contest. The young Bone Crusher plays on. Goes inside 450. They got out one out the back. Great marking contest. And a fantastic competitive mark there and a 1-on-3. And they go to the 45. So some clearing work. And they'll go through Swartz.
Swartz to no one though. And that's straight down the throat of Duncan. He's got Owens all on his own. Making a nice lead to the pocket. He goes shorter than that to Bruckner. Wheels onto the left. Deep, long ball. All on his own. His arm, he plays on. And goals. PAC stopped. They were looking around for a free.
Umpire's taking this back.
I think so, yeah. It's a free to Prince Alfred and
should be 50
Simon
really.
Potts. So not too sure what happened there. He plays on, goes down to the far side. Dowwood on hands and knees, shovels a handball out. With time, composure, but the kick smothered. Giles, handballs to McRae. He needs to work onto that left. He's corralled, he gets a handball. PAC are out if they can be clean. Tromans. Hall. Pushed as he handball. Tromans takes it with the 1 mitt. Parisi, Tromans, ball bouncing around. They just couldn't get clean possession, and that's really well done. Defensive effort there from the Sacred Heart man. And he gets a couple of taps on the bum. It's a ball up, 40 out for Prince Alfred now. Can they lock it in?
So PAC, can they get one against the grain? Doward takes it out of the ruck. Right foot snapper. Straight through the middle of the points. So margin back to 23, 9 minutes down, premiership quarter. Grabia's out the back if they can get it to him. Just puts it up a little bit too high. Needs to work here, goes to ground. Good work here by Vituli. They go through Mosey's ball smothered. So Quinn a long way up the ground, gets onto his left pick, his opposite leg by the look of it, and they've turned it over. So Potts intervenes. Backwards and forwards, aerial ping pong at the moment. Ball comes to ground to Duncan. Needs to pick it up and settle. His ball smothered. Goes back now to Mosey. Mosey gets it inside, 450 to a 2-on-1. And Jordan, desperate on that last line of defence there, takes a telling mark. So he's under a bit of pressure in the opening term, Jordan, but with the pressure up the field, he's been able to take a back seat. Almost a Bianco mark of the week intended to Quinn. So Quinn really stamping himself with some sort of authority, the young man. And why wouldn't you? So Quinn having an exhilarating last couple of quarters. Third man up. Smart punch by Potts with the left hand roundhouse. Bone Crusher takes Troman into the turf. Umpire lets it go. May have been obscured. What a contest. Tromans and young Bone Crusher McRae. So good punch out of the contest. O'Donoghue, left foot slider and slides out of bounds. And high and wide out of bounds on the fall. So getting none about it, the old 35-year-old veteran Benny O'Donoghue, with some of the young bucks from Sacred Heart saying, your legs are tired, old man. Your legs are tired.
They seem to be, with all the running at the moment, Sacred Heart. 1 goal to 1 behind for Sacred Heart in this third quarter. The premiership quarter down the line. Strong representation come to ground. They've got time now. Hugo goes long. Who can mark?
Oh.
Hall takes a big grab 15 out, directly in front. Should make no mistakes.
Should make any mistakes from here, Jack. And tell you what, it's been a long time between drinks and goals for Prince Alfred College. Went bang, bang, bang. Opening term. For basically a quarter and a half. Haven't hit the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn.
They desperately need this to go through. Hall makes no mistake. Back to just under 3 goals.
10 minutes remaining in this premiership quarter. And Josh Hall, geez, didn't they need a goal? Prince Alfred Old Collegians. Could this be the turner? It was a very impressive opening term by Prince Alfred College, but it's been Sacred Heart for a quarter and a half up until then. The last 5 goals of this clash until that was broken open by Hall. So back to the middle. Good work there in the ruck by Amber up against Dowwood. Bit of a stalemate in the end. The umpire says, we'll have another crack, lads. So Hugo up against the Bone Crusher. Some good work in the contest as they go to the trough now. Well, taken high was Bone Crusher McRae. Lucky to get away with it was Hugo because he did take him high. Dowwood will go up against Amber again. He's battled very manfully here.
Great
Dowwood
tap.
goes to O'Donoghue. Got the old engine room back together, but Jordan too strong. Plenty of footy smarts by Jordan. Takes another resounding mark back on that last line of defence.
The old heads for both teams have been very good down there in their defences. Comes to Hugo now. Well worked through hands. Chipping ball inside 50, but in the hole. He's the shock man. And he has time to assess all options. He goes to this near side. Konopka put under pressure. He's been taken high.
He's been unlucky there, Hall, because I don't think he actually made contact with the head. The umpires said no, it's a 25 as well. So obviously contact was made.
Yeah, nothing in it. Hall just said, sorry, bud. And it's found its way to Taylor. Just under our commentary position here. Next to Filming Footy, bringing you this sensational broadcast today. Division 1 action, Dowwood down the line. Spoiled by Amber, and he follows up with a big tackle on Potts. I've loved Amber's aggression and enthusiasm in the ruck as this playing second fiddle to Giles.
This would have been a good matchup, even Blanche, if he didn't get that red card.
Yeah, certainly. Potts now, another third man up from him. Tracking it is Caddy against Nolan. Caddy wins this one. Kick forward in the hole, Choims, but the sun got to him. He couldn't see it. Grabia with a nice mark on the lead. Owens, good spoil, great contest. Owens follows up with a nice tackle. Both teams have brought the heat in this third quarter.
He was unlucky not to get a grappling type free kick there, Owens. So top of the 50-metre arc. Dowwood goes down. Umpire's found a free kick for a Shepherd in the ruck. Dowwood to get the free kick. So young Bone Crusher McRae was the only live one in the contest. They go out wide to Hudson. Hudson down the line. That's going to be out of bounds on the full. Does it stay in? Last possession's out of bounds. Doesn't matter. Off the boot there of Simon. So some reprieve for the heavy lifting defence here of Prince Alfred College, who, let's just face it, they've been under more pressure than normal. Hudson gets caught. He's done. He pleads his case, but he's guilty. So half forward Yates, too far out from home, kicking a half from home. Left half forward, Hosking pleading for it in the middle of the ground. Asks again. Lovely mark in the end. We go to that far side. Looks like Quinn. No, they go inside forward 50. Dowwood should mark. He's dropped a couple of these ones today you've probably put him down for. Umpire says we'll have a free kick. And Dowwood also asking the question, what about over the shoulder? Chop of the arm. So Dowwood up against Amber. Dowwood goes again. Now Dowwood dog, has he got any petrol tickets left for the last quarter? 5 minutes remaining. Premiership quarter. Dowwood again caught by Grabia. He's been very handy this quarter, Jack Banwell Grabia.
He has, certainly has. Loved his forward craft. Potts with that left fist. Again, third man up. Hosking couldn't quite take that one. Tromans, thought we'd see him up the ground a bit more in this third quarter. Giles with time, has time to steady. Jordan, snapping ball inside. It's worked. Bouncing to McRae. He goes long and strong, but Potts should mop up. And he does.
Oh!
But his teammate wasn't watching. Quinn mops this up. Can he work some magic? He gets a handball. Sells a bit of candy there on Dowwood. Left foot. Quinn. Top of the square. Miller bobbling around. Caddy couldn't quite take it. Prince Alfred have hold out just about. They see this one out of trouble. They do through Hudson, but it went out of bounds just before he got the kick away. And who was that? Russell just had his back to the play, and Potts decided to move it quickly with hands. Nearly caused all sorts of trouble.
So under enormous pressure here, the Prince Alfred College defence. Just keep coming here, Sacred Heart. Very hungry. McRae could have been taken high. Could have been done for holding the ball. He's been done for the secondary. All in one motion. So some smart tackling. Need to draw inspiration from somewhere. So that right half back PAC, they go long down the line. Jordan couldn't take the mark. Ball comes to ground. They're on here. Need a kind bounce. Not hungry enough, one might think. And ball held up at right half forward. So effectively 4 minutes remaining in this premiership quarter. Need to muster another goal here to get within striking distance. Dowwood goes hard in the direction of Tromans. Can't pick it up, Tromans. Been quieter since a blitzkrieg opening term. So moved it ever so slightly towards their half-forward flank now. Beautiful ground here at the Norwood Oval. Starting to build, goes to Hugo. Who's held up in a gang tackle. Very impressive, this young central umpire with maturity beyond his years. Some good work there in the ruck contest, so they quickly get it away here. Is it Sacred Heart who has the last say in the premiership quarter? They get the switch on. They go through Angus Russell. Russell's got a player on him, Choins. Can he hold on here, Choins? Needs to use it well. Off balance, but holds on. Goes to Gould. Kicked 2 goals in the opening term. Been pretty quiet since. Goes down the line. Good contest in the end. Choins, can he chime in? Bone Crusher McRae. They get it out wide. Real battle here at right in front of our broadcast position with the pressure meter building up. We'll have a ball up right in front of our broadcast position. All the action brought to you by Filming Footy and Sports Interactive. C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final.
Giles wins that one down. Goodwin just corrals that one out of bounds. 2.5 minutes to go here in the premiership quarter. PAC, they won't die wondering. Just under 3 goals. They can pile them on as we saw in the first quarter. They're going for 3 in a row in C1. Shock here to spoil the party. Caddy corrals that one out of bounds. Not too far from our last ball in. Interested to see. We have the 4 leading goal kickers in C1. Only 1 goal between the 4 for them, for that quartet this morning. Dowwood, one of those, trying to get involved. O'Donoghue, handballs, Tromans. Again, corralled out of bounds by Goodwin. So Shock doing well to just mop up some crucial seconds off the clock here. Red time goals are crucial for either side here. Dowwood, Giles nudged under it. Goodwin, Choims harasses him. Good tackle there from Choims. And it's just on the Prince Alfred 50 metre.
So is there 1 goal left in this premiership term? 1 goal either way will be pretty critical in the context of the game. Dowwood goes up, gets a strong punch. O'Donoghue taken down, no free kick paid. Getting caught there was Tromans. Umpire agrees, so holding the ball. Gang tackling's been a feature of Sacred Heart, particularly in this third term.
If they want a goal, they'll need to go fast.
So Amber needs to get on his bike. 1 minute remaining. Go long down the line. Easy pickings for Dowwood. Plays on immediately. Can he get inside forward 50? He can. Punch away there from Hall. Drifting backs for Tali. Can he hold on here? He does. Goes backwards. Too much Strength in numbers from Sacred Heart. Yates couldn't take the mark, and drifting in beautifully there was Mosey. So Mosey forced to play onto his opposite side to a 1-on-2. Needs someone at ground level, and that man is Maxie Burford. Tumble kick towards the 50. Running out of time, only 15 seconds remaining, and this might see it out, Jack Banwell, as we're down to 10 seconds. So it should be a 17-point margin here at three-quarter time. Siren about to go and very much on the pending side. Siren sounds. Sacred Heart 6-9-45. Prince Alfred College 4-4-28. It's a 17-point margin on the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste. How good? We'll bring back all the action from the C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final after these key messages.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Welcome back to the Norwood Oval for the C1 Adelaide Footy League Grand Final. And at quarter time it was Prince Alfred College with a 14-point margin. It turned into a 30-point turnaround in the second term with Sacred Heart Old Collegians going into the main break with a 16-point lead. And as we head for home, Jack Banwell, it is a 17-point margin on the Sportal scoreboard. Final instructions given out from the coaches. Whereas Wally hasn't had much to chirp about since the opening term, with 3 of the 4 goals were kicked for Sacred Heart.
Certainly has. 5 goals to 1 since quarter time for Sacred Heart. It was an even contest in that third quarter, but Sacred Heart do look to be covering the ground just that little bit better. But PAC with all the experience, I think you alluded to earlier on, they're going for 3 in a row, and 9 players today are going for 3 in a row. So they have the experience to see these games out, and they'll be looking to do that. They need to come home with a wet sail. They'll need 3 goals, maybe 4. Sacred Heart might get 1 to get the job done and go for that trifecta.
Yeah, we've got 9 players trying to get their 3rd premiership medal on the trot, and another 4 players trying to get their 2nd premiership. So Doward, what can he pull from the top of his hat? Because you imagine if they're going to get over the line here, Prince Alfred College, He's going to have a fair say of it. Haven't seen much from Bartlett today. He needs to inject himself into the game, but the youthful exuberance and the strong tackling and desperation of Sacred Heart's been a key feature in this game. And there's fleet-footed Mosquito players have pressed hard in this second and third terms, but as we've seen, it's been 3 different quarters. Bit of an arm wrestle in the third term, but what a mouth-watering final term we have on our hands as the final Where's Wally on the crutches will be the last player to leave the parade. As Jack Banwell gets our fourth quarter action underway, C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final.
Amber and Dowwood in the ruck. O'Donoghue, Troman, some of the big players in there in the clinches for Prince Alfred at the start of this last quarter. Repeat stoppage now. Dowwood just getting some separation over the bigger bodied Amber with his head over at Duncan. O'Donoghue did well not to give away a free for hire there. Where's Wally venture down to the southern end? They'll create a bit of a ruckus as PAC look to come home with a wet sail. O'Donoghue kick smothered. 2-on-1. Russell, Hudson it was. Hosking, been good. Goodwin, Burt. Goodwin now long and strong. Owens gets front position. Dropped the mark. Thought he was going to get a free, but didn't. Grabia, ball bouncing around. And in the end, it's brought to a standstill. 25 out from goal.
He dropped the mark there, but there was a secondary action where he was skittled a little bit there, considering himself a little bit unlucky.
Dowwood and Yates. Dowwood got that one down. He follows up with a nice strong tackle. And it goes absolutely nowhere. 25 out from Sacred Heart's goal. An early goal here would almost put the nail in the coffin, you suspect, Matty Gale.
Certainly would. So big arm wrestle there, about 30 metres from home here for Sacred Heart. 8 of the 10 goals this morning kicked to the left of your screen. So ball thrown up again. Good work by Dowwood, takes it out of the ruck, almost stripped off him. Umpire was going back and vision was obscured.
Circling.
They're circling here. This is usually holding the ball when they're circling like this. Free kick given to Ricci Rich. So Ricci goes out wide. They've got to cut the players on if they can get it out the back. They've got Parisi out. They ignore that target. They go longer, going in the direction of Hall. Hit punched away from him by Jordan. So a hot potato at the moment. And the pressure meter starting to mount up, which is terrific to see. And you suspect that will be the case for the remainder of this quarter. Particularly if PAC get the opening goal of this. They'll get their tails up and the momentum will swing pretty quick, you'd imagine. Parisi, Grabia at ground level. Some strong tackling there by Goodwood on that far side. And ball trickles out of play for a boundary throw in. So 55 from home. As we mentioned, Prince Alfred College, whole collegians, 14 points in front at quarter time. It's been an amazing turnaround. So they go through Grabia to Hosking, goes to the hot spot. Owens couldn't hold on, couldn't take the mark. Some great work by Potts. He's been solid in defence. Some good punch. They go back through. Oh, strong work there by McRae. Been at the trough all day. Back to Hosking. Kicked the opening 2 goals for Sacred Heart Old Collegians. Hasn't got enough carry to get out the back. Some good detailing there by Duncan. Go back to Hoskin. High up and under. Will just be the required. The 233s go ever. Choins gets a punch away. Looks a bit weary after that contest. They should clear here, Prince Alfred College. As they go to left half forward. Some holding on by Jordan. And not seen. And they should. Oh, desperation shown on the far side by Cooper McRae. He's assisted over the boundary line by Tromans. They'll have a throw in at true centre wing. 4th minute mark, final turn.
I've loved Jordan's game as a key back down there for Sacred Heart. He's been colossal, given Prince Alfred key forwards. Not much of a sniff, and he'll need to continue if they're to hold on. Chimes in and under, couldn't quite. I think that's Simons or Duncan. Crowd for a ball up. Dowwood, Amber. Amber gets front position and wins the tap down, only as far as Parisi. O'Donoghue playing sweeper. Tromans, scrubber kick forward. Collison, the skipper, trying to will himself into the game. Good tackle. Colling holding the ball, says the umpire. 55 from home.
Bit unlucky there, Simons.
He'll want to move it quickly while there's an open 50. He's got Gould streaming straight in front. The kick's ill-directed. Iron will mop up for Sacred Heart and go wide to Simons. Does it stay in play? It doesn't, but
Geez, you've got to need some luck here, PAC, because that clean bowled everyone. They've got no direction going inside forward 50.
Just a bit of a skew error there. Gould was all on his own. About 25 from home. Couldn't find him. Dowwood. Tromans tackled by McRae. On the Dartfish stats, he'd be up to double digits in the tackle count. I think McRae's been in everything in and under. Bouncing around, and umpires found a free holding the ball.
Yeah.
So that man, McRae, again, he gets a free. Deep in his defensive 50, and he'll clear for Sacred Heart.
So the Bone Crusher, prodigy, in the mould of his older brother, coming back from a knee recon late in the season. Potts just snaps it back towards the paint. Involved again there was Cooper McRae. So some hard work at ground levels. Tromans, can he clean it up? He does. Some smart work by Tromans. Hits the hot spot. Need a mark. All comes with ground. Oh, he kicks over his shoulder. Remarkable from Gould. No mark taken. Probably wasn't the required. Jordan gets the salvation kick out and finds the chest of Quinn. Geez, he's held up well today, Jordan. So has Quinn. Been instrumental. Goes to the true centre half. True far side on that far. Some strong tackling. Umpire should call my ball. Geez, if they were going to get a goal there, it would have been right there and then, Jack Banwell, because desperate times call for desperate measures. Dowwood gets his punch away. Some strong tackling by McRae again. He's racking him up. Goodwin taken down. Umpire says a free kick. Jeez, he had his time in the sun, and I thought he was done like a dinner. But anyway, Goodwin receives the free kick. Goes long down the line. Oh, a little Bianco contender there by Potts. Couldn't drag it in. O'Donoghue off one step. Kicks around the body. It's a smart work there by Taylor. And I tell you what, I wouldn't like to be out there at the moment. I don't really like getting tackled, Jack Banwell, but the heat and the pressure meter is up.
Certainly. It's just a player down behind play. I think it was from that Potts fly, just maybe copped a knee into the kidney sort of region. Looks to be a bit worse for wear. Play continues.
Yeah,
he looks to be okay. Dowwood, fancy flick over his head, back towards the boundary, and it's going to trickle out of bounds. So PAC need a goal, and they need it very, very soon. The margin is still under 3 goals, so things can turn quickly. But they'll want it. They want to start it now rather than later. O'Donoghue in pursuit. Busov looks to be behind the ball, which is interesting. I was wondering why I hadn't seen him up forward too often this... Oh, sorry, my bad. I bloody had a brain fade. That is the forward line. Goes long for PAC, and that's a strong mark for Collison. He wheels and turns. Gould, can he mark? He can't. Off hands. Who's there? Tromans, Parisi. Tromans, they've got Burford all on his own in the square if they can get it to him, but they can't. And Shock hold up well to create another stoppage. And they'll look to repel and keep Prince Alfred at bay. 17 points the margin, 8.5 minutes gone. Final quarter of C1 action.
So, some strong work in the ruck. Bone Crush McRae. Geez, he's gone to the trough. He might be done here. No, umpire gives him the benefit of the doubt. Some smart work there by Dowwood. Hits to the hot spot. The umpire sees a free kick in the ruck contest. And the free kick will be given to Saxon Amber. So I thought it might have gone the other way. Amber runs himself in a bit of trouble. Goes right down the chimney, straight up the guts. Hudson not paid the mark, or is he? I think he is. So they need to build some luck and a bit of momentum. Don't know if anyone's home. Jordan, geez, he's been strong. The Rocket Gibraltar back there. No, free kick. So there was dragging down in the contest. And that young umpire, geez, he's had an outstanding game, but the free kick will be given to Maxie Burford. And the co-captain, with 13 goals to his name, needs to have some impact on the scoreboard for maximum points. Lovely approach, sluts it straight through. Can this be the tide changer and the inspiration they need, Prince Alfred College? As the scoreboard is reduced to 11 points for Sportle and Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good? 10 minutes down, final turn.
It took 10 minutes, but that's the first score of the last quarter, and it brings it back to 11 points, and we have a game on our hands with 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes left of the C1 season. They will want to leave everything out there. There is no tomorrow for either side. Prince Alfred looking to go 3 in a row in C1. They need 2 goals to do it.
So that young umpire is the son of umpire manager and SANFL veteran umpire Colin Ralston. So the young Ralston following in his father's footsteps superbly. Well done, young man.
Couple of repeat stoppages in the middle of the ground. Giles flicks that one back forward. Tromans, as we called for in the third quarter, he's gone in the midfield. He's trying to provide something, but not this time. Miller handballs over. Grabia has time to steady. Takes his 3 paces. Shots for goal. Quinn marks.
He's quietly getting himself into contention for best on ground here, young Quinn.
He certainly is. There's probably 3 or 4, I reckon, for Sacred Heart that are putting their hand up, and he is one of them. This for his second, and the only one of the big quartet coming in to register a major. He converts! Back to 3 goals. And that is almost the nail in the coffin, you suspect. With just on 10 minutes to go, back to 3 goals.
So we see the shot on goal from Quinn. He managed to open up that angle quite considerably. A little bit of an arc, but kicked straight through the high diddle for maximum points on the Sportle scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good. And how good's this C1 Grand Final been? Back to the middle. Dowlard up against Giles. Bone Crusher McRae registers baked bean tackler of the week. Tackle number 17. Young umpire throws it up again. So Doward, interesting battle in the ruck. Should receive the free kick. So this time he earns the free kick. So he swung the free kick here. Probably the only young Rouse's only umpiring discrepancy was that little switch of decisions, but he's done well. So Giles goes out wide. They go inboard again. Finds Caddy. He's been building momentum throughout this clash. Tumble, ugly looking mung of a kick. Goes out wide. Can it be kept in by Owens? It was that bad. It just trickled off everyone. And clean bowled right in front of the Sportle scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn. 13 minutes already down in this final term. So they need the next goal and the next 3 if they're to win here, PAC. Doward goes down in the contest. They go through Miller. Kicks inside forward 50. Grabia. Good holding on. Goes to Choims. Strong body work there by. So he trickles out and should be rushed through. Richie. Not so rich.
Even 3 goals.
That was dangerous right in front of Quinn because umpire was watching him closely.
Even 3 goals. It's with Case. They need to move it fast now. And they do. Schwartz wheels and turns. Good spot, but that's punched straight in the direction of Parisi, but he couldn't be clean. And he's invited pressure. Duncan followed up his work. Parisi was almost playing for a free and waiting for something to happen instead of just grabbing the ball. But he's earned himself a free. Earned the holding the ball. Coming through there was Bruckner, just sat on it. Parisi sells a bit of candy. Don't go through Bone Crusher. You won't do that.
Oh, he's gone down, Bone Crusher.
Goes long and strong. Who can mark? Gould couldn't. It's going to trickle out of bounds. Is it a last touch or a free kick?
I think the young Bone Crusher's gone off with a bit of cramp, but replaced by Hosking.
He'll get the pickle juice into him, and he'll be back. They'll need him out there to see out the rest of this game.
He is on the pickle juice too. So, highly influential sports science, even at the C1 level, Jack.
Boundary throw in. Prince Alfred need a goal right now. Chimes trying to do just that, but he's tackled straight away. But Burford and Quinn, the only goal kickers in this last quarter. It's been entertaining. It's been pressure-packed. Jordan invited pressure, got the handball out though. Prince Alfred wanted a ball. This is a big contest now, one-on-one, and Yates. Owens, does really well. He's got Quinn on this near side, or he's got Taylor out. Miller is streaming towards goal. It's going to be too far for him though to get there. Over the top, working the space is Konopka, but they come back inside to Caddy. Konopka's still there, kick smothered, but straight back into Caddy's lap. And that gives him some time to punt this one long. And the umpire's found a free. Owens. I thought that might have gone Prince Alfred's way as someone ended up on the deck. I think it was Schwartz, but we might get a look here on the Dartfish replay to see.
It was perfect positioning by the young umpire because there was some holding on. Ooh, just a little jumper pull just before he marked it.
Not a lot in it. Fine margins this game is. Jacob Owens. He's been lively down there without reward on the scoreboard. And this to kill the game. Pushes it across the goal and it hasn't made the distance. So that keeps Prince Alfred in it. Even 3 goals. Pot sells a nice bit of candy on Miller. And he goes down the line. Hudson spoiled out of bounds by Duncan. And the Sacred Heart bench absolutely love that effort from the wingman. And they can almost smell and feel that Premiership Cup in their hands. Just over 5 minutes to go here. C1 action.
So 5 minutes and change remaining on the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn. Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Amber hits the hot spot. Got a bit of drift on that one out the back. Can Quinn get involved? Tries to inject himself with a tackle. Some smart work by PAC, but they need a kind bounce, which hasn't been a feature of their day. They go back through Simons. Tumble punt inside forward 50. Taken high and seen by the umpire. And given the free kick. So they need to get their skates on really quickly. Umpire's seen a kick further up the ground, is it? Tromers. It is. So Tromers will get the free kick. It might go to... So it is Tromers. So he plays on immediately, gets a Shepherd on the mark, has a secondary bounce. A bit of a wobble in the hands as he goes to kick it. Simons, good improvisation, read it well. Ball comes to ground, they're starting to queue up. Doward gets it on the peg, no one home here for Sacred Heart. Need a good bounce, we need the footy gods to smile on them. It won't happen. They hold on well. Simons gets a clearing kick. He's had to muster a couple of these in the last 2 minutes. Goes out to Miller. Strong work on that far side, and it's a good result by Miller. See the ball out of play. We're at left half forward for Prince Alfred College.
Just under 4 minutes. They need something now. They might get it. It's tackled straight away. Their pressure's been elite, Sacred Heart, all morning. First, second, third efforts. Goes a long way. Doward and Giles. Doward takes this one out the ruck. He says, I'll do it myself, boys. Kick forward. Bartlett. First time we've seen him really inside 50. He moves it quickly. Flying shot. And he's put it to the near side. 17 points the margin. 3 minutes to go. You would just about think that is all she wrote.
So Bartlett just got the RSPCA call up for lost and found. He was found in the forward pocket and had a shot on goal. But couldn't kick truly 2 minutes and 3/4 minutes to go. Goes out the far side, lovely mark by Potts. He's been high amongst the best players for Prince Alfred College. Right foot snapper, couldn't be marked there by Borden. They go to Hugo, another series of hand passes. Right foot slider, no score in the majors department for Sportle. And they've had peppering shots on goal, Jack Banwell, but only minor scores.
They have. Sacred Heart's defence has been rock solid ever since quarter time, where they've gone 6-2 Sids. And that is why they hold a 16-point lead as we near full time in the C1 Grand Final. Duncan corralled and hassled out of bounds.
They must be congratulated here, Sacred Heart Old Collegians. They were backs against the wall there at quarter time, Jack, and geez, they've thrown themselves at this contest and will get reward of the maximum variety with a premiership.
They will. Dowwood on that one. He's probably had the fair share of the ruck battle, but just hasn't had enough contributors, unfortunately, for his team. Sacred Heart have had all the running since quarter time. Ball's bouncing around. In and under. Comes out and tackled straight away. Sacred Heart will just be seeing this one out. They've dropped one behind the ball, two behind the ball. In the hot spot. Just over a minute to go. Dowwood kick forward, but it's going to be out on the full. And the Sacred Heart boys down on the bench are just getting around each other now in what will be a big celebration for them. They spoil the party. Not to be for Prince Alfred today, as they wanted to go 3-0, but they're just going to fall short.
So 40 seconds remaining. C1 Grand Final. Sacred Heart have played absolutely magnificently since quarter time. Thoroughly deserved this win. So the strong run of 40-plus games for for Prince Alfred College was busted open in the second semi by a point. And Sacred Heart will finish off their good work with a grand final victory in the C1 Adelaide Footy League. Seconds remaining. Dowwood takes it out of the ruck. Almost a falcon in the face of Hosking. There's the siren. Sacred Heart Old Collegians, your Adelaide Football League C1 champions for 2024. And on the Sportle scoreboard, also brought to you by Hard, 7-10-52 to Prince Alfred Old Collegians 5-6-36. 16-point margin. They were down by 14 points at quarter time. Hit the lead and 16-point lead at half-time. That's been the full-time score as well by 16 points. So well done to Sacred Heart. We'll enjoy these grand final memories and premiership delights from Sacred Heart. Commiserations to Prince Alfred Old Collegians gunning for 3 in a row, but it wasn't beat today, Jack Banwell.
No, it wasn't. And it looked to be headed that way at quarter time. PAC had all the running. And Sacred Heart, just cleaned up their ball movement in the second quarter. They took a strong margin into half-time, and they held that all the way through to see this one home and spoil the party by 16 points in what was an entertaining affair. There was bodies flying everywhere. There was a red card early on in the game. Maybe that was part of the deciding factors in the game. Dowwood wasn't able to go forward and kick goals like he has done all year. But credit to Sacred Heart. They had probably had more contributors across the ground. Not sure what your thoughts are on that, Matty, but that's could be one of the reasons why they...
Yeah, I think they batted it a little bit deeper in the midfield, Sacred Heart Old Collegians, and just looked like they used the ball a little bit cleaner than Prince Alfred College. They looked to manufacture goals outside of that first quarter. But, well deserved. We'll quickly go to our goal kickers, and for Sacred Heart Old Collegians, it was Bodie Hoskin kicked the first 2 goals for the Shocks. So he finished with 2. Austin Quinn also finished with 2, and he just had a rich vein of form in the last 3 quarters and could potentially take out the man of the match honours. Jed Grabia, he was also very polished as the game progressed. He got a goal, as did Caddy Miller for Sacred Heart, and for Prince Alfred Old Collegians, Henry Gould kicked 2 goals in the opening term. Didn't get spotted much after that, but Seb Parisi, Max Burford and Josh Hall also slotted through majors for the Prince Alfred College Old Collegians. But yeah, interesting clash, Jack. Absolutely loved it. And we're going to get you down to ground level very, very shortly. But a very impressive Sacred Heart Old Collegians outfit will be gunning for 2 on the day, with their B grade coming up very shortly against Glenunga. Also have 2 teams in with the Division 1 reserves and the Division 1 A grade team as well, and looking forward to that contest later in the day. And the presentation's not far away. Big thank you to our broadcast partners, Filming Footy and Sports Interactive. Of course, the Adelaide Footy League, their magnificent day here at the Norwood Oval, featuring all Division 1 finals, with the C's being taken out here by Sacred Heart. So big thank you to Sportal and Hahn on the scoreboard. Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, great taste Ultra Zero Carb. How good? Filming Footy Stats, powered by Dartfish. Big thank you to Farmers League for all their tremendous work throughout the season. For the Coach of the Week award, Best on Ground, Archie Stonks. Going to be tough to pick those today, Jack. And the Farmers League Winery for their Coach of the Week. Big thank you to you guys. Spawn to Build for the Goal of the Week. Also proudly donated by Wakefield Sports Clinic. And the Mark of the Week, proudly brought to you by Bianco. We almost had a high flyer, I think, in the 3rd turn. But Aaron Jones, in charge of football operations at the Adelaide Footy League, just trying to gather the troops for this C1 Adelaide Footy League Grand Final presentation. Commiserations to the Wares Wallies, who've batter up as the Division 1 PAC footballers, having a bit of a silly Saturday. I thought they were in for a treat this morning when they were up by 14 points at quarter time, but it was not much to write home for Wares Wally after that, Jack Banwell.
No, not a lot for them. Thankfully, they'll still be around in Div 1 next year. They did have a bit of a scare mid-year, the A grade did, but they held on.
Yeah, they were in relegation zone there for a temporary amount of time. Looks like we've got a player coming to the bench with a badly injured ankle, and he's just gone out there to say thanks to his teammates, and assisted by some of the ambulance staff there from St John's.
A few commiseration beers will soothe that pain, I think, for him.
All right, down to Aaron James from the Adelaide Footy League for the grand final presentations.
In Prince Alfred Old Collegians is number 13 from the Sacred Heart Football Club, Will Daywood. Hamish Duncan. I now ask for the coach for the Prince Alfred Old Collegians to come to the front with a few words. Thomas Brinsley.
Thanks everyone. Thank you to the league, obviously, the umpires today. Norwood Oval, it's a fantastic facility and we feel really lucky to play here every year, if we get this far. To Sacred Heart, firstly, congratulations. Deserved today without a doubt, better team for 4 quarters, and that's what wins your grand finals. So brilliant club. I think all grades are playing finals, and hats off to you. Well done. To our guys, look, second sucks. There's no sugarcoating that. Hopefully we learn a little bit and come back next year stronger. To everyone that came and supported, thank you as well, and otherwise enjoy a nice day and night.
I'd like now to invite Premiership coach Tim Griffith from Sacred Heart Old Collegians.
Thanks, everyone. Firstly, just wanted to thank the league and the umpires today. Put on a great show all year, and that continued today. First of all, to the PAC boys and Tom, you're a fantastic team. We've been chasing your tail for 2 years, and a couple of undefeated seasons is an incredible achievement. You should be really proud of your efforts, and but commiserations today. But should be really proud of your year and the last 2 seasons. So well done, boys. To the supporters, everyone, particularly the Shock community, really appreciate your support. And to our boys, congratulations, you've really earned it. It's been a fantastic year. You've all been training hard and working hard, and great reward for all your effort. So well done, and thanks everyone.
Thanks everyone. Starting from the top. Premiership player, number 1, Jed Grabia. Number 5, Austin Quinn. Number 6, Alec Buzov. The 7, Lockie Burt. Number 9, Ellie Caddy. Number 10, Lockie Miller. At best on ground, number 13, Hamish Duncan. Number 16, Nick Yates. Number 18, Caden Webber. Number 19, Aidan Konopka. Number 22, Ethan Imey. 25, Saxon Amber. (27) Nicholas Jordan. Number 29, Isaac Gillard. Number 30, Cooper McRae. 33, Patrick Goodwin. Number 34, Bodie Hosking. Number 37, Jacob Owens. Number 40, Fletcher Simons. 43, Jet Giles. Number 44, Jake Underwood. Number 50, Frank Taylor. Number 58, Keegan White. Noting Henry Sperling is currently in hospital, our captain. Coming up on his behalf, Peter Bruckner. Assistant coach, Joe Taylor. And the big show, TG, Tim Griffith. Come up here, boys, and enjoy it.
Just the vice captain and coach, please, over here to accept the trophy. Boys, run in. Division C1 Premiers, Sacred Heart Old Collegians. Join in, boys, jump in.
So the flag has been delivered and the C1 Premiership trophy has been hoisted aloft. Premiership medallions being given out. We've got Jack Bamwell down there at ground level who will catch up with Hamish Duncan very, very shortly. Who received the best on ground very, very shortly. So Hamish Duncan, best on ground honours. So Jack's down there right now. So Jack Bamwell with Hamish Duncan.
We're down here live on the ground with Hamish Duncan, best on ground today, mate. Congratulations. What did you make of today's game?
It was really good. Good fun. Started a bit slow, but got back into it. And all the boys were getting up and about, so brought us together. It was good. Good, got the cup.
Yeah, beautiful. Redemption from last year, mate. Obviously, didn't quite get over Prince Alfred. What was the key to getting the job done today?
Yeah, we've been chasing for a couple of years, but 2 weeks ago we got up. We had a bit of belief, and realised today come out heads on, and got the chockies. So it's good.
What happened to the skipper, Sperling? I just heard that he's in hospital at the moment.
Yeah, first quarter went down with the shoulder, and he's at hospital at the moment. But he's on. We got a FaceTime before, and he's all good.
Beautiful. That's good to hear. From a club perspective, mate, successful start to life in Div 1. What's Shock like to be a part of?
I don't know, great culture, good fun. I think the boys are just eager to get at it, and it's working. So keep it going.
Sensational, mate. What will the celebrations be like tonight?
Probably a few frothies. A bit of fun. Keep it behind closed doors, but it's good.
Are you calling in sick, or you got some annual leave booked, mate?
Yeah, it'll be a sick Monday, that's for sure. But we'll see.
Beautiful. Well, there's some Archies for you to strut around in tonight with your 2 medals, and best of luck for the B grade today, and all the best with your celebrations, and congratulations once again, and enjoy the night.
Too easy. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Stay tuned for the B grade, Glenunga versus Sacred Heart. Back to you guys up in the box.
And get a Hamish Duncan receiving the best on ground honours in the C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final. Welcome one and all to the Adelaide Football League Division 1 Reserves Grand Final between Sacred Heart Old Collegians and Glenunga Rams. Big thank you to Filming Footy and Sports Interactive, our broadcast partners, and also congratulations to Sacred Heart Old Collegians getting up in the C1 Grand Final by 16 points against Prince Alfred College, who are gunning for 3 on the trot. My name's Matt Gale. Joining me on the call this afternoon is the one and only Tony Neal. Tony Neal, thanks for joining us. It's delightful to be with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Matt, and loved listening to your call and watching the end of that game. It was exciting, and you are a premiership player for life. Fantastic walking in. I caught up with Nathan Grimer in the car park. He's just about 40 metres to our right now out on the ground. You know, the A grade, of course, leading in, but their B grade for Glenunga are in as well, and Sacred Heart, who have just played, are now in the B grade as well. So I've been down to both rooms and had a bit of a listen and look at the warm-ups, mate, and a very exciting day.
It certainly is, and tremendous at ground level. We've seen a little bit of Stewie Dew kicked off the surface in the opening quarter of the C1 Grand Final. And the road to the Grand Final for Sacred Heart Old Collegians. They had a scintillating 38-point victory over the Glenunga Rams in the second semi-final. Double their score, which was outstanding to see. So Sacred Heart 14-3-1 during the minor round.
Just coming into the coin toss too, Matt, and you can see that centre of the ground is very, not much grass there, very dusty by the looks of things.
Very sandy. It's a very sand-based oval here.
So we've got Joshua Finkler for Sacred Heart, Tom Butterworth for Glenunga. So real smattering of players that have played A grade in top teams as well. So I'll come to that in a moment. Butterworth, it looks like winning it and kicking to the grandstand end down here, which is absolutely chockers, Matt. The walking through the crowd here, absolutely chock-a-block today, and it's going to build again. So Sacred Heart kicking to the left, Glenunga to the right. No real wind to speak of. I don't know whether you noticed much in the previous game. That's just a zephyr out there. 50% chance of 2 millimetres, 25% chance of 4 millimetres, Matt.
Yeah, quite a lot of the goals, I think majority of the goals were kicked to the left of the screen. 3 opening goals in the opening quarter were kicked to there, and also 5 in the second term. So 8 of the first 9 goals were kicked to the left of screen in the C1 Grand Final.
All right, let's have a look at the teams as they come in. Glenunga Rams road to the finals. Well, they were defeated. I've got an interesting stat on that qualifying final game, and then, of course, they win the preliminary final by 24 points. But interesting, Sacred Heart, their last 3 games have had 20-plus scoring shots, and Glenunga, besides that first final, they've had 19-plus. So there's 1 scoring shot the difference. Both teams consistent. I did a bit of homework on them. The second half of their games have been consistent. They haven't really dropped away. So, I tell you what, Matt, it all augurs for a great game. Of course, the ladder here, we see the top versus second, 14 wins and 3 losses for each, and the 1 draw is between them. And Sacred Heart, the better scorers, 12.44 for, 7.46 against, but not far behind Glenunga, 11.74, 8.34 against.
Certainly are, and Sacred Heart Old Collegians ranked number 2 in their forward craft, and the number 1 defensive team here in the Adelaide Footy League Division 1 Reserves competition, whilst Glenunga ranked 5 with ball in hand, and the second defensive ranking team in the Division 1 Reserves, and suspect it'll be a battle of defence as well as a pretty strong midfield contribution by both teams.
And that's a very good stat, Matt, because Port District, of course, kicked the 1,250, so 6 points more, believe it or not, across those games played. So, all in readiness, we will have the national anthem. I didn't get invited to sing, so I don't think you did either, Matt, so I think we'll just take it all in.
The Adelaide Footy League and its principal partner, Channel 9, welcome you to the Men's Division 1 Reserves Grand Final between Sacred Heart Old Collegians and Glenunga, here this afternoon at Norwood Oval. The Adelaide Footy League would like to thank its partners for their support during the 2024 season. Principal partner, Channel 9. Platinum partner, Born to Build. Major partners, West End, Sharon, Police Credit Union, Breakthrough Mental Health, and the South Australian Police. Our valued partners, Belgravia Sports, Neomorph Mouth Guards, O'Neill Sportswear, and Wakefield Sports Clinic. The Adelaide Footy League, strengthening communities through footy. If able, please join the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian National Anthem.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia
As we gear up for the final paces of this Adelaide Footy League Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. Tony Neal on call with myself, Matt Gale.
You've got the two A-grade coaches, would you believe it? Nathan Grimer and Alex Collotto both standing next to each other at the National Anthem and chatting away. And I spoke to Alex pre-game about whether he does actually sit on the bench for this game, and that he does. So it'll be interesting with Nathan because they've, of course, got the A-grade Grand Final. An interesting one, I was over in the country last week, Matt, and some of the people around the place were talking about what happens when your A-grade team is in the Grand Final, where you do get to pick from your full squad. Some of those players may go up, but someone may have played 15, 16 A-grade games, can still play in the B-grade, whereas when your A-grade's not in, the B-grade is the B-grade and you have to qualify. So I don't know, it's an interesting little theory that they had. Previous meetings, Glenunga by 34 points.
Just looking at these. So the Sacred Heart lineup, we just had that up on our screen. Cooper Wilkins with 23 goals through the season. Will McAuliffe with 16. Whelan also 16. Underwood 12 and Payne with 10. And probably the biggest contributor's probably been Brian Carmody with being the best players on 7 occasions. But expect Bowen Payne to have a huge say in this game as he's been in best players on 50% of his game time. 4 out of 8 occasions. So back over to you, Tony.
Yeah, so they're getting into readiness, Matt, and of course that first 10 minutes, you've got the adrenaline pumping. You know, you're saying in your head, I need to get the first touch, but you've got to get over that, whether you do or don't get that first touch. You've been through it many times. I've been through it several times, and you've got 100 minutes to play, not the first 10. So settle the nerves and adrenaline and see how the game pans out, and good luck to both teams out here. We'll go through some more of those stats as the game opens up, but all in readiness now, and he's a good size, isn't he? Darcy Pittman in there, in ruck for Glenunga, 1 sock up, 1 sock down. You can see Tyson Coe just on this side, and I'll tell you the Sacred Heart team, I've called the school games over the recent years, there's a lot of lads that have come through that school system as well, so all in readiness with Matt Gale for the first ball up.
So Pittman up against Finkler. And both teams feeling each other. His umpire's called holding the ball. So it made an impression straight away. So free kick given to Glenunga. And it'll be the first entry inside forward 50 for this clash. Bounces off the chest. Some strong marking there by Opperman, but comes out. Shot on goal. Johnson hits the middle of the points and hits the post. So the opening score on the Sportal scoreboard is a minor score, hitting the post there for Glenunga. Opening phase of this opening term.
A lot of people set up on that far side, and fullback runs out, and then most clubs will give you that first one short. It's this next kick. It's a high ball which creates a 50-50, and they're good in the air over there. That's a nice grab out there. So Sacred Heart on that far wing. Just feeling their way along that wing. It's a long kick again, but they've kicked it straight to the opposition. That looks like Jack Mooney. Player getting a rub down before the game has even started. So hope he goes all right. See, that's a long kick back. That is a long, long kick between the archers, and that might be off hands, I'd suggest there, young man. Rupert Peake it was. They switched the play, Matt, so this might be a sign of the day. Well done by Staritsky in front. Gee, he hangs on. Umpire lets it go, hurdles Tim Watson style, and got caught holding the ball. So interesting decisions. We support the umpires and everything they do, and this will be a load up through Hanlon.
So Hanlon, long driving ball inside forward 50. Come out the back, strong mark. And a lovely mark there to Lagana. He come from 3 deep. Knee heavily strapped. Did not hinder him at all. And Lagana, geez, that was a great clunk. Already kicked 13 goals this season. And beautiful delivery inside forward 50. And for the first goal of this opening clash, so Lagana delivered approach, 25 from home. He's kicked it to the near side for a minor score. So 2 points in 2 minutes on the Sportle Score. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Cup. Great taste Ultra Zero Cup. How good!
I just rubbed my head, Matt. I've just come down off the top of the grandstand now when you yelled, and she's on. Now, this was interesting. It's 2 kicks to get back. It's an interesting ploy by Sacred Heart. So they've had 1 short, 1 long with the backline kick-ins, and at the moment it's just a rolling maul. I'm interested to see now whether the midfielders all come in. What happens behind the ball? And so there's a big press or flood going on at the moment. So there's going to be a lot of numbers around this. Ball just bobbles around. Down low. Like Taylor Angel, I reckon it was. Just a dribbling kick forward. Good 50-50 battle. And that is Rupert Peake across the line. And we're just seeing that hill change. We had the Where's Wallies earlier, and now we're going to see
So Peake comes out to our broadcast side. Some strong work in the contest there by Travakis. They switch it through. Good work at centre half forward. Good contest by Brooks. And they've taken the legs out, so it should be a free kick. Good work there by Clark. Finds something he likes out the back. Probably dragged down in the contest. No free given. Pretty hot contest going on. And umpires called my ball for a rush behind. So first call for Sacred Heart Old Collegians. 1 point placed, 2 points on the Sportle scoreboard. 4 minutes down, opening term.
good rush there by James Trigarkis. Sometimes the B-grade players they are very good players. They just can't get the training, so the fitness may be down, whatever it might be. You know, there's a number of reasons. And it could be also young players coming through. So a very good standard of football. Division 1, of course, B-grade football, great standard. And look at Pittman, he third man up there, but Pittman tried to create a pathway. That kick came forward for Glenunga, down on the ground. Tom Butterworth, you won't see him take a backward step. And well done, young Tom Butterworth creates the ball up. Number 20 there, Thomas Michaelini. He was third man up, and he's done it again. This time they're on to him, and second ball up in a row, Matt. And a lot of players around the ball, and the wingers are pretty much 10 metres either side of this pack.
The ball thrown up, true centre half forward. The two 15s go at it. Both take a swipe at the ball. Some heavy lifting, and the pressure meter is starting to rise here at Nord Oval.
5 minutes in, that softening period still going on, Matt.
It's a good tap in the end by Finkler. So stoppage and clearance, rinse and repeat thus far. So they go at it again, the two 15s. Held up in the tackle was Pearson. He's been done. So real hot on this at the moment, the umpires. True centre half back. Take their time, finally asked to play on. They go short through Hartshaw. Vice captain of this lineup. They play on. So they go to left half forward. Nice little chiseler down the line. Some good work there by Coe. His ball's smothered. They've got to play as they go back. They go to Lauby. And Lauby's had plenty of presence at the top flight. 12 games and 6 goals at the A-grade level. Finds himself back in a B-grade grand final.
So, ball in on the half-forward line here. High ball. Is there anyone at the back? My little pet hate. It bounces back towards the ruck. Down there, Tom Butterworth again. In on the bottom of that. And, well, they'll extract the ball out. No one really, a couple of little patterns, but no one really getting an ascendancy. Gee, he's done that 3 times now. Butterworth flicks it over the top. Right here on the wing in front of us. That's Spencer Prowse. Gee, there's some names here. Oh, just about took the cameraman out. James Moody doing some of his best work. Just see where he goes this time, Michael Loney. He's 3 times he's taken that out of the ruck. Big Pittman there. No one behind. Can we get the centreman to stand behind the ruck? Because that's where it's going to go. Into open space. Gee, he had to sit in the hole, didn't he, Lewis Panuto? Saw him in the A-grade a couple of weeks ago as well. And let's see whether he's going to spread it wide or the entry now. Players lead. And it's just that high kick forward.
So go inside, 450 strong, intercepting mark has been paid. Well done to Sammy Abel.
He's a known around Glenunga, isn't he, as well? He's been there a long, long time, Sam Abel.
So Abel comes out to a broadcast position. True centre wing. Bianco mark of the week contender there for Opperman. Couldn't take the mark. Hot potato at ground level. Geez, the pressure meter starting to rise. Umpire calls my ball right in front of our broadcast position.
So number 1 there, Tom Butterworth, and Thomas Boyun, that came in. He's played a lot of A-grade games this year as well.
There's some strong tap work. Orkin going into the ruck now. Pittman having a rest on the pine. So Orkin up against Finkler. So rush kick forward for Glenunga, right half forward. Some strong work by the Sacred Heart defence. Done some heavy lifting thus far. Ball comes to ground, off the ground. And then a couple of settlers. Kick off to Underwood. Just a shallow entry inside forward 50. Oh, he should be done here, and is. So strong tackling they've played on. Is the advantage given? And it touches the post. Will the umpire bring it back?
Lucky haul it was.
No, he's let that play go. So another minor score, 2 points apiece. We're almost 9 minutes down in this opening term.
A little bit on with the ruckman here. Boy, oh boy, aren't they having a fair go. Josh Orkin and the opposition ruckman. A little bit going on. That's a mark over the top. And Lagana again starting to get industrious. So just keep an eye on Max Underwood and Josh Orkin here in front of us. Oh, player goes up on his own, couldn't take it, crashing through Rupert Peake. Couldn't quite. And this is where we'll get a good look at, Josh Orkin and Max Underwood. Well, Underwood takes off now. So he's come out of that ruck work. So they've got 2 big fellas, Ryan Clark it is, and once again a second ball up. So they've got a match up down here in the forward line. So they've got player for player. There's 5 players, 6 players now ahead of the ball. Up it goes. No one really wins out. Gee, swarm of white jumpers there. Sacred Heart player comes through. Can't quite take it. One thing I am noticing, Matt, is when that ball gets into a stoppage, especially up forward, the Sacred Heart players are just that step in front of their Glenunga opponents. It might be a set thing that they're instructed to do. That's at the opposite end of the ground, of course. And third ball up, not quite. Player gets dacked. Just well, Mum's got a whirlpool. Might put some sponsorship coming there for the bright pink Reg Grundys. Up it goes. Bit of pushing and argy-bargy. Third player up. They've done this several times. Sacred Heart get the clearance.
So free kick in this ruck contest. Goes short, overcooks it, but there's right place, right time. They play on. Chisler down the line, lovely kick. Lands on the chest of Lockie Hall. Not interested in going for home. Lovely kick. Sensational kick. Should find Werfel. And Werfel, interestingly enough, has played 10 reserves games for Glenelg throughout the 2024 campaign. And finds himself in a B-grade grand final. So I've seen Werfel at A-grade level. But we've got that little bit of extra class in the Magoos. It can be detrimental to the opposition. So Werfel, deliberate approach, drifts to the left early doors for a minor score. Still yet to see a goal on the sport-enhanced scoreboard yet. Tony Neal.
Yeah, it was a well-weighted kick, wasn't it, by Lockie Hall? He could have run in and had a look at them, but he decided to kick it out to the fat side there. Just on a side note, a couple of AFL-listed players, Jacob Ryan from Collingwood and Ashton Moyer from Carlton here, former Sacred Heart schoolboys, making their way in the AFL, and they're down supporting their mates. And I've had a bit of a chat with Jacob. He's told me a couple of players to watch out for, but gee, that's interesting in the grand final, Staritsky, but it's probably gone 30 metres, but 15 were up and 15 were down, so it didn't get the acquired distance. Appealing for the mark is Jack Mooney. The umpire will not change his mind. Matt, just able on his own, just at the back of this pack here I can see. So they've set up the spare. That means there'll be a spare back here, and he's just here on the wing, coming into this bit of play as Glenunga will go forward. So a spare at either end.
Some good work there at half forward for Glenunga. They play on. Nice work through there. Running through was Gasparin. I've got one at the back. Some splendid defending here by Sacred Heart. And a goal-saving tackle at the required time. And we'll have a ball up. 15 from home here for Glenunga. Trying to take it out of the ruck. There was Glagana. He started excellently. Umpire looks like he's going to find a free kick for holding the ball, and he has. So some real desperate defending here by the number one defence in the Division 1 reserves. They flex their muscles. They've got one on short. Not going to find the intended target in Max Underwood. Can they keep it in? Glenunga working hard on that far side. Scooping it in was Ryan Johnson. Just need a kind bounce here, Glenunga. Jesus, a strong tackle. Zari had his head taken off, and it's high free kick. And Zari will finish up with the free kick in his right back pocket.
You're right there. That was Gaspar in there. Gee, that diagonal inside, I always worry about that. And this next kick, you either got to get it all the way across or go down the line. And that's what they do. They go down that line just out towards the wing. Player flying high. Couldn't get to it with Sam Whelan. And, well, we get a free kick the way of Glenunga because it is that last possession rule. Gee, Abel, it is, goes high and long. And guess what? He's kicked it straight back. That's a mark in front. Play on is the call. There's 50 umpires on that hill there, all called for the mark. And, gee, I'll tell you what, Matt, it's going between those arcs. It is going a little bit deeper, of course, and both defences at the moment. It's a real battle of the defences as long kick comes forward. It was Glenunga early in the game getting that ball forward, and they had a patch of about 8 or so minutes where they couldn't do so. Now they are forging forward again, but Sacred Heart, gee, barging through Hartshorn. Just down towards the wing. Is the player taken out of it? No, he's not. It's flicked out now. There's a player in front of the ball. I don't mind that. He actually goes backward to go forward, or this way, that way. They look like Kai Kenyon. Gets it over the top. Good one-on-one battle. And once again, we see that vice-like tackling coming out of Glenunga. And well done by James Hanlon, because if that ball spills out, Matt, it's a run on by Sacred Heart.
It's a good tap in the ruck by Pittman. Could come back with a bit of interest. So Brooks plays on immediately, gets on the left foot, goes in the direction of Lauby, couldn't take the mark, could have been taken high and played for it. That was Will McAuliffe. So he's earned himself a free kick. Will McAuliffe, 16 goals at the level. Third best in the qualifying final. Chisler, man on the mark, intervenes. Good work by Tragagas. Gets it back. Umpire's found a free kick for holding ball, given the advantage. So they're out through Pearson in the direction there of Opperman, who started well. Gets back to his feet. He's still got to cut the players on. Lovely looking ball. And a fine mark in the end. They play on immediately. They've got another one on, so they're queuing up at the moment, the Rams. Michael Lanny takes a nice mark in within range.
He's got a good work rate, Michael Lanny, hasn't he? Really got
so superb build-up from half-back from Glenunga. Methodically and clinically split that open. So man on the mark, 20 from home. Gets close to that man on the mark. They think he's got it. Lovely goal in the end of Michael Lanning. He's opened up proceedings on the Spoil and Hard scoreboard. And on the after 16 minutes down, it is Glenunga 1-2-8, Sacred Heart 3 points.
He's only played the 10 games, Matt, Thomas Michaelini, and he's been in the best players 7 times out of that 10, so probably suggest he may have been going up and down, or may have been
best on ground in the preliminary finals, so his form line's pretty strong. Has featured at the Division 1 company, but they've got a lot of fringe players, and it just strengthens up teams like the B grade.
They do, and they're underway with that first goal. It's taken 16 minutes to get that first goal on the board. Player went up vertically and came down horizontally there for Sacred Heart. Second ball up, and try and do a bit of umpiring there is big Josh Orkin. He's up against Joshua Finkler. It's where we've seen the third man up a couple of times. Orkin it is. Oh, he's actually copped the opposition player in the face there. So
a bit clumsy from Orkin.
Yes, it was. He's very energetic on the mark there. Goes out now wide. And interesting, Ryan Werfel. He's been industrious really across that 50-metre line, Matt. That's where he's getting his possessions. Chips it in. Gee, hung in the air. Probably had to cut through 2 or 3 players to get to the third player there in the line. So yet another ball up, and I'll just keep an eye. So Werfel with the orange bit. So he is going a little bit forward now. As that ball up, G. Orkin puts the body and goes backwards. It's the Sacred Heart's favour. Bumping in there was Jack Mooney. Over the top, nice handball, good vision. The releasing kick down the wing, 2-on-1. Is that a hands in the back? Byron can't, and right on the wing, far side, Norwood over. You can see the flag just to the right of us there, Matt. Very straightforward, just limp up and down, as we say. So maybe a little bit of breeze going across the ground, if anything.
So Orkin gets the punch. Tries to get it in open space. Running onto it was Prowse. Gets a little dribbler down the line. Picking it up there was Lagana, who started terrifically well on wheels and deals over the boundary line for a throw-in. So 70 from home for Glenunga. Only team to kick a goal so far. Michael Annie just moments ago. So quick kick out of that clearance. Well picked up there by Kenyon, who's played 100% of the games in the 2023 and 2024 campaigns.
Very good. So up it goes. Gee, taken out of the pack again. That'd be Michael Laney. We're starting to see who it is now, and he's caught. Interesting. Round 7, Sacred Heart by 34. Round in the finals, Sacred Heart by 38. And of course, there was that draw in round 16. Preliminary final, Glenunga defeated Port District last week, 70-36 to get to the grand final. As I said, 20 scoring shots to 19 in the last few games, and just picking their way through. Sacred Heart, this is Darcy Glias. Goes outside to the wing on a small Norwood oval, and there is a lot of congestion ahead of this. There's probably 18 players in that next line, about 30 metres away, so that's why you'll see that ball just go a little bit sideways. Now they try and get over the top of that line. They need a runner down the back, and he went there too. That was Will McAuliffe trying to read that out the back. Glenunga up to it. Oh, player, is that taken high? No, it's not. So we see another ball up. A lot of congestion just across that 50 mat as that ball was coming in, and the player visually, there's visual pressure, physical pressure and verbal pressure. So visually it was okay. We try and get it over the top. Sacred Heart, which they do this time, and you end up with these little battles, 1-on-1, 2-on-2. Glenunga player picked it up. That was courageous. Gets it to Pearson. He's bought the ground immediately. And we'll see the migrating wildebeest just come in to the back of this pack. And that is the on-ballers. As you can see, a lot of players now around this ball. And a little bit of a setup. Tom Butterworth trying to just cut off a player there and lost sight of the ball. Up it comes. Gee, that's better. Oh, Boone trying to get through. Goes bang. The only one back there, though, is Kai Kenyon. Once again, but stolen. Picked the pocket. Lagana having a very good game, Matt.
Certainly is. So ball to be thrown up at true centre wing on the other side of the centre square. So players shifting their positions around the ground. Some good work there at ground level. So they get it to half forward here, Sacred Heart. Love the next goal in this contest. And so would Spool and Hart. We haven't called them much. 21 minutes down, so a minute remaining in the opening term. Some good tap there again by Orkin, who's been great since he's come onto the field of play. Smart work by Glewis. So string of hand passes a lot cleaner. It's been their best ball movement so far. Does it drift out the back? Almost through for a snag of the day. Brought to you by Jag Meatworks, but rushed behind. So Sacred Heart 4 behind. Glenunga 1-2 on the Sportlaw and Hans scoreboard. 30 seconds remaining in the opening term.
Just kept going, that kick, and not sure that Glenunga can release here and get it down the other end of the ground quickly. So let's have a look at their kick in. Well, the fullback gets a stat there. That's Sam Abel with that long kick down the wing. Well, up they fly. Tyson Coe it was, and just pretty much gave up on that as he saw the congestion around him. Can they get a quick kick back in? Just a mark will do here for Sacred Heart. Third man up again. Really doing a lot of that. Oh, charging through. You can hear that from up here, from Goliath. And that will take us through to quarter time with Sacred Heart, no goals and 4 points on the board. And Glenunga 1 goal to 8. And we will take a short break.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Welcome back to Norwood Oval, and well, the rain has stayed away. Tony Neal joined by Matt Gale, and entertaining game certainly in the first quarter. 4 points, plays 1-2-8 by Glenunga, and as I said, Matt, well, Glenunga really got that ball down there early and thought they were going to be starting well. Couldn't quite get the goal on the board, and then Sacred Heart had that patch, I reckon, for about 7 or 8 minutes. Got it down to the 50s, and then it was a battle of the backlines, and we saw some really good, strong tackling in there. James Hanlon and Gasparin, these type of players really applying some good tackles. And then on the other side, Sacred Heart, Tyson Coe, a few of these players, Lockie Hall trying to pass the ball off, of course, for that first goal, and then had a shot himself. Kai Kenyon at times. So everyone's having a go as you do in a grand final, but they just can't crack the code for scoring that 2 or 3 goals on the run.
Yeah, both teams will be not disappointed with their opening term, probably just lacked making a fist of all possibilities because they left a goal or 2 out there each team. Did notice at quarter time Alex Collotto out with the team there, marshalling some of the troops and trying to build on the existing coaching staff expertise. But yeah, this second quarter, hopefully it all opens up. 4 points to 1 goal too. So both teams having shots on goal but not maximising their opportunities thus far.
So just take us through it, Matt, as a player. You've, as I said, you've played in a lot of grand finals. We're at quarter time. You come in, you know, we often joke about how much of what the coach says do we listen to or do we retain. But what are the players going through now? They've settled. It's another game of footy, but it's that extra 10% of lifting, I guess, in a grand final, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a refocus. It's reinforcing those key fundamentals that the team are working on with their strategy and their game plan. And I suspect that they'll sharpen their knife edge a little bit more, both these teams. I suspect the scoreboard to open up as the second term progresses.
Well, they, you know, they're the best two teams in the comp. They've got to the grand final, so they can play very, very good football, and it can happen quite quickly. As 15.7 degrees currently, getting around to 17. We welcome our viewers all around the world, around Australia and regional and metropolitan South Australia as well. And we don't say that jokingly. A lot of old scholars and past players and so on, we often get the messages that they're watching from interstate or overseas. So to be bringing this to them through filming footy and Dartfish is just sensational. All in readiness in the middle now, and I've just been speaking to a relative of Jordan Opperman, so just watch out for him up forward if they can isolate him, number 13 for Glenunga, and see if they can get a score. As up they go in the middle, it just gets stuck in the sandpit there, and Oliver Cheeseman. So he's going to drift to the back of this pack. So I'm always interested in the numbers there. There's 2 white jumpers onto 1 player, and that's where it goes. So the free player gets out for Sacred Heart. 2 players went to 1 there. Through it comes. They're round through Cheeseman. It comes straight back to that middle ground. And Tyson Coe's been quite industrious. Oh, Glenunga player just bounces off. Gets it across to Cheeseman. Now they're inside 50. Goes to Byron. Oh, immediately tackled there is the Sacred Heart. So forward pressure, Matt, very big in any game of football, but especially in a grand final.
Yeah, certainly makes a big difference, and keeping the ball inside your forward half and sharking goals and creating them as well. So ball at ground level, some smart work. Gasparin gets the snapper out and trickles off the hands there of Peak for a minus score. So 5 points the margin on the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste Ultra Zero Carb, how good. Besides a dour start to this contest, it's been a brilliant day for the Adelaide Footy League thus far. Who didn't join us earlier, it was Sacred Heart getting the chocolates in the C1s by 16 points this morning. They go to that far side, right foot snapper to the top of the 50. They play on immediately. Glenunga with some purpose, goes out the back. Some good punching again there by Peak. A little underman there was Glewis as he saw the ball over the boundary line, and the mosquito flip from Glenunga. Starting to get hungry. So we have Frinkler up against Lagana. Lagana wrestles him out, takes it out of the ruck. Immediately brought to the ground. We're 25 from home here for Glenunga, pressing and doing all the attacking opening doors of this second term. So good work in the ruck contest there by Michael Annie. He's been caught for holding the ball. He's been involved with the third man up on quite a few occasions thus far.
So 2 spares are back for Glenunga, 1 kick away. One is Spencer Prowse and the other one is Darcy Pittman. So when this player looks up visually, that's why he's gone square G. Player got down onto 1 knee, ready to propose. Can he just get it out? And that's Kai Kenyon, ball in hand. So they're just massaging the ball down the wing here. This is Bowen Payne. They're not outside the 50 with 3 possessions, because visually when they look up, they're seeing those couple of spares for Glenunga playing back behind the ball. So hence the ball comes up into the pack. Anyone's ball, Sacred Heart. Gee, hung on to that and elected to hold on to it as that ball came around and went to ground. So up it comes now. Comes around. Sacred Heart just straight down the line. Player just waited for that and just bombed it forward. And that is Sam Whelan. So the race is on. Here we go, off to the races. Who's going to get there first? Dead ball. Glenunga. Able it is again, getting plenty of possessions. Here's the numbers. Here is that player. He's working between the 50s, and that is Spencer Prowse. Just going up and back, and he's just drifting into the back of this pack now. I'm just going to see whether he does pick anyone up, Matt, because he's really roaming free is Prowse. You can see him there, number 19. So he'll come in on Tyson Coe, playing off each other here. Spare player comes in. Gee, Pittman on his own, puts it on the ground. Oh, player dragged to the ground. So a lot of players to the left of this ball, and to the right, it's probably 20 or 30 metres to the next group of players. A couple of players wander in. A lot of argy-bargy there. Pittman taps down beautifully. Gets it to Gabe Lagana again. Anyone's ball on that wing, Sacred Heart player. Just comes out, bombs that high. Not quite inside 50. Bit of push and shove. This looks like Whelan again. It was. Good stocky player. Stands strong. Gee, no one went up for Sacred Heart. So again, that's Michael Aney. Nice grab. And they will load up again here, Glenunga.
So Davies, strong mark in the one-on-one. Looks to play on. Long driving ball inside forward 50, looking for a high flyer. A little bit of a push out the back there from Lagana. Trying to pick it up is Bowen. He dishes off, little squirt along the boundary, along the goal square. And rush through for another minus score.
So neither team, Matt, just looking at the forward 50 entries, we've seen that one good grab down one end for Sacred Heart, but couldn't get the goal, and we saw Glenunga get their goal off a set shot. But besides that, those forward entries are really costing both teams, and that's a nice grab. A ripper there by Lockie Hall. He points up, which probably means he's going to go short. Elects to go down the line towards the 50. Just a swat there by the Glenunga player. Gee, he's had to do it again this time, Sam Whelan. Races on again to the forward pocket. Oh, it's still in play. Gee whiz. Running into an open goal was Lewis Benudo. And, well, the Glenunga player, I might suggest, was the boundary umpire on that occasion as well, Matt.
Could have been. So, 15 metres from goal. Sacred Heart would love a goal here. Comes out the back. Running onto it is Coe. Caught. Umpire puts the whistle away. Coe looking for a trip.
Dangerous position.
It is a very dangerous position. Just in front of the top of the goal square. Ball thrown up. Third man up. Some good work there by Pearson. Trying to clear the ball.
Gee, Matt, what a game. We've got one goal scored. We're 6 minutes into the second quarter on a dry day. No rain. There's no weather. It's just a real dour battle. As we said earlier, these teams have had a draw. There's an outside 50, but look at the numbers here for Sacred Heart. 1, 2, 3. They should be able to clear. Gee, player just stopped and propped. And this is those forward entries I'm talking about. It's just a high bomb in. Player with the long sleeves. Now it comes around. And offline yet again, Sacred Heart. They just can't get that first goal on the board. Just about every player inside the 50 there. There's about 6 players outside the 50 on this occasion. And with all due respect, we'll see them start to slow down as the game wears on as well. So let's see what Glenunga can do here through Abel.
So Abel does the kick-in duties, goes straight up the guts. Lovely looking kick, finds some distance.
Good grab.
So we've got to switch on. They go backwards to go forwards through Kenyon. Got another one out wide here to Gluyas. Gluyas has got one on short. Goes to the top of the 50. Well picked up by Benudo. I'm not sure if that was intended for him or Angel, but Benudo probably suggests he's too far out to score. Man on the mark, right on the top of the paint. Benudo goes short. Chisler can't take the mark. Benudo will get a second lick of the ice cream. He's done! Holding the ball, Lewis Benudo. And a lovely tackle there by Owen Montgomery, a long way up the ground from his 32 goals that he's kicked thus far this season.
What a cop one in the comic cuts there as well, Matt, on that tackle. Ribs exposed. Taking his time to get up there, the young man. Welcome to grand final football. As that ball comes down the wing, up they fly. Big punch again. Both teams have been doing well. That was a clever, deft tap there to Ryan Werfel. This is a better entry into the forward line. Is it going to bounce okay for Whelan? Gets it off to another player. Around it comes, and that is a goal. And that is Jacob Owens by the looks of it, number 37.
No, he played in the Seas.
Maybe Cooper Wilkins then. We'll have a look here. 27 it is. So he just drifted off out the back of that. And Cooper Wilkins it is with his first goal and Sacred Heart's first goal, Matt. So almost lifted off the roof of Norwood Oval here as there's 1 point the difference. 11 plays 10 in just a struggle at the moment between the two teams.
So Cooper Wilkins played an A-grade game replacing the playing coach Alex Collotto late in the season against Golden Grove. Kicked 2 goals on that day. So back to the middle, good tap. Walking into the ruck. Some smart moving there by Forster. Goes to left half forward in that direction of Wilkins. Strong contested mark. They play on. They stroll through 50 from the top of the paint. Woodruff left. And rushes through for a minor score. Sportal scoreboard also brought to you by Hahn. Starting to light up. It is a 1 point margin favouring Sacred Heart Old Collegians. We're almost 10 minutes down in this second term.
Gee, that's a long kick out by Abel again. They just need a possession here, but it's all Sacred Heart behind the ball. Now they come at the player, put his head down, and it looked like Taylor Angel there. Nice little chip kick across. Tyson Coe's going to be on the left boot. Gee, he had a player very short. He wheels around on that left, just chips it into space, and that is a better forward entry, and it's Cooper Wilkins again, lining up for his second and Sacred Heart seconds, and they do get back to the players in the middle. I like that. Remember where it comes from. So he's going to be probably 48.5 metres out. Slight angle. Test the wind, a la Matty Lloyd style. Norwood Oval. Was bathed in sunshine earlier. Just a nice day for football now. Gee, he holds that ball very pointy. He's already kicked one. Hands are very high up on that ball. Drops it well low. And just hooks that across. And yet another point on the board. They go to 1-7. 1-3 for this quarter. They kicked 4 in the first. 1-3 this quarter. Glenunga kicked the 1-2 and have scored 2 points. So Sam Abel elects to go long again down that wing. Plenty of space on this side of the ground. Doesn't go there, goes down that side. The players, gee, they jostle each other for it. Montgomery over there as well, number 11. And yet another ball up. See Kane Pearson just pointing, getting to position. Can't quite there. What's that photographer sitting there? Big crowd over there. You can see, especially around on that hill, they're really starting to file in for the big A-grade game. Of course, Division 1 B-grade at the moment. Sacred Heart versus Glenunga, the top 2 teams of the season. 14 wins apiece, 3 losses apiece, and 1 draw. Could not get any closer. And we're seeing that battle out here with a 3-point lead to Sacred Heart. Almost 12 minutes in on that scoreboard.
So, a little bit of a foray on that far side. True centre wing.
It's your fan club here too, Matt. You've
3
brought them
points, the margin. 12 minutes down, second term. Pressure meter starting to rise here at the Norwood Oval.
Hello.
Umpires being directed here by
Player.
By player.
The player was calling for something there.
I thought the captain was the only one that could speak to an umpire like that. But we're back to true centre wing. Third man up is Pearson. They scoop it out to Coe. Played for the free kick. Ewan improvises, settles, goes to right half forward in the direction of Lagana. Strong mark and a lovely mark taken there by Forster.
As soon as he kicked that Boone, he took off too to get numbers down there. But gee, it was a strong mark, wasn't it?
Strong mark again by Angel. He plays on immediately, goes out wide. Not his best looking kick. Bit of a slider towards the wing and a 2-on-1. Need to take the ball with him. Some improvising taking place. Some good work at ground level. Excellent work by Payne. Puts his head over the ball. And scoot towards the boundary line there in the end. And it should have been a free kick because it was scooped out. They're playing immediately through Tregarkis. Punched out the back. Some smart work by Bruin. And that's almost as deliberate as you like as well. And he's paid it as well. So well picked up. Montgomery in perfect position.
he going to do, Matt? Drop punt or go
No,
around
he'll
the
go
corner?
the right foot snapper here, Montgomery. 32 goals to his name and the 5th leading goal kicker in the Magoos this season. He's getting some kind words from the boundary line. I suspect they're Sacred Heart supporters. Already with one premiership this morning. So on Montgomery. Lovely looking kick. Will fade away a little bit to the right and drifts through for a minus score. So scoreboard will go back to 2 points. Also brought to you by Hahn. Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste. Ultra Zero Carb. How good?
So Sacred Heart, just a little couple of skill errors there, but they've got out of it now. Come down the line. Gee, taller on a shorter player. He's dragged the ground too. Players called play on by the umpire. And gee whiz, it was like being in a rodeo there. Dragged that player to ground. Says, here you go. Take that. Hope the umpire hasn't done a pinky there. So it comes in. A lot of players around this ball. No one on the boundary side of it really. Glenunga player charges through them on hands and knees, tries to be industrious. Can't quite get it out. Umpire comes in. We've seen this a lot today. There are the wingers set up on this side. So if there's a square kick in, but really it's a straight line off this pack depending on which team gets it. So there's not too much thought going into forward line entries. And there's a lot of players to the left that are, pardon me, very close to each other. They separate a little bit now. So if Glenunga get this forward, let's just see as they do. And there's a good grab again by Montgomery. Gee, gives to the running players going past. Long kick in was that Cheeseman by the looks of it. And that ball just bounces offline. And that is the 4th point. 1 goal, 3 to 4 points for the quarter, Matt. And they're winning it by points as Glewis it is with the kick in.
So Glewis plays on from that kick in duty. Comes out to a broadcast position. Good marking then by O'Leary. He's got one on the 45. Ignores that. Goes longer down the line. 2 on 1. Some good work there by Abel. He's been impressive down back. Buin goes short. Nice work. Holding on was Montgomery and skittled in the contest. So Buin, outstanding composure. Waited for Montgomery to find himself in the position over the top. Chunky player Montgomery, and as we mentioned, 32 goals for the season.
Probably 10 metres in from the boundary from where he had the last shot, Matt, but I'm interested to see whether if he kicks it, I want to see the celebration if he does go back and give him something over the fence.
So Montgomery sizes it up. 20 metres from home is the man on the mark. Deliberate approach. Inside out. Drifts late. And unfortunately for a minor score. Scores level here at the Norwood Oval in the Division 1 reserves, effectively known as the B grade or the Magoos. And we're almost 17 minutes down in this second term.
5 points, Matt, for the quarter. They just can't get a goal, Glenunga, and I often thought about that in the first quarter, you know, is your points going to cost you, but boy, oh boy, it's just the way the game is panning out. It only needs one of the teams to maybe get a bit of a rattle and shake on and get 2 or 3 goals, and that'll really separate. But at the moment, there's no ascendancy. It's 13 points apiece in a very low-scoring affair. Of course, that is 8 scoring shots, and I did mention 20 and 19, respectively, over the last 3 games. So they're on target for their average. As around comes that big inside out by Tregarkis. Oh, and that's a good grab there by Jordan Opperman, a known goal scorer. Had a few injuries. Only played a handful of games and turns that straight over. And Sam Bruin had a couple of good possessions this quarter. We talk about role plays, and you don't have to get a lot of possessions, but just be sure in your hands. Teammates pick that up. That's a raking kick out there. Oh, gee, couldn't quite get hold of this one, Ryan Werfel. He's been industrious early in this game. Haven't called him a lot lately because it's been down Glenunga's end. Player spun around was Finkler. Oh, he's swatted and tackled by Montgomery. That's a double threat there. Oh, flying high there, Sacred Heart. Can they get it out? No, 1-2. This time Buin around the corner. On the left boot, he likes it. Gives the crowd something to celebrate. And Thomas Buin has kicked the second for Glenunga. That gives them the 6-point advantage. 18 minutes in Norwood Oval, Division 1 B grade grand final on the Adelaide Footy League grand final day, Matt.
So Buin instrumental there, kicking his 18th goal for the season. Yeah, real sharp shooter and crafty around the goals, as we see on the the Dartfish replay. Difficulty level is pretty high, and he has been very clean in the opening half.
Remember, our best on ground, as voted by the commentators, wins the Archie's best on ground, which are the green thongs, I believe they are today, the grassroots greats, and fantastic prize it is. It's got a real cult following in the league, and to be in your best players on grand final day, Matt, you get remembered for playing well on big games, as Sacred Heart bouncing down that wing. A long time there. Spear and kick in. Just goes to ground. The players and the ball. Sacred Heart player's going to be caught. Ball is just flung out over the back, so Glenunga hot onto it. Has to stop and prop. Oh, gee, Industrious there. Came diagonally running across, but a nice kick out, Montgomery. And there's not too much ahead of the ball here for Glenunga. They hang on to him, and there's probably not going to be time on, so that's really held it up. He's had a great quarter too, Montgomery, and strong one grab take as he goes down the line. Dust comes up as he kicks that ball, and not quite. Was that Taylor Angel? It is being paid the mark on that far wing. They decide to come sideways. They're going to load up again here.
So going out wide, should find the chest to peak. So just under 2 minutes remaining in the opening half. One goal in favour of Glenunga. Go long down the line to Wilkins. Strong mark. Beautiful dukes from Wilkins. They play on. They go through Hall. Got one out the back. Can Maxo and Underwood hold on? He's tackled to the ground. He kicks it off the ground. Whoa, has he done it? Oh, Finkler. They converge. Do they want to go upstairs? I'm not sure we've got the technology.
Called it pretty quickly as a point, and then it was called a score, and then the boot came through.
Goal!
Called it a goal.
So magnificent,
Well
Josh Finkler on the goal line. Pure opportunist goal.
Must have been millimetres in it, Matt.
And should have been rushed through.
Here we go.
So Underwood's out the back. I think they're just watching the contest here. They go to the line. Oh, he's got it through and couldn't quite rush it. Was Tommy Edwards.
That was actually very well adjudicated by the goal umpire. Then it looked like she was going to signal a point. She waited and held and just got the central umpire to see what he thinks, and fantastic effort.
So back to the middle. And only 30 seconds to go in this opening half. Dying stages. 20 seconds remaining. Some good work in the ruck there by Clark. Code brings his direct opponent to the ground. And a much needed goal for Sacred Heart, for Glenunga right before the halftime siren. And there it is, 2-7 apiece at halftime. A real arm wrestle on our hands at Nord Oval. We'll bring back the second half action after these key messages.
It's absolutely fantastic to have both coaches here. I've got Nathan Grimer sitting next to me, and I've also got Josh Ramsey. Josh, we're going to start with you. What was the week like?
Good week. I mean, grand final week was a great week. I spoke to the players about embracing it. We have been fortunate enough, sort of 2 years ago, to be here before. I think 11 players returning for their second go at it. So had some experience in the space, and biggest thing was enjoying the week and training and still being involved in the competition.
Nathan, what does a day like this mean for your footy club?
It's always a good occasion. If you can get to the last two teams, obviously we've all worked pretty hard, and I guess in footy often it's you win, you're rating your coach on winning premierships, but it's just so hard to do. There's so much else that goes on behind the scenes to get to this point, and dealing with a young group of their off-field issues and the things that life throws at them. This is just a reward for all the hard work we put in, and if we're able to get the mob the window against the Rammers mob, it'd be huge for the footy club, but. It should be an awesome game. Obviously, they've been here before, as Rammer just said, and we're still trying to win our first one in 70 years. So, we're just looking forward to the contest.
The team selections as well. Talk us through that.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. We had to leave out Ollie Cheeseman, who we recruited across last year. He's a natural midfielder. We've got a bit of depth through that part of the ground. We have a couple of roles that Rammer would know we're doing ahead of the ball, and obviously that limits our forward rotation. So, he just got squeezed out. They're always horrible decisions. It's not just the player, it's the family, the mum or the dad or the nan and the pop. And they're all so invested. I just had to speak to one of the parents of James Trigarkis who missed out. And I see Con, and I've known Con for a long time, and it's just really difficult. But what's probably the most pleasing thing, we've got 13 guys that were out here last year. They get an opportunity at a bit of redemption. We've got 5 guys that played in our B grade, losing grand final last year as well. So 18 of the 22 have that bit of burning desire, I think, in their belly to try and go one better this year, but we've been here before and fallen short, so we know it's going to be a tough day.
Same question to you, Josh. Your team selections?
Yeah, I was like Nathan. Grand final weeks are great for players and clubs. As a coach, it's a horrible week when you got to drop someone, which unfortunately we had to. Young Harry Dwyer went out the team for obviously a club legend, Trent Heffernan becoming available again. They're never easy decisions. I mean, Tuesday night he was in the team, and then you sort of start picking roles, and his magnet fell back out. So. Yeah, it's much the same. The Dwyers are a great Port District's family and support us strongly. And Harry is going to be, he's the sort of player that he's that good. He could win 3 or 4 off his own boot in years to come. He's only young. So, yeah, it was a tough week. I didn't, a couple of nights you don't sleep in the lead up just thinking, what do I say to him and how does it work? But he knows he's well loved and it just, unfortunately his magnet dropped out. But to get Trent Heffernan back, he's a all-star in terms of the competition, in terms of the league and the footy club. He's well adored. So, yeah, he comes in and will give us something in front of the footy, which we obviously didn't have a couple of weeks ago when we played Glenunga.
You guys have only had to play one game in September. Does that worry you a little bit? You might be a little bit underdone?
Not really. You could make a case that the rested team gets beaten. There'd be 1,000 other cases where the team that wasn't rested won. So we've had a great prep. We get 2 guys back, Declan Fay, Tommy Bilby. And I'll just say it openly, we've got so much respect for Port Districts and each other and the club, and we just want to put on a show and do the right thing by the league and put on a cracking contest.
Well, thanks very much, boys, for joining us, and a massive bod of good luck to the both of you. We'll see you right here after these breaks.
So, big thank you to the 2 A-grade coaches there, Josh Ramsey and big Nathan Grimer. Spoke magnificently, pretty similar messages, and batted a few off to the cover fieldsman at short cover, but other than that, was pretty line length sort of questions for these 2 fine gentlemen.
Well, as always, Matt, a game to prepare to be able to get those coaches at half time. Outstanding. Take my hat off to young Lachlan. He's a great young lad coming through the ranks for us as a commentator, but to hear from the coaches so close to the game prep, but it's what we do at Filming Footy and Dartfish, and we want the viewers to have an experience and a great experience at that. Just coming back to this game, 2-7-19, I would have liked to have been a fly on the wall in both rooms actually, because it's really 0-0 again. You reset and you go, okay, where can we win this game? And I'm looking at both teams and I'm thinking, is it forward entries? You see Thomas Boyan, that little chip kick that he did, gave the team an advantage there. Things like that. The goal scorers, he scored 1, Michael Oney scored 1, Finkler scored 1, and Wilkins has scored 1. So where are the goals actually going to come from? I liked Ryan Werfel, but he's more that link between the wing and the forward line as that ball's in the middle of the ground for the ball up.
So Finkler and Pittman, umpires found a free kick straight away. I think they've entered the centre square too early. So who's going to get the free kick? It will be...
The wingman came in.
The wingman going to come off that half-forward flank. So Pittman will be the recipient. Plays on immediately, almost run down. High up and under. Good punch. Some smart work there by Gasparin. And will be, courageous mark in the end and well chopped off. So some great work there. We've got that number 16's number, Tony. I'm not sure who that is. Oh, he's dribbled it off. Should be a free for holding on. So someone play that Benny Hume. Strong tackle. The umpire's found a free kick. What a thumping tackle. And it is on down there at the moment. We're going to cut the spot fires. Geez, a lot of commotion to get this second half underway. Well done by Montgomery. Seized the moment. He's had a couple of shots on goal already, Montgomery. Down to the left forward pocket in the second quarter. So Montgomery, we were starved of goals in the opening half, only the 4. And we're just 90 seconds into this second half. Can Montgomery get us off to a magnificent start? Drifts to the right as they're hanging on. He does! So magnificent Montgomery strikes first in this second half. Beautiful work by Montgomery. He kicks his 33rd goal for the season. Third goal for Glunga. And a 6-point margin.
He's been good and strong, hasn't he, up forward? He's one of the players, when you talk about consistency, he has been consistently, and he fights for that ball when it comes in. And just reward for a great game so far. And really that second quarter, he really opened up. So we've got our number 16 now. It is Bryn Carmody. They've just apologised to us. He did change without us being told. So that's all good. We know who the players are. There's probably a couple of players out there that want to just forget that little patch of play, but it is a grand final. And Matt, we talk about winning games, winning quarters and winning moments, and at the moment it is going to be a game that's won on moments with that score so close.
So the 2-15s go at it again. Good tap by Pittman. Well sharked off in the end. Big contest, comes out the back. Needs to work here. McCullough settles. And he kicks truly. Magnificent goal. Well done by McCullough. Perfect goal opportunity for a little roving forward. And shows all his smarts and hits the scoreboard. So well done.
So it is a shootout now. We've talked about the battle of the backlines, battle of the midfields, and I talked about these forward entries and what's going to happen. And, well, the funny thing is it's happened at both ends, and probably a like-for-like type player. Montgomery may be a little bit more solid, but a real athlete was Werfel there, and great goal. Sorry, McCullough it was. And, well finished off. So they're spread out a little bit more down the Sacred Heart end. They're more in a line at the Glenunga end. As this ball, who can get it out of the sandpit? No one really. Once again, we'll see a ball up. We've seen this many times today. And this is, umpire balling it up again right in the middle. We've got Pat Noonan and Cam McLeod. Spoke to the two umpires prior to the game. There's that ball, not quite an inside 50. Sacred Heart, good sure hands there, but got it across the Payne, and he couldn't get the handball away. And Tregarkis has come to play. Have a look at him. He's sent that high ball in. Gee, it's an advantageous kick to Glenunga there. It's gone across that fat side. Player falls on it, and the umpire had called that up. They were all looking at the central umpire, and it was the actual umpire in the middle of the centre forward position. Called it up. We've got a battle on our hands here. Scores a level. Out it comes, quick kick. And, well, they blew the siren now. Glenunga lead by 1 point. It's 1 goal to 1 goal 1 for the quarter. It was 2 goals 3 to 1 goal 5 in the previous quarter. So, game on. Sacred Heart once again looking for a releasing kick. Every player in 1/3 of the ground.
So play on from the kick-in duties. Goes on the 45. Nice little chiseler. Not much gain from this. From the Gluris kick-in. So go back to where they started. Through Peak, who limped to pick up that ball behind the fence there. After that point was just scored. So interesting to see if he holds on. Looking for a longer option. Goes in the code direction. Clean bowls everyone, including Wilkins. So they get to left half back. Some smart work there by Werfel. And free kick will be given to Clark.
It's the president, Tom Edwards, down
Plays
there,
on
number
to
25.
Benuto, and there's that ball is chipped in by Mooney. So Mooney right in front of our broadcast position. Plays on. Goes a long one down the line. Just hits the top of the 50. Goes out there to Butterworth. Finds one out wide as he was about to be tackled. Smart play by Butterworth.
Clever.
And just knew that pressure was coming. Knew he had to get rid of it immediately, and he did. And fortuitously kicks across that 50 mark.
Interesting, Matt. A couple of times where they've actually pinpointed players they're getting scores from. It's when they just bomb in. It just tends to come back out again. So maybe just change their game plan a touch here, Glenunga.
So Staritsky, deliberate approach. Lovely looking kick. He slotted it through, Staritsky. That's Glenunga back out to a 7-point margin on the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste, Ultra Zero Carb. How good?
So, Sacred Heart, can they answer? It's been that type of game. Goal for goal, point for point. And the lead as we speak, 7 points. Up it goes, and here is a free kick. Umpire just took his time there. It's going the way now of Orkin. Just looks down the ground, surveys the area. It's one of those high entries. It is inside 50, anyone's ball. Up and down, oh, good take there. That was Pearson. Just kicks out wide, Boone. Watch out for him. Little pocket rocket. Incoming to support was Montgomery. So taken high, he is. And a little bit going on again. Got to be careful they don't turn it around. They have turned it over. So that was a gimme to Montgomery. It wasn't him that did the work. And this is Joshua O'Leary in the heat of the moment, the excitement of a grand final. And is that a grab? It is. We've seen him, Cooper Wilkins, taking a couple of good grabs, but this is Josh Orkin. So they'll load up again with just about every player in 1/3 of the ground, and it is that high long kick again, which gives everyone a 50-50. Gee, someone rose early there for Glenunga. He did. He put the hand on the shoulders. Sometimes ambition gets ahead of talent, Matt, and that's what can happen. So free kick here to Sacred Heart. Can they release? So they've got one out. What? Sorry.
So right back pocket. Oh, no, he's turned it over. Terrible kick.
Cheeseman.
So Cheeseman, as we heard in the halftime interview, unfortunately had to be the man that was dropped. He's the Port Adelaide top-up player. And the first time he was dropped was in the second semi-final. So Cheeseman playing in the pivot this afternoon. Kicks right on the 50-metre arc. It's going to drift to the left-hand side for a minor score. Glenunga with the upper hand in this premiership term. 4-9-33, plays 3-7-25.
So just the one solitary goal for Sacred Heart and Glenunga. Well, the 4 scoring shots, they had 3 in the first quarter to 4. We're only 9.5 minutes in, so starting to get down that scoring end a little bit more for Glenunga as that wide kick comes in. Oh, that's a great set of jukes there, Ryan Werfel. Oh, and he's just, we see this from both teams. These little mistakes and their moments we talk about. Gee, this way, that way, decide to come inside, did Vazani. Now they go outside, and there's a free kick coming the way of Glenunga, and it's a dangerous pair of hands too. Boone, normally a pretty good user of the ball. Looks down the line, but once again, it's one of those high long kicks to a 50-50, hoping for a mark. Can someone take it off the pack? Oh, this way, that way. Couldn't quite get the ball. Was a long way from hand to foot for Opperman. And he has been a very good player up forward for Glenunga in past games. He's been out injured a lot this year, but is a known goal scorer. He's a little bit out from goal as we speak, as that ball just sits under the two ruckmen there. They've had to wait. And once again, Matt, another one of these double ball ups with an 8-point lead to Glenunga. We talk about the premiership quarter. I don't know that 8 points is enough at the moment. Dangerous position.
So ball held up, 20 metres from home.
2 back for Glenunga too, just off this ball.
So good tap. Eyes on another goal here. Glenunga 2-1 in this premiership term. 8-point margin, almost game high. Third, fourth man up. So smart there by Opperman. He's done for holding the ball. So strong tackle by Bryn Carmody. Carmody goes to his left back pocket. Finds Bruin. So Bruin caged into that left back pocket now. Has a couple on the 45, ignores that. Goes longer down the line. It's a drifting ball. Got plenty of coverage on it. And punched out of bounds. True centre wing. Right in front of our broadcast position. Next goal to Glenunga would make it very interesting. And Sacred Heart still in the hunt. So massive arm wrestle here at the at the Norwood Oval.
Wish it was Adelaide Oval.
Oh, tomorrow. So Prowse thrown out of that contest. So Clark gets a tap down. Snapper out of the contest, one-on-one. Beautiful mark in the end. So look to switch. So play on's the call from the umpire. Breaks one tackle. Goes longer down the line. Plenty well set up here by Glenunga. Should have been a push and a free kick paid, and it is. No, it's gone the other way. So Whelan, wheels and deals, goes short. Finds his intended target. So they're on through Forster. Hits the hot spot. About 40 from home. Drifts out the back. Oh, an interesting kick straight up the chimney. One for the high flyers. Will go the required. Ball comes to ground. Some strong work at ground level by Johnston. And the umpires called holding the ball. Both umpires looked like they were about to blow the whistle for the same free kick. And coming out of the contest there was Hart, Sean.
Got a good leg on him too, Matt, looking at some of his earlier kicks. So he may well get the distance, no worries at all.
So Hartshawn, 11 games in the Magoos this season. 4 times he's been named in the best players. The vice captain. So man on the mark, 45 from home, left footer, right on the 50-metre paint. Lovely looking drilling ball. And he slotted it through. And the Sportal scoreboard is back to 2 points also for Hahn. Ultra Zero Carb, great taste. Ultra Zero Carb, how good? And how good was that kick from Hart, Sean? Absolutely from the top shelf, Tony Neal.
2 points the difference, and it's Glenunga leading. And they've kicked 2-2 for the quarter, and Sacred Heart have kicked the 2 points. And I didn't think he'd have any issues with the distance at all. And the accuracy was there. Left footer, of course, using the left-footed football today helps him. But no, well done to Hartshawn. And, well, will we see a team get 2 in a row here? As Glenunga have done earlier in the quarter. But let's just have a look here as this ball goes up. Taps backwards, so both ruckmen tap the same way. It comes fortuitously to Coe. He's the left footer who kicks on his right. It's bobbling around. Anyone's ball. Michael Laney's had a very good game. We've seen him going up third in line. Gee, racing through Pearson on that left boot. Gets it out. Gasparin can't, but he'll receive a free. So they now go forward. Glenunga looking inside the 50. Is it going to be that high long kick? Well, it's not long, but it's high. It comes out. Sacred Heart. 1-2. He hears the call. Gets it across towards Angel. Angel can't. This way, that way. Oh, players held on to it. He took them on. Umpire's going to call holding the ball. And there's a player just down in back play as well. Sacred Heart player getting up a little bit further out. Is this Montgomery or Gasparin perhaps? Maybe too far out this time.
Gasparin. So Gasparin goes to the hot spot. Good punch. Goes as far there as Hartshorn. Hartshorn goes out wide. Well-weighted kick to Maxi Underwood. So Underwood plays on. Goes in the direction there of Lowby. Strong mark by Lowby. So just holds the ball up at true centre wing. Has Hartshorn short. Nice little chisel there. O'Leary can play on. Does he go for home? Hits to the top of the square. Nice mark. Or Werfel tried to drag it in. Couldn't quite get it on the fingertips. And ball will be thrown up 10 metres from home. Jeez. They've moved that ball. Pretty silky ball movement here from Sacred Heart. Strong bodies in that ruck contest. Comes out to Benudo. Puts to the right for a minus score. So 1 point is the margin on the scoreboard. Also for Hahn Ultra Zero Carb. Great taste Ultra Zero Carb. How good? And how good is grand final day for the Adelaide Football League? Here at the heart of the Nord Oval.
Fantastic and great sponsors there. Neomorph Mouthguard, seeing that sign come up all the way around the oval. Of course, Sharon, the ball supplier, fantastic, and that's what Abel's doing. He's had a bounce. Oh, he hasn't quite hit that one correctly. It's got distance, but really a little bit inaccurate. So Bowen Payne it was going up and taking a good grab. 32 plays 33. Payne on that left boot. Puts it into a dangerous position. They come out. Oh, bounces off the knee of, the Sacred Heart player. That was Cooper Wilkins.
It's an opportunity gone begging, I feel, that one.
Up it comes, dangerous position. Oh, taken out again. That's Michael Laney. He's done that about 5 times today. Ball on the far side. Buen's after it. Look at those feet. Races after it. Doesn't quite bounce up. Angel, this way, that way. Good little battle. And, 16 minutes winds around and we've got waiting in the wings. Adam Jeffries and Tommy Jabor are coming on at the end of the third quarter break to bring you the last quarter because they are the stream team leading you in to the big Division 1 grand final as it looks like the umpires called that back and it's a free kick the way of Sacred Heart with 1 point the difference, 17 minutes in. And I talked about the forward entries. Well, that's not the best kick in. Maybe this one's going to be a little bit higher and longer, but it's a 50-50 again. Look at that big pack. Oh, in front, surely. That is Cooper Wilkins. He's taken 3 ripping grabs today. And, he's going to line up.
I think it's Lowby.
Lowby, is it, in the orange boots? Yeah, just when you called him earlier, I thought we haven't called a lot of him. That was a great grab. Wilkins has taken a couple as well. Just correct myself there. But Lowby, hello, a little bit on in the pocket. And, will this put Sacred Heart in front? Wanders in. No problems at all. Celebrates. The crowd to our left erupt. And Lowby has his first, and that's the best scoring quarter, and it's 3 goals, 1. Hello, there's a whistle. It's okay, new ball. It's gone down the tunnel out the back and halfway to Payneham, that footy. And, of course, with no time on, get the new ball out. Sharon, it is, Matt. Nothing better than getting that new Sharon and having a sniff and then getting your hand and feet on it. As racing on is Josh Orkin for this bounce for Glenunga.
So 3.5 minutes remaining in the Premiership quarter. Orkin to go up on the ruck against Finkler. McAuliffe just sneaks to the half-forward line unattended as well. Oh, it's got to be done for holding the ball. Umpire doesn't pay it. Some tough work in the sandpit in the heart of the Nord Oval. Umpire says we'll have a repeat. Nothing gained. And at 45 seconds. So Sacred Heart with a 5-point lead. Time on, if there was any, we're right now in the Magoos. Benudo goes inside forward 50 with a dribbler. Some smart work on that last on defence. They got some numbers behind the ball. Bounces off the chest there. Couldn't take it with him. So Pearson, true centre wing, far side. Gets onto the trusty left. Beautiful looking ball inside forward 50. Glagana couldn't take it with him. Goes back for a second lick of the ice cream. Couldn't take it with him again. So ball held up 35 from home. Glenunga pressing after Sacred Heart doing most of the attacking the last 5 minutes.
5 points the difference. About a minute off the siren here. Just taken out of the air again by Lagana. Dribbles that ball forward and just shepherding that across the boundary line, Rupert Peake. And he's going to give that ball up to another player. We haven't got it, yes, Lewis, but it's Peake. So he's going to have to go down the line here by the looks of it. Interesting time to do an interchange with less than a minute to go. Sacred Heart. In comes that kick. It's just a high kick to a pack. Off the pack here. Looks like Benudo, but where's he going to go? He's going to go to grass and say to the players, run on to this, and it's Tyson Coe. Could not quite take it. And Will Davies, gee whiz, 80-metre kick, 40 up, 40 down. They're on again here, Sacred Heart. He hasn't looked back but goes forward. On that left boot, there's Bowen Payne. Cut off here by Glenunga. What a battle we've got on here, the battle of the backlines. Payne in all kinds of trouble, attracts the crowd and taken to the ground there. Will McAuliffe as well. And Glenunga players come in. Just want to take a few off. And we're winding around 21 minutes. Not long to go in the quarter. Umpire throws that ball up. The big fella, Ryan Clark, taps it down. Glenunga come down the wing. Buin, yeah, looked like a push there. Wasn't Buin, no. Is it Gasparin perhaps? Kicks that ball on the flank.
So Gasparin goes long down the line. No mark taken. The ball is held up in the hands of Pearson. So 30 seconds remaining in the premiership term. Hawken, can he get a big thump on it and head it in his direction? Quick kick out of the contest to open pastures. Try to be kept in. There by McAuliffe, and that might do us for the third term. Matt Gale on call with Tony Neal. We're going to hand it over to the stream team very shortly. Adam Jeffries and the great man Tommy Javor bring you the last quarter and the preview to this big Division 1 clash. Siren sounds. 3-quarter time here at Norwood Oval. It's Sacred Heart, 5-8-38. Glenunga, 4-9-33 on the Sportal scoreboard. Also brought to you by Hahn. Hahn Ultra Zero Carb, great taste. How good? And how good's the C1 and B grade been this morning? Matt Gale and Tony Neal signing off with Adam Jeffries and Tommy Javor to hit the hot seat and bring you all the action for the Division 1 Grand Final, and the stream team will deliver. Big thank you again for all our broadcast partners.
Thank you.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Well. 3 holes in the ground, 3 grand finals. It's time. Tommy Javor here with my good friend Adam Jeffries. This, in Adelaide Footy League and in football in general, is as good as it gets, my friend.
What a view here, Tommy. I've always personally loved coming to Norwood Oval to watch SANFL footy. I'm glad they played the grand final here. Great spot to call a game of footy. And what do we have? We have a 5-point ball game in the Division 1 reserves. It's going to be a great finish here. We've obviously got a lot to look forward to the A grade, but we'll give this game its justice as well, Tommy.
Yeah, look, there's an elephant in the room, Adam. I coached this team 2 years ago. John Douglas has got a sixth sense of humour to put me on for this team. Obviously, the A grade, I call it right down the middle, my friend. But I coached 17 of these boys 2 years ago, and I'm super proud of how far they've come. I think we finished 7th that year, so they've probably been better off without me. But to both these clubs, outstanding, of course. Shock coming off a C grade premiership this morning. They finished second they went out straight sets in the A's. They're a chance to get the double here, a B and a C grade. Again, it could be a huge day for their club. And, mate, where else would you want to be apart from Norwood Oval, Coopers, whatever you want to call it?
We'll call it Coopers Stadium. We will love the Coopers, but
and I am good friends with the Coopers family, so yeah, shout out to them.
Great contingent of Sacred Heart people here, obviously, because they had the Sacred Heart. They had the C grade here, didn't they, as well? So be party time down at the Moseley almost tonight. Tommy, can we give the sponsor a plug? I'd be heading to the Moseley if I was a Sacred Heart player tonight.
We are heading to the Moseley tomorrow for our last episode of Between the Posts, where we'll name the Farmers Elite Coach of the Year, mate.
Who will it be?
Well, it's not going to be a Div 1 coach, I could say that much. So it's either, I'm not going to list off all their names, or I probably could, Head, Kuzner, Rayleigh, Forby, or Ivans. It is one of those boys who've won a premiership. They're all nominated throughout the year. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a great prize too. And not just so we love your support of your business. Of course, I started a new job this week. So
I did see that.
EOC HR
I
Group.
did see that on the socials.
Recruitment. Whatever you need, Tommy Javor's your man. Link us up with your business. But today it is business time. Oh, mate, I'm loving it. It's all about the Adelaide Footy League and our great sponsors, which I will give a plug out to in a sec. But we're going to struggle a little bit. Well done to Tony and the great Matt Gale, the Mad Russian. What a great job they did elevating that game.
Very passionate with the call. Loved it.
You're welcome to use camera 3 now. Here you go. I'm all set up pretty much. Just about anyway. And with the final bounce. And just looking in the middle now. Wow, it's exciting. I can tell you, I know
David Pittman in the ruck, is it?
Not David Pittman. It is his son, young Pitto.
Runs like him.
Yep. Of course, we've got Will Davies in there. That looks like Tom Michaelani, brother of Max, and Spenny Prowse. Watch for him to come cracking through with the speed of 1,000 gazelles.
And Tyson Coe for Sacred Heart with the bald head always stands out as well, doesn't he, Tommy?
Yes, it's Tyson and Coe in there. Pardon the pun. And it's hard not to be distracted. I mean, you want to pay full respect to this amazing reserves display. Hopefully we're going to see, mate. But the big dance is coming, isn't it? The Division 1 Grand Final. But for now, the next 22 minutes, we're going to crown a Division 1 Reserves Premier. Good luck to both teams. Ball down again. Prowse right in there at ground level, and we'll have a secondary ball up. Adam Jeffries.
The game just opened up a little bit in the third quarter here, didn't it, Tom? We got here, and it was 1 goal each almost deep into the first half. But we've just seen the game open up a little bit for both teams. A bit more end-to-end movement. It was a real arm wrestle early in this game.
Yep. Ball forward here. Quick kick forward. It looked like Owen Montgomery. He'll look for Glenunga teammate. He slung, but he actually also does well there, the Sacred Heart play. He could have got the adrenaline rush to the head, and he didn't. And they'll lock it up now, and we'll have a ball up 35 metres out. It's 5 points in the favour of Sacred Heart. First goal here, Adam, just to state the bleeding obvious, is crucial.
Yeah, big 5 minutes coming up, Tommy. Am I allowed to say that today? I might say it a few times.
Next goal's important. We might drop that one in there as well.
We'll try not to have too many cliches as the day goes on.
Maybe a little bit harder to pick than a broken nose. And I can't wait to even preview that Division 1 game. And sorry, I'm a bit fidgety at the moment. We're just trying to get everything set up. Eyes on the play, though. Glenunga player over the top. One down. Quick snap there. That's number 14. I don't actually recognise who that is. So that is Samuel Brooks. He's new to the club. Well done, Brooksy. I won't say handy point because it wasn't.
So what did Glenunga have to do to win this game, Tommy? Sacred Heart looked like they started to come with a bit of a rush late in that third quarter. They've got the 4-point lead. What did Glenunga? Who there? Is it Opperman that needs to get on the end and kick a few goals here?
Opperman needs to take catch. Someone like an Owen Montgomery and some of those other guys. I expect the midfield to have a huge influence, as they often do in grand finals towards the end of this game.
Both teams have plenty of players that have played some A-grade football, not just this year and in the past as well. Tommy, I saw it was Lauby that kicked that last goal with a great contested mark for Sacred Heart. He's played a lot of A-grade football this year and over the journey as well.
Yep. His brother, of course, is Sam Lauby. I think that's Elijah, isn't it?
Yes.
Good footballers. Ball at ground level, bobbing around. You just feel like it's going to be in tight and tight. There's a bit of AFL feel about this, mate, in the sense that it's almost congested into a 45, into the quarter of the ground, 25% of the ground.
Yeah,
They're
both teams are playing that real modern style, even at B-grade level now, Tommy, isn't it? A lot of numbers around the ball, and the forwards of both teams, huddling close to this contest. So who can get a quick kick? And this is where, Tommy, your forward craft's not going to be the beautiful mark. It's going to be
structure and positioning,
structure, but getting to that ground ball first, getting a handball, getting away.
Nice release there by Sacred Heart. Little dance step gets him out of trouble. Puts it down where he wants it in the half forward line. He just escorts it out. Avoids last touch. Does his job there, the Sacred Heart half forward. And we'll reset about 65 metres around from the Hearts goal.
What I saw in the first half, Tommy, which I haven't seen for a long time, deliberate out of bounds paid.
On purpose.
Yeah, we saw two of them. Two of them in the second quarter. They were both there too, but normally the umpires are instructed to put that one away and just throw it in.
Yep.
As Sacred Heart get a nice, easy clearance out the front, inside 50. Great late spoil there by the Glenunga full back. The Sacred Heart players butted up. Great follow-up tackle. Again, a lot of numbers and pressure. Great late spoil there. That looked like he was going to clunk that mark in front there. Great spoil by the Glenunga full back.
Just did enough. Ball up here. Pittman in best position. Wins it down. Bobbles around. Coach Sam Abel's there, but it comes to Sacred Heart. It spills. Young fella in the orange boots is really cracking in well. Can't quite grab his number there, so it's a bit hard. At the stage, he gets up from the bottom of the pack. It's number 19. That is, of course, Elijah Lauby. We won't forget him now. He'll be crucial in this last quarter. Pittman backhands it. Oh, Abel runs himself into trouble. Pressure there. Good play, but Sacred Heart first to the ball. They release out the back, as good college teams often do. Looks for your man, Coe. Just goes over his head. Is that Montgomery in defence? Not sure. Prowse has knocked off the ball. And the umpire says that's too high. Now, Prowse grabs straight for his head. Do we have replays in the B grade?
We might get one here, Tommy. That's a real interesting one, isn't it? Because he's
Was he
elected
pinged him for holding the ball? Pardon me. I thought he did it for too high.
So he's elected to
Have a
bump
look at
really
this.
and not tackle.
Well, my goodness gracious me. Adam Jeffries, you better, I work in footy. You better comment on that one.
That's for mine. I'm not sure how to pay that. Like, so he's
What's
had
it for?
he's had prior opportunity, has he not?
But you've got to tackle him to get hold of the
Yeah,
ball,
you got to
right?
tackle him. So
it's not free kick, good bump.
no, so probably the right call is play on in that instance.
You would think so. But anyway, let's stick with the script here, which is
Controversial.
Will McCauliffe, a young fellow who I used to coach, and he's normally a beautiful kick, and that looks all right. Might just fade across. Does it? No, it's a McCauliffe magic for Tommy Trevor. Footy Factory strikes again. I'll tell you what. Like Izzy and Indy punching on for that last donut at the moment. Well done to Will McCauliffe. He's a fine young man. He'd be probably 19 years of age now, and obviously Glenelg Jr. and as so many of these Sacred Heart kids are. And what a star. He's just given his team a 10-point lead, and maybe, just maybe, that could be the backbreaker of the Rams.
Yeah, they're probably only really one goal away, aren't
Yep.
they, Tommy, from making it really hard for Glenunga when it's such a low-scoring game. You can kick two quickly, but you can't kick three. So Glenunga need to get a centre clearance and get some territory in their forward half. Maybe a controversial free kick, but a great set shot. Sometimes we talk about the free kick, but when you finish, Tommy, that's the critical element there, isn't it?
Yeah. Doesn't talk about controversy in the paper tomorrow when you look at the scores. And again, clearance for Sacred Heart, looking dangerous in front. Good pressure there by Jimmy Bob Hanlon, just causes the spillage. And the umpire says, I'll have it, thanks. Shirt tucked in, socks pulled up, hat on, sun smart, good umpiring. Orkin in best position. Nice little palm down. Prowse gets tackled this time. Won't be done holding the ball because he was tackled. I've got to let it go. But it was an interesting one.
It was an interesting one.
But as in genuinely vexing if it could appear on the socials a bit later on. The umpire's been fantastic though, apparently. All right, we carry on. Jack Mooney did the 75-day challenge coming up. Oh, and he's gone as well. Not sure. Yeah, as you hear from the crowd, where's the prior? Not sure. So anyway, they go long, good position, Sacred Heart, ground level again, nice spot there. They spin around, flying shot, it's just hit the post.
Normally you find, Tommy, we don't want to talk about umpiring for the whole last quarter,
No.
but normally in the last quarter of a grand final, the umpires will generally let them play and pay
And
the
not
obvious.
pay that kind of stuff. Tony Neal's left me some really nice notes. Unfortunately, I can't read many of them, but gee, it's been a good game. Working all the way up there to get involved there was Geordie Opperman. The umpire says, no, that's out in the full. Did he? No, and the umpires are going to confer. Now, there's no time on, so let's make this a quick conference. Not going to go to the TJ for hire. Now, that TJ for hire stand in our screen is not TJ MC for hire. Just want to point that out. And
was here last year at the grand final, if I remember, Tommy, and you pointed that out.
Big shout out to the Ingle Farm Football Club, who I hosted last night for their BNF. Some good old-fashioned reptiles going around there. We had a great night. Anyway, here's the real story. It's Glenunga working off half-back. Awkward-looking mongrel punt down the wing. Oh, a big fly. But again, Sacred Heart at ground level, just structured up really well. Adam Jeffries.
Yeah, as they go inside 50 again, Sacred Heart with all the territory. And even a great smother again there, Tommy, locking the ball in their forward half. Stuff you do in grand finals. And it's lovely when they get onto it in Cooper's Hill. There's a big crowd over there, Tommy. Really enjoying that.
Yeah, Sammy Abel, the coach, just trying to set the scene there. They need a spark, Glenunga. Well, they need the next one. I think they're gone, mate, with no time on. And only 4 goals for the game. And in the B grade, you often say 8 can win it. I know I'll be saying it today. That 12 can win it. Where did you get that program from?
You can borrow that anytime you like, Tommy. The other thing, the point you just made for the B grade is valid. There's no time on, so time wasting, soccer style, can come into the game a little bit, Tommy, as well.
I've seen it cost people final spots.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if the Adelaide Footy League can't really change that, can they? But maybe they should for grand finals. Because they'll be aware of the clock, Sacred Heart, and you can always milk a little bit over the fence. As we see them clear the ball again, the umpire again has intervened. What have we got?
Free kick to Sacred Heart.
So they just can't get past the wing, can they, at the moment?
That one was actually there, I felt. Bryn Carmody, I think it is. They connect nicely, and now they just need that last connection piece. Beautiful, long left foot to a good position. Lauby's the man they're searching for. Ground level! Hasn't? No, he hasn't. Oh, he's hit the post. The ball didn't. He certainly did. 1 point minus score.
You mentioned that long leg for Sacred Heart. That's Lachlan Hartshaw, who's played a lot of A-grade football, been around a long time. He does have a long, penetrating left foot kick.
I'll tell you what that was. That was a handy point, because now it's 12 points. Ground level again. It's just Sacred Heart controlling the stoppages here. They go along, we're able to clean that up. They can't go long down the line. They've got to break here. They've got to spread. Someone has to take the moment. Because if they do get one, it'll spark them.
That's what they needed. Just even that one mark should allow them now to at least get the ball over halfway. I'd be taking an extra few seconds, letting a few more numbers get to this contest, Tommy.
Kicks it like a ruckman, long down the line. Opperman in best position, but again, Sacred Heart, well read there. That was, I think that might have been Bryn Carmody.
You just can't afford for that if you're Glenunga. You don't care if you mark it, but you must get a contest and a front and square representation there.
Yep. Kicks it back from whence it came. Again, a handy ball, just pushes it forward in that direction. Jack Mooney will lead into it. Gets a quick kick around the corner. Very Jack Mooney-like. Here's Trigakis, I think. Quick handball, run and gun. Here they go. Spencer Prowse round the corner, in front this time. The gas chamber, Ollie Gasparin gives out a quick handball. He looks for Cheeseman. Unfortunately, dropped from the A grade this week, but in a B grade flag, possibly. Nice interception there. Brooks just waiting for the ball. Had to go. When it's your turn to go, you must go. Again, Tommy Boyan, the man I said once looked like Rocky Dennis, but he's a good-looking lad now, and he's just managing to squeak it forward. They just need one bobble of the ball, one bounce. They just need to get one forward entry. You make hay when the sun is shining. But at this stage, we'll have a ball up 75 metres out from the Sacred Heart goal. Joffa!
Yeah, Sacred Heart are giving Glenunga no time and space here at all, are they? They're set up pretty well behind. They'll be looking at a +1. And, Tommy, you'd know as well, Glenunga's Bs are pretty well structured with the similar A-grade style, aren't they? They don't switch the ball and take too many risks, do they?
Nope.
So they need to grind the next goal and keep this low scoring.
If you're kicking the 45, it must be to a designated person. If you're changing lanes, it must be a skinny mark
And I think we saw Gasparini take a mark and handball to a guy under pressure before. Not really their style typically.
No. Long down the line, dangerous ball. Sacred Heart in good position here, pushing it out the back here. Oh, good tackle. That's gone. That's got to be gone. Run down from behind. He paid the other two umpire. Come on, mate. And now he pays it. I'll tell you what, Adam. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think that's all we'll say.
Very interesting.
I think the second one might have been there, but the first one's there as well, I suppose. That's all we'll say.
Well,
but
when you run down from behind and you paid the two in the very seldom do you see 3 holding the balls paid in the forward 50 in a game, let alone in a 5-minute period. And
there have been a lot of whistles in this last quarter, haven't there?
Yeah, but anyway, that's not the story. The story here is Max Underwood kicks, and what is a very handy, a goal would have been handier, but a very handy point. Glenunga have kicked 4 goals of the day. They need another 3 in the next 11 minutes.
That's the story as well. That could have been the sealer, almost. So lucky free kick. You've got to make the opposition pay, don't you? You've got to take those opportunities. 25-metre set shot, slide angle. Glenunga just lived to fight another day. But again, Tommy, not looking likely. Like I said, no time on here, under 10 minutes to play. Might need to get a hurry on soon. As they go long to a big pack of players just forward of the wing.
Just a couple of messages.
Taken a quick mark there.
Good mark there, Oppmann. A couple of messages coming through, mate. Just agreeing with our commentary on a couple of those decisions. Like that. Anyway, just trying to call it like
on
we
the
said.
fact that it was a good mark by Oppmann. Yep.
Yeah,
call.
something like that.
Yeah.
And beautiful mark down the line. But down the line won't work. It's got to be a risk. But this is their chance to go with Samuel Brooks. Brooks, another high up and under, just hitting Hope. And, well, they've somehow connected 3 times. And this is Oliver Cheeseman. Again, the unfortunate, you've got Decky Fay coming back and Bilby, so 2 had to come out. That was Tregarkis and Cheeseman.
Player I coached at Unley Jets in 2021, Ollie Cheeseman. He's played some SANFL League football this year as well, so it shows the depth.
As a top-up?
Yeah, so it shows the depth.
That's crazy.
It shows the depth that Glenunga have.
From 45, we'll take a good kick. He just kicks to the near side. Just while I've got a moment to take a breath, Hugo, are you ready? Just a couple of quick visuals regarding the Division 1A grade. Premiership decided today, and the road to the final, of course, QF2. We were at this one commentating. The Rams smoked them. Bring in Louis Sharrett. I think the equation's a bit different today.
And the Hef as
and
well. Two big ins for Port
two of their top 6, without a doubt.
I would agree with that.
Yep. And anything else? That's it for the road to the final. So that was, thank you, Hugo. Does a great job. Beautiful long kick there. Get it out for the trouble there, and they're out here. The release. They should push through the wing. Here they come. They've got the little lateral switch. Here's Coe. He needs to be clean. He is clean. Releases him forward. Hitting Hope Hamble, but it works. Is that Lauby or is there 2 of them in orange boots? He'll steady from 40 for this. This could be it. This could be premiership in the bag. No. Glenunga lived to fight another moment. Those moments, though, we're down to 8 minutes 20 now.
It was great composure from Elijah Lauby right up until the ball drop, wasn't it?
Yep.
Just keeping Glenunga alive.
Yeah, it's getting exciting. You can feel it just great crowd building. You can see that on the outer side. You don't see that at some SANFL games now. And we'll have a ball up.
The Port District's bus has arrived.
There's 3 of them. 3 buses.
3 full buses have come out.
I've enjoyed watching the socials this week. Some of those lower division socials as well, absolutely lit up. If I read any more too old, too
Did you see the Henley Mad Monday
one?
My goodness. I saw that one.
You're going to be very careful.
Be a good game
on
with
Mad
Lockleys
Monday.
next year.
I'd suggest that Henley might have just made a little boo-boo on that one there. You won, and they probably went a bit hard in their celebrations. But we'll leave that for those others to judge.
Sometimes the club officials can't control their players on Mad Monday,
I wouldn't have let a photo of what I saw get out, but it did. Check it out. Check out the Henley Instagram if it's still there.
Not taken down. There's some confidence. All good fun.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, we move on. Quick kick forward for Sacred Heart. I've got to say, you can hope for Glenunga, but it just feels like this is Sacred Heart's grand final. I think they might have done enough, and they're 1 away from breaking the backs. Quick turn. They need 1 connection. Is this it? Deep entry, but Sammy Abel, the coach, flies, and he needs to fly, and he needs to catch fire.
He's had to do a lot of work, hasn't he, Tommy? And he's decided to take the switch for the
3
first
on
time.
1, danger, and a beautiful mark, and he can now take his full 30 seconds. He can hit a lateral here if he wants. This is, of course, number 45, Ryan Werfel.
He took the right approach there, Abel. I think he had to try that kick.
It was a 1-on-3, but...
Yeah, but he still had to try. He just took it. He just rushed the kick. He just needed to take a few more steps and let the ball hit grass.
That is not the sound of a Hahn, no carb opening. He plays on here, runs to 50, kind of puts it up to the top of the square. Contest, ground level, Glenunga, umpire says too high. He does blow the whistle pretty quick, this fella. I guess if he's consistent, that's awesome. 2 or 3 on 1 downfield. That's stupid play.
Yeah, don't need to do that, Sacred Heart, do they? They just need to play composed, lock the ball in.
Staritsky needs to roll. Staritsky rolls, but he comes down the line. Orkin in good position. Over the top, crashing in. Orkin releases the hands. Sacred Heart, though, with the numbers at ground level. He'll just escort that out, will he? No, stacks on right in front of me, and the ball is now out. Umpire says ball it in. We have got 6 minutes to go in this one.
It's so hard to do, though, Tommy, but Glenunga need to try and open up these stoppages, don't they? Get some numbers away and let the ball ping-pong around.
Michaelani and Davies are key. Davies comes 3rd man up. Gloyson the leads of the ball, takes him too high. Well done, they're making the play there. He had to do that, Owen Montgomery.
Who's the go-to man here, Tommy? It's got to be Opperman.
Yeah, normally it's Opperman, but a high ball isn't the option here. Just clear it out, open up some space. Hits the hot spot. They fly. They do fly. Ball bobbles back down ground level. And this is playing right in. They need 3 goals. They need one in the next minute or this one's over, mate.
Yeah, I agree. But they've got the ball at the right end of the field, Tommy. Stoppage. A lot of numbers again around the ball. I think it was Cheeseman with the quick snap. Sacred Heart have the numbers and they're going to play it safe. I'd be handballing the ball out to the boundary line. He's going to let him take him over for another boundary throw, and Sacred Heart will just get numbers, keep the ball in tight. Ball thrown in. Gone for the third man up. Ball's in a dangerous spot at the top of the square. Bit of pressure on Sacred Heart here. What have we got?
Free kick, Sacred Heart.
Free kick, Sacred Heart. Went for the sort of Hail Mary kick out of midair, but unfortunately paid kicking in danger. So Sacred Heart again, Tommy. They'll try and milk some time here.
This is the next minute is the one that really counts, boys, because if they can just ease it, get it out of the danger area, it just probably becomes a mountain too high to climb with no time on it. It's not goals for minutes, the old Lee Matthews theories in B grade. And in front, he's dropped it. Last chance saloon right now for Glenunga. They take possession. Good, clean play, but a smother. Again, they've done that well, Sacred Heart. They've smothered, they've tackled. And they've created some luck. Needs to touch it there, does he? And that was, of course,
could have let Tommy, that go out of bounds.
Tommy Boyan,
who we saw playing in the A grade decided last year, didn't we, Tommy?
Yeah, he's been good. Sturt Jr. Played 18s, I think. And they're out now. Here comes the ball game. They'll run, bounce. Is anyone going to catch him? They work hard. And that's Butterworth chasing him, is it? Over the top. Tyson Coe for the win. Just pops it over. Oh, unselfish. Time of the enemy of Glenunga, though, and I don't think it's going to matter. He snaps on his left. Oh, bloody behave yourself in front of the reptiles of Sacred Heart. He has just won his team a flag. Take a bow, that man.
Is that Bowen
Payne?
Bowen Payne.
Another bloody Glenelg Jr.
Another one from the Tommy Javor Footy Factory. That was a fantastic snap, Tommy. Tyson Coe was really unselfish. Didn't go for goal, tried to chip it over for the mark to kill some time.
Yeah.
And Payne has caused Glenunga the ultimate pain. That's the sealer, I think, Tommy Javor.
Congratulations. The boy we used to call the Bowser was with him for 2 years at the base, undefeated in those 2 years too, part of a great team. 4 of those guys drafted, one of them here today, Jacob Ryan, Ashton Moyer, plenty of those types. Kobe Ryan, expect him to go this year. That Glenelg group was a super group with a very average coach. Okay, and just having a quick look as we're going to stop. Just one as well. Let's have a Port District's road to the final. A lot busier. 3 games. Took care of Sacred Heart in the first by 16 points. Got smashed by the Rams in the second semi of QF2. Probably rested a few in the second half as Glenunga make a forward 4-round push hard. And of course, too good for PNU. Really flex their muscles as Glenunga with a late surge. They need one right now, but it's all going to be too little too late. That's Gabe Lagana. He's going to go back. He's going to roll straight away. He's going to kick the goal. He does.
Yep.
Well done, Gabe Lagana, but the time it takes the ball to get back to middle is going to absolutely kill Glenunga. And you see them rushing to get the ball. And
good awareness by him, though. He knows the game clock. He knows there's no time on. Yeah. He's hoping to get the ball back to the centre for a quick centre bounce and maybe a centre bounce goal. But they're in a good spot, Sacred Heart, aren't they? Their A's were second on the ladder, B's and C premiers in Division 1, Tommy.
But they have lost 5 finals in a row.
Yes.
And of those finals, I think most of them were at home.
So they need to break through next year at A grade level. But I think they'll get there, Tommy. I think they're strong through the club now, Sacred Heart. And they'll have plenty of people coming from the Glenelg Footy Factory into the Sacred Heart program.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want to be there playing this B and C grade? And then the A grade, obviously. Kid called Lockie Scannell goes all right as well. Watch out for him in the coming years. Ball bobbles around, and that is it, Sacred Heart. We have to say congratulations to them. In the last quarter, when the game was on the line, they did what they needed to do. They've showed good speed, good composure, and they'll just put this out. As Tommy Edwards, the president of Glenunga, what a great player he is, and what a great champion of the club. Umpire finds another free kick for Sacred Heart, and they go bang. That's Will McAuliffe with his second for the quarter. It'll be interesting to see who gets the best on ground. Will McAuliffe certainly making a case for it. Sacred Heart with a 19-point lead with 1 minute to play. Congratulations. You are the Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. They've won a C1 Grand Final, and, well, it's going to be a good night down at... Oh, and here they go. Yeah.
Chance of starting here.
That's Wilsey. They're chanting Wilsey for young Will McAuliffe.
Famous name, McAuliffe name as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Nearly as famous as the Jeffries name. Wash your hands, son. and we want to pay full respect to this game. But let's just, we need to probably now start thinking a little bit about the big dance, mate. What's the matchup that excites you the most, mate, just as the ball bubbles around?
Oh, the matchup. I still think they'll send someone to Abe Davis.
I know who they're sending to
Yeah.
Abe Davis. In my opinion, I'm pretty sure I've got it. I've unlocked the secret.
Yeah, so I'll be interested to see because Davis is going to be super pumped today, isn't he? He had a quiet one 2 weeks ago, and this team still won by 74 points. So,
Going forward again, sorry, mate. And Tom Edwards should just clear. Just about final rights here being laid to rest. Last kick of the season for Glenunga. Your 2024 Division 1 reserves premiers are the Shockers, Sacred Heart Football Club. Congratulations to Alex Collotto and all the club. Well deserved. Your last quarter was fantastic. They've been the best team all year in Division 1 reserves, and you can't begrudge them the premiership. We'll be back down on the ground for the best on ground and, of course, the Archie celebration. But, mate, there's just a few things I want to start ticking off now. Let's get a few things out of our system, and let's talk about some of our great sponsors. Archie's, Dartfish, Han. Check out that low carb, full taste.
I need it.
17 down for me, mate. Not that I'm bragging, but, I'm getting there. Belgravia Apparel, New Balance, Neomorph Mouthguards, The Moseley, Wakefield, Police Credit Union, and 9 News. Of course, make sure you check out everything on Between the Posts this week. Thanks to all the clubs for allowing us to be part of Between the Posts. It has been an amazing year, mate. But I think it might be time to start talking about Division 1. I've got the teams from both clubs. I've laid them on top of each other. And
what's the matchup that excites you, Tommy?
Well, I've got 5 here to have a look at. I think Millicata is going to Abe Davis.
They sent Gaffney to him 2 weeks ago at stoppage.
Yep.
But it's not a hard tag, though, Tommy, is it? It's a make his life difficult
I think what
assignment.
they'll do is Millicata will go to him and run with him, and Sam Gray will niggle him, and they're going to try something different. Sam Gray's going to be that little pig dog, that little annoying, what do you call it, annoying ex-girlfriend.
Yes.
He's just going to get him and try and get under his skin. But
Just
Abe
don't
Davis
leave you
has
alone.
matured, he's calm. And
it won't worry him, will it? And he can play, ruck if he has to get away from a tag. He can go to full forward, get away from a tag. But if I'm Port District's Coach Ramsey's doing the right thing. He's got to try. He's got to try and upset the opposition's best player, the best player in the league. You cannot come today, Tommy, and allow the best player in the league to do what he wants to do. That's the mindset of it.
Yep.
And for mine as well, I'd be tinkering with my forward line again. They really struggled to score 2 weeks ago, Tommy. I know they hit the scoreboard a little bit better last week.
Which brings me to my next matchup, mate, if I may.
Yes.
So Sherrod's back and Heffernan's back. I
Yes.
believe they're going to change from a forward pocket on a wing. Now, the way I look at that matchup is they become now the 2 most dangerous forwards for Port District, which we said we're crying out for. So Zach Smith has to be changing on them. It has to be Zach Smith that goes to him. Batty's starting on the bench. So I'm looking for, they're saying Sherrod's starting on the pocket. I'm not sure about that.
I'd be starting. So Heff in his last game kicked 5 at Payneham.
Yep.
And that's the last time he played. So
for me, it's Heffernan Smith.
Yeah, and I've seen Trent Heffernan kick 4 and 5 goals in game before. I think he kicked 3 out here in the grand final 2 years ago, Tommy.
Yeah, he did.
In a low-scoring game, which I don't anticipate today to be a super high-scoring game as well. So
12
Hef's the type of guy that can kick 3, isn't he?
Yep.
And I'd be surprised if Louis Sharrod spent too much time forward. We saw Louis Sharrod play wing and drift behind as a 7th defender last week as well. And I think Hef's better football will be forward of the ball. And Sharrod's better football will be on the ball, behind the ball. So let's keep an eye on that through the day.
No, it's big shout out to a few other people just sending me messages saying, well done for calling it like it was in the last quarter. They actually really enjoyed it. Hello to the Meat Axe, and all the Payneham guys are listening, which is fantastic. So that's great, mate. But let's stay on these matchups. Lycett West speaks for itself, mate. But
That's a great matchup, isn't it?
Yeah. 2 Team of the Year representatives this year.
Yeah, and that was so I think West deserved his gong as a starting ruckman, Tommy. I thought that was a good call by you and the panel. He's been fantastic. The contest that guy provides around the ground, some of his deft ruck work. But at the same time, Tommy, I was super impressed with Lycett's game last week. Sometimes we don't give AFL guys their dues when they come back to local footy.
No less.
Yeah, so if he was just Joe Blow playing, we would have said, how good's this guy going? We just expect so much, but he's played on one leg. Hopefully he's feeling a little bit better this week, Tommy. Hopefully he got a week of rehab into it.
I did speak to him before the game. Said he's good to go.
He's good to go.
A couple of niggles, but
he would have taken 6 to 8 marks around the ground last week, Tommy, which he doesn't always do. He's so dominant in the taps. and follow up. Like I said, if he can't kick on his right lie set, he's able to grab the ball out of the ruck and kick it forward, but West won't allow him to do it. If you recall 2 weeks ago, Tommy, West will jump early.
Into him
early, and he won't let him catch the ball and kick the ball forward.
I feel like now I'm here on grand final day calling this game, it's safe for me to release some of the secrets. And I know Nathan Graham. I coached with him. I was in the coaching group for 2 years. And I know what he demands. I know what David Pittman demands. And in the first contest, it may be a free kick. West will run through him. It will be, you set the scene for us. The old Ben Dixon, get your knee up into his effing throat. It's going to be a bit of that.
But the beauty of Lycett is he's seen that before in his career, right? So he knows how to look after himself. He knows how to protect himself. And he'll be looking to be aggressive himself as well. So I can't wait for that first throw up, Tommy.
Next one's huge, mate. And you are the statistical saber-tooth, and you are here for all the analytics. I'm obviously doing a bit of colour and all the play-by-play. McMahon tore him a new one 2 weeks ago, kick 7. Does Davidson go to him?
Yeah, I think so. McMahon's not super tall, is he? Davidson's a good medium.
Long arms, though.
Yeah, I was impressed with that. Was McMahon's best game for 2 or 3 years, I thought, 2 weeks ago, Tommy. He's been a solid contributor. I had heard a rumour that he might have been playing a little bit sore through the season, McMahon. He didn't have the lift in the spring, but he had the spring. He took 2 or 3 marks at its highest point 2 weeks ago. 7 is a big game. In a final, I'm not anticipating he'll kick 7 again, but he is capable of kicking 4 and 5. And when you've had 7 kicked on you 2 weeks ago, Tommy, you're not going to allow that to happen
again. And
again.
he's the captain. Thanks for the interview as well this week, Shauno. A couple of quick ones. One more before we got one more match up. I want to shout out to the crew who've done an amazing job. Jimmy, Hugo, Rowett, Elias. There's a massive team that makes this happen, and I watch the production each week. I prefer to watch our production than any others. It all comes together just beautifully, and I think we're a lucky man. We get to talk about this, and we get to sit here and watch great games of footy and put some of our half-witted responses on. But we've both been around footy for a long time. We love it. I'm not sure if are we throwing down for presentations, Hugo? We are throwing down for presentations. That's the only other one.
Yeah.
Congratulations to both teams on a fantastic game.
The best on ground for today's grand final between Sacred Heart Old Collegians and Glenunga is number 14 from the Sacred Heart Football Club, Lockie Hartshorn. If I could ask Alex Guy from Glenunga Football Club as a coach to come say a few words.
First and foremost, to the Rams boys and the Rams supporters, to the players themselves, hold our heads up because we fought it really hard this year. We had a really good season. Be proud of ourselves. We fell short at the final hurdle, but it was to a really good team in Sacred Heart, a really well-drilled team. So we can be proud of that, but it fuels us going forward. It fuels us going into next year. We got bigger things to worry about. So we stick together, we stay together, and we look forward to next year already. To the supporters that are out here, both for the B grade and then further for the A grade, appreciate all the support for the year. We have a wicked supporter base, so we're all really appreciative of that. To the Shock boys, the Shock coaches, you're the benchmark all year. You had a stellar season. We gave it a crack. I think we showed up today and we fought for 4 quarters. Not quite good enough, but well done on a really good season, boys. And to the supporters as well, who show up. Massive supporter base. So really well done, boys. I appreciate it today and have fun tonight.
I now ask Matthew Raponi from the Sacred Heart Football Club to come say a few words.
So firstly, commiserations to Sam and the Glenunga boys. It's a fantastic club, well drilled, fantastic all year. Gave us a great shot in the last 3 games that we played, you guys. So thank you very much for today. You had an absolute decent crack today, and could have gone either way. So thank you, Sam and the Glenunga Footy Club. To the league and to the umpires, thank you for putting on today. Well adjudicated. The setup here is fantastic. So thank you to the league and to the umpires. And Secondly and thirdly, thank you for all the supporters who come out here today. Wouldn't have done it without you, so thank you very much. Been fantastic all year. And lastly, to our boys, it's been an absolute whirlwind of a season. We give it a crack every time we play. Fantastic bunch of lads to coach, and I'm just a lucky person at the front. So thank you guys, and enjoy tonight. Well done.
The Norwood Hoodoo be gone. Number 3, Josh O'Leary. Number 8, Tyson Coe. Number 9, Taylor Angel. Number 11, Sam Whelan. Number 12, Will McAuliffe. Number 13, Lockie Hall. At best on ground, number 14, Lachlan Hartshorn. Number 17, Darcy Glewis. Number 18, Bryn Carmody. Number 19, Elijah Lauby. Number 21, Sam Bruin. Number 23, Kai Kenyon. Number 27, Cooper Wilkins. Number 31, Louis Benuto. Number 32, Rupert Peake. Number 35, Bowen Payne. Number 36, Nick Forster. Number 40, Dominic Vazzari. Number 45, Ryan Werfel. Number 59, Max Underwood. Number 60, Ryan Clark. Assistant coach, Nick Laddie. B grade premiership coach, Matthew Raponi. B grade premiership captain, number 15, Joshua Finkler.
And I ask the Premiership coach and captain to come accept the Premiership Cup. Your Division 1 reserves, Premiers, Sacred Heart Footy Club.
Alrighty, there we have it. Your winning flag. Congratulations, Sacred Heart Footy Club. Also, shout out to Glenunga. Obviously, you know, they've come a long way in the last couple of years. 2 grand finals, heartbreak both times. I mean, for their sake, you hope it's not the same for the A grade, but that's what we're here for today, the A grade, the big dance. Both teams are out there, and Adam Jeffries, the Raw, that Port own the outer side, it's clear. The Glenunga faithful are on this side.
It's like an English Premier League game. They're not, fans are segregated. They are up and about the Port District's supporters. And there'll be 3 busloads over from the west.
Yeah, among others. And we're going down to Lockie Gould, our intrepid boundary reporter, with our best on ground.
Ground side, how are you, Lockie? Absolutely amazing game from you, mate. When I say the word you're a premiership player, what does that mean?
It means the world. We had a really good year. We knew we had a pretty special team in the back end of the season, and everyone stayed fit and healthy, which goes a long way for us. And just wrapped to get it over the line.
During that game, when did you know you had it won, or was it right to the very end? Did you think?
I looked at the clock and there was 20 to go, and I knew they needed 3 goals to kick in 2 minutes, and the Lee Matthews rule kicked in, and I knew they couldn't get it done. So I was relaxing a little bit at that point. And of course, this footy club shock. What does it mean to you? It means the world. We've built a really strong culture in the last sort of 5-6 years, and it's really taken a sharp edge on the family first, and it's just been fantastic. Well, massive congratulations, mate. I'm going to let you get over and celebrate with your teammates. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you. Well, that is it for the reserves, but the big dance is coming up next. We've got Glenunga, we've got Port District, and it is going to be absolutely on. We'll see you very, very soon.
And we are back, and the picture you're seeing is Captain Sean Davidson, who I interviewed this week, which is fantastic, has won the toss and he's kicking to the left of screen, going to with the aid of a breeze. There's definitely a breeze going left. However, Glenunga couldn't use it in the reserves to get up, so it couldn't be that strong. It might be swirly. Of course, the right of screen is the parade end. As the Sacred Heart clear, just very quickly as well, just closing out that reserves. Congratulations to all those guys, all those young Glenelg guys as well. Bowen Payne, Darcy Glois, a whole bunch of them. Fantastic. Looking at the last 3 meetings, it was, of course, we've mentioned it already, they've won the last 4 in a row, the Rams, so you can see that every time they've kicked 12 goals or more. 12 goals will win it today. I think the key question is, can Port District find 12 goals? Now, we're going to run out of time very, very quickly because we've got anthems and all sorts of other stuff happening, Adam. Just in case we do not get time, I'm going to ask you off the bat right now, tip and margin and best on ground, please.
I like to be left field sometimes, though, Tommy, but I just cannot believe that Glenunga won't win today. I think they'll win by 24 points. And I'm going for Abe Davis to get best on ground purely because he had a quiet one 2 weeks ago, Tommy. So a bit of a cliche answer, sorry, mate, but that's what I think will happen today.
That is fine. For me, it is Glenunga by 16 points. The tip Brett Bo Schwartz to kick 3 and be the difference. I think X factors will be used today. I think the big names will all cancel themselves out. We talk about your big names. It's the bottom 6 that often make the difference in the grand final. As we just look at the teams, yep.
That's where Glenunga have the edge, I think, don't they?
Yep.
And we talked about players like Cheeseman, Tragarkas, who have been left out of this team.
Look who comes in.
Yeah, that's right. So
Bilby,
and I'm glad Jack Matchett got a game too. He was sensational 2 weeks ago, Tommy. He had to get picked today. Spent a lot of time in the B grade this year. But Matchett was really, really good at fullback 2 weeks ago against Districts.
Yes. Now, again, 13 of this team played last year in the
Still
the
a big
decider.
turnaround, isn't it?
Yeah,
of-
it
of
is, and there was a
personnel?
lot more than that in round one. But 8 of this team played in the B grade grand final last year, so there's grand final experience there. The other one that came in is Declan Fay. Declan Fay, Tom Bill, we were both in Team of the Year conversations. Congratulations to everyone that made Team of the Year. We're just having a look at the Port team now. The one change there, Harry Dwyer, the unlucky one, coming in for superstar Trent Heffernan, who many, well, probably years ago, suggested was the best player in Division 1. And the pipes and drums, this gets you
here we
tingling,
go.
doesn't it? Have a look at him. And I tell you what, you'd want to be in a band to wear a hat like that. But they are marching proud. They're not quite off screen at the moment, but there's a bit happening there as Port District is posing for a photo. Big shout out as well to our field umpires, to all the umpires, but particularly the field umpire today, Smithers, and of course
Crosby sweater.
wearing the Crosby sweater, and he is a star. I mean, he's done several grand finals, a few last year's grand final. I don't think you're going to see 4 picks in front of go on this one, but I digress.
Both umpires very experienced, and the Division 1 A grade umpiring this year, Tommy's been first class. As you see the marching band get closer, creating a little bit of unusual atmosphere here at the ground.
Marching band's just clearing the path here. I think is this the SA Police marching band?
I think it might be. We see them in the Christmas pageants
It
and
is
things
the
like that,
shape
don't
of the
we?
Christmas pageant,
Yeah.
isn't it? Oh, I tell you what. Adam Jeffries, in the words of Jack Nicholson, this is as good as it gets. It's just awesome. Div 1 Grand Final Day. You can stick your AFL. I'm all about the Adelaide Footy League. It's my favourite league in the world. I love it.
After Port Adelaide's performance last night, watch the local footy,
I'm
Tommy.
back in Division 1 next year. I'm so genuinely excited to get to watch Division 1 every week again, and it's going to be awesome.
The other thing for the players here, Tommy, this is an unusual break. They're warm, and then they've got to wait around for a few minutes. So
They're finding this amusing too, I must say. They're relaxed at least.
They're relaxed, they're enjoying it. But you got to enjoy the festivities, the Cupboard Grand Finals, don't you, Tommy?
What do you call the guy at the front there with the stick? See the leader? I'm not sure what to
No
say
one
about
wants
the
to
band.
mess with them, do they?
I love pipes and drums. This is a bit different. They're good. Conductor? Would it be the conductor? I reckon this tune's just about done. I reckon we could just about let rip with an anthem now, couldn't we? On the road to Gundagai. And even Cooper Gaffney's finding this quite amusing. Josh Ramsey's actually just giving a bit of space between himself and the band. No, they're playing the extended mix, and you know what? Sticking with it, you know. Stay the course. I hope you're enjoying this at home as much as I am. Probably nearly as much as I'm going to enjoy the game.
The Adelaide Footy League and its principal partner, Channel 9, welcome you to the Division 1 Grand Final between Glenunga and Port District, here this afternoon at Norwood Oval. Congratulations to Abe Davis from the Glenunga Football Club for winning the Keith Sims Medal with 30 votes, held on Tuesday the 3rd of September. Congratulations. The Adelaide Footy League would like to thank its partners for their support during the 2024 season. Its principal partner, Channel 9, Platinum partner, Born to Build. Major partners, West End, Sharon, Police Credit Union, Breakthrough Mental Health, and the South Australian Police. Our valued partners, Belgravia Sports, Nearmouth Mouthguards, O'Neill Sportswear, strengthening communities through footy. If able, please join the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian National Anthem.
boys. The biggest guy next to Saw Scott. If that doesn't make you... Division 1 Grand Final. Let's get it on.
Yeah,
Joffa, final thoughts, please.
Yeah, the players will just be keen now, Tommy, to get warm again. Get ready with the old-fashioned bump and tackle drill. Get some run-throughs after standing around for 4 or 5 minutes during the anthem festivities.
And the road's going to go.
Yes, that was. You enjoyed that, Tommy, more than I thought you would.
Yeah,
something a little bit unique, but that's the festivities, the grand final. There's a great crowd here. There's obviously a full grandstand on the side. We're at, Tommy. Last year we were here. Remember, there wasn't a soul on the other side. This year, there's a couple of thousand people over there, Tommy. Yep. It's created a great atmosphere here at the ground. They'll be up and about at Port Districts. They need to kick an early goal, Tommy, for mine. Port Districts, they need to get a goal in the first few minutes, get that crowd up and about, and get some belief into their system that they think they can win this game. Of course, they've got experienced players. They believe they can win, but do they truly believe until they show it? They were really showing up 2 weeks ago. 74 points is a big margin in a final. But today will be different. It won't be that margin. Glenunga are on a mission. They've had a week off, so tend to be rusty in the first few minutes of a game. Can Port District strike early and kick the first and get their crowd into it, Tommy?
Yeah, interesting. Plenty of big names here. Jacob Ryan from Collingwood, Ashton Moyer, Carlton, Sam Powell-Pepper from Port, and some of the other Port players. A lot of ex-Sturt players, a lot of dignitaries, of course, all of the Adelaide Footy League.
You're looking forward to half-time in the Wolf Glass Centre as well, aren't you, Tommy?
4 minutes to get in there and just inhale a Coke.
Great facilities here at Norwood.
We are running a bit behind time. I do apologise for that, obviously beyond my control. But this is it's the biggest day of the year. It's where every amateur footy league, or Adelaide Footy League team, as we call them now, wants to be. Just a quick one as well. Last night I was speaking to Cam, Docky Bruv Sandico, who won one with Teatree Gully. Quick to point out to me, he won one, he lost 3. He goes, these things are bloody hard to win. Didn't say, he probably had some other expletives in there. He goes, it's just so hard. Can Port District win 2 in 3 years? Well, they've done it before. Glenunga looking for their first in their 70-year history.
Do you think they're edgy, Tommy? They did lose the Division 2 Grand Final in 2021 as well. So are there some nerves there amongst the Glenunga team?
There'd have to be. The band would have relaxed you a little bit.
Yeah, I think it did.
Melodic.
It might have taken the edge off a little bit.
Yeah, but I love my midfield matchups, mate. So in the middle, it's going to be for Glenunga, West, Kennett, Pritterman, Davis. For Port District, Lysette, Gray, Carter and Matty Rose. If they line up as anticipated, and looking at it, they have lined up exactly like that for Glenunga. Will we see some argy-bargy at the opening bounce? Always interesting.
Nothing too serious at the moment here.
No, Gray.
You see Joey Haynes is going to his usual half-back spot. Well, thinking maybe they could have used him in a more attacking role.
Sharrod's in the middle. Sharrod is
they've
in lied to me.
Centre bounce.
You
Rose
bastards.
is on the wing.
Yep, absolutely lied. They've put false things up on the internet. Can't trust these Port people. It's time with your first call of the Division 1 Grand Final. It's Tommy Javor with his good friend Adam Jeffries. West versus Lysette. West goes straight into him. Lysette wins the tap, though. Sharrod at ground level. Quick touch. Port with their first forward foray. Going with the breeze. A state of a slight breeze. Deinhoff will lead into the race to the ball. And the ball is just escorted out by Jason Niskuhus. Of course, the people want him to bring back the glove, but he won't bring back the glove, old Niska.
He copped a bit of feedback from his teammates. Good commentary from you, Tommy, bringing that up.
Yeah, good play there, but again, the pressure-filled kick there, but they go long down the line here. Get it out of the danger area. First goal, obviously crucial, as will be the second, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. And there you go, the Port faithful are erupt on the other. Have a look at that wall.
Huge crowd.
When was the last time you saw that at a sample game?
No, and it's created a tremendous atmosphere here at the ground. Expect to see a lot of pressure, Tommy, early, as Trent Heffernan is at full forward for Port Districts as well.
Sam Parsons at full forward for Glenunga, just the bookends there. Absolutely crucial. Third man up, Tully Kennett. Sharrod just behind the ball, sitting in that sweeper area. Zach Smith goes over his head. Port could be out here. Deinhoff, dangerous. He'll balance, he'll steady, he'll kick to the top of the square. It's a one-on-one here, plenty of pressure on now. Good play there by the Glenunga player, just escorted out. That was super play by Jack Scott, I think it was, who we often say there was no checker de leg. I think it was Jack Scott. It may not have been.
This is where Port Districts can be dangerous, Tommy. You've got that fleet foot forward line. They can be dangerous at the stoppages here.
Yep. Davis takes it out of the ruck and Cross is tackled immediately.
Where they get caught out, Port Districts, with the small forward liners, when they need to exit from their D50, they need a marking target, but they're super dangerous in this situation.
Yeah. Their weakness is the connection, I think, to that forward line.
Yeah.
If they get that right today, they win. Davis courtesy of a poor throw up at ground level. Quick kick, left footed snap. First goal of the day. That's number 14. That's Mitch Gaffney from his half-forward flank. First blood Port District, and now the sphincter of Glenunga just starts to tighten ever so slightly and off the ball there's a little bit of going on.
What I said they needed though, Port Districts, and we said they'd be dangerous at the stoppage, and it proved so. They're so good at ground level. Gaffney just kept his feet. I think Glenunga will be a little bit disappointed that just looked a little bit easy for mine, Tommy. You don't see that happen to Glenunga too often. They normally have a sweeper in position. They have a lot of numbers. And they just allowed Gaffney a little easy, little dinky left foot snap. First goal to Port Districts, exactly what they needed to get their confidence up, being the heavy underdog today.
Mitch Gaffney, Louis Sharrod, and now Cooper Gaffney. They have rolled the changes through the middle, so there's no... That's really interesting. Different coaching. Coach Ramsey trying different things. So Gray must be in the forward line. He's dangerous down there. West gets the tap this time. Quick clearance, smothered by Gaffney's guts. Off the ground there, Davis. Back to West. West normally dances well. He's dumped down to Pridham. My wife's predicting him to be best on ground. Wonky under the ball. Ground level, good play. They release. Here's Fay. Is it long flying shot? Best position running back is Parsons. And it's out of bounds last possession. We saw a lot of that from Port last time. And that man, Joey Haynes. Of course, the medal winner for the media medal will be announced tomorrow on Between the Posts. Will it be Joey Haynes? I think he had a great year. Kicks to the outer side, leading in the race is the Port District player. Glenunga with the numbers. They'll send it back in. Just a high hit and hope kick. Heffernan, is it? The Hef. I'll tell you what. No, it's not. Sean Davison, pardon me.
Great mark by Davison. You recall 2 years ago, Tommy, Sean Davison suffered a real significant injury in the grand final as well. He fractured a collarbone.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was a real nasty injury. And hopefully he can get through the game today, being the captain of his team.
Lateral switch here, coming across to Carter of the Miller variety. They'll think their way through this. It's a 2-on-2. Well, he just outpointed his opponent there, Harry Hawkins. Did well from his wing. Not quite, though. Good tackling by Glenunga, and that's one thing that was ferocious last time. The tackling pressure of these two teams is intense.
That's what Glenunga want, though. They teams that want to try and switch the ball and get around them, but as soon as the ball hits the deck, their pressure is elite, not letting them exit the ball there. West, quick spare behind the ball. No real ruck. Wonky trying there. West is on his own. He'll pump the ball back in. Tommy Javor.
Moves well for a big man. Goes on to Parsons. Best position. Ground level. Tackle. And umpire Crosby says, I'll have it. And it's a very different style umpiring and much improved as you'd expect in the A grade there.
Good umpiring there. That was no prior.
Not at all. Davis with strength. Just reverse Malachi. Wonky dances. Oh, just misses that final connection piece with Parsons. Parsons, top of the square. But well worked back there. Nothing easy in this one. That was Liam Ferns, the centre-half back, just punching it through for Dizzies, and Haynes will go straight away. He's normally a beautiful user. Look at that, 55-metre bullet straight out. Might be a Gaffney out there. No, it's not. It's Matty Rose, former South captain. And we'll have a ball up on the wing, will we?
I think he thought he kicked it into his opponent there, but the umpires disagreed, and
Lincoln
we'll have
Bennett
a throw
looking
in.
Very
happy.
Yeah, not looking sus at all there, Linky. Because normally I love my nicknames, but we're a bit too serious today for nicknames. There's plenty on the line in this one. Leading in the race to the ball was the Glenunga player, and Hill has scored it out again.
So what was in round 3 it was?
Oh, he takes a dive. Don't pay it. Oh, he's paid it.
There you go.
Louis Sharrod, clever play, sucked him in. Dumb play by Jack Matchett, but good play, minding of the mark there. Again, structurally, early days, I know. Port District looking a lot better than the second semi. But Glenunga will release. Tully Kennett straight down the line. Parsons needs to compete. He does compete. Ground level now. It's on the ground. He's got to butter up again. Too many numbers there for Port District. They'll get it out of the immediate danger area. Pridham at ground level, but no good mark there. That was number 27 for Glenunga.
Michael McMahon.
Mickey McMahon with those long arms. Kicks it to the hot spot. All Port District though, and it'll get punched out over the line, will it? It is the tit rat. Losing his legs there, was it?
So interesting. I'm going to make an early call, Tommy. In round 3, what really worked for Glenunga was Abe Davis rucked against Lyset, and they threw West to full forward to make the big contest.
Yep.
And then Glenunga can get another ground level player around Abe Davis. So look out here. Abe Davis again is going to go up. Ball hits the ground. Port Districts need to clear. They've got numbers. Quick hand. Sam Gray. Quick exit kick. But again, it's going to come back. I think that's Matchett all the way up from fullback. Heavy press here, Tommy.
Boom shakalaka. He's a beautiful long kick. Goes to the hot spot. Is it Davis? No. Ground level. He stole it. He stole it. Oh, that is bloody good football. Is that Decky Fay?
That was Declan Fay.
Decky Fay back in, coming in off his wing. North and Graham will love it. Not just the goal, but the smother, the pressure. That's Glenunga football. Scores a level of this one. Norwood Oval, 7-minute mark, first quarter.
That is Glenunga football. Jack Matchett in the B grade might have almost had a shot there, Tommy. He's 60 out. He can nearly kick that far, but he's disciplined. They kick the ball to that hot spot repeatedly, that 15 to 20 metres out from goal. All they want is a contest and put the opposition under pressure, and that's exactly what they got. Great start. Both teams look up and about early. I'm seeing Port District's trying a few new things, and their pressure's elite. But Glenunga, that's a nice settler for them, 7 minutes in, Tommy.
Yeah.
5 inside 50s to 1 though, Tommy. So Glenunga again, repeat entries back in.
That's how they love it. Parsons has gone in, as has Gray. Lysette wins the ball. He won't kick right foot today. For those of you who haven't watched the broadcast the previous 3 weeks, when he gets the ball, he'll either tap, handball, or kick left-footed.
Really?
Alex Harron, the former captain in the middle, now running around with Sharrod. I reckon they're putting some time into Sharrod. Lysette with a touch. Again, down to a pack. You can throw a blanket over 12 of them here. Spills out. Good play. He's tackled immediately, though.
Abe Davis at full forward very early. Tommy for him, 7 minutes in. Normally he'll go about halfway through the quarter.
Yep. Tommy Carlo Vasidis. Of course, with the repeat entries now going Glenunga's way, maybe they want to get him down there in the heat of it. Keep it locked in. Good play there. Comes out to Joey Haynes. Plenty of touches early. Releases. It might be Carter back there. Carter down the line. Long. Port District player looked to be pushing here. That might have been Dougie Gregg. And the umpire says nothing doing. We'll have a ball in right in front of the large legends of Port District.
So we see the boundary thrown right on the wing there. Lysette and West again. A lot of numbers. Again, Sharrod looking dangerous around the stoppages early. But we see a lot of numbers. Ball out. Great tackle, I think that was. Pridham again. He's just a tackling machine, isn't he, Tommy Javor? The quick kick goes to the Glenunga half-forward line.
Temi just overrunning it there, but I like that intent. Pushing up, they'll push up. And this is where they got him last time with that structure being in front, being first to the ball. So Nathan Graham, coach of Glenunga, won't mind that from Jesse Temi. Attack that ball. Here comes Port District Gray. He just needs to find that connection piece. Dangerous. Beautiful spoil there. Well done. That was great play. Might have been Fletcher Wiseman back there, was it? I'm not sure who it was. Okay, no, it was actually Jack Scott. We're just going to head down to Lockie on the boundary.
Yeah, boys, just got some information for you. Thomas Bilby is going to be going on ball in a minute. Back up to you guys.
Thanks, mate. They're ringing the changes. Beautifully done there, Lockie Gold, doing great things on our boundary. They go long down the line. All the play on the other side at the moment. Again, the wind does seem to be pushing out that way. I'm not sure.
A lot of footy on the far side, Tommy. But again, how good was Lysette to Gray at the last stoppage as well?
Yeah.
West needs to get his body work in early, so Lysette can't use that deft hand. Got to get goal side to Sam Gray.
Sorry, mate, just to be distracted. An AFL player just waved at me that I used to coach. You know, I get excited with stuff like that. Well done to Ashton Moyer. So proud of that young man playing AFL.
Super sub for Carlton late in the season, wasn't he?
Yeah, awesome. But we got a little something else watching now. Don't push Linky, or that might be Bilby. It's dangerous pushing these days. So when people fall over when you push, and Lysette on the left actually gets good purchase, and the crowd out there love it. They'll fly. Pushed underneath the ball was Tommy Carter, the centre half forward. But they keep going. Dinoff, he's been okay early. He's certainly been busy. Just out there in front of the old scoreboard of Nord. Of course, we've got the beautiful new electronic scoreboard.
So we get another throw in at half forward. Port District's doing well around the stoppage, Tommy, but again, can't win the ball at half forward at the moment. Haven't gone in deep since that first goal. As they've spread it out the front of the stoppage here. And James Batty almost on the line, right in the one-hander.
And
rush through.
The human...
Lost the sweeper twice there, Glenunga, at the stoppages inside 50, Tommy. That would be a little concern for Coach Grimer.
I would have had a shot if I was in the human prophylactic. Boom, shakalaka, match it goes to the T-saucer. Yeah, Zach Smith, you just will not get an inch from him. And oh, no. Prosser plays on. Bit off more than he could chew. Follows up well, though, makes the tackle. Really good play initially by Mitch Gaffney. Then good play by Prosser to get it back.
It's a bit of a basketball strip there, wasn't it, Tommy? It's an unusual play. It wasn't a tackle. He stripped him like a basketball, and Prosser took the good mark. He'd be disappointed not to wheel and go inside 50 there.
And two players go down. Sharrod goes down. Probably a touch easy for my liking, but I'm not out there, so I'll shut up. I'll call the game, and it's a quick, beautiful overhead kick. How did he do that? That's clever. Good spoil by Ruller Manson there. Ruller Mansell, pardon me. Quick kick, clever kick, but it's all Glenunga. Leading in the race to the ball there was Alex Harron. Wearing a different number today, I think. Quick, it's that hand-to-foot motion, Alex Harron. He gets 50 metres on it with a beautiful mark there taken by Leon Modistach. Playing full-back today on the very important job. He'll probably roll through Davis. He'll roll through Parsons. Huge job. And Sammy Gray, this guy, possession-wise, he's as good as anyone. desperately unlucky not to make Team of the Year. Would have been probably the first emergency. Congratulations to all 8 players from this game who did. And one of those was Louis Sharrod, and that's why he just gets loose, he finds space, and he looks like the most dangerous player on the ground for me for Port District.
He's going to go fast here, Sharrod, to the top of the square before Glenunga get all their numbers back. Great late spoil. Not sure who that was for Glenunga, Tommy. There was a great late spoil. I thought he had the body work and the drop of the ball there as we've got an open field here.
Carl Evacita's got it out to Temi. Temi will look for Wisman. Wisman's got a 3-on-1. He's just got to get clean possession. Might have been grabbed. Nothing doing. Again, the 3 will normally beat the 1, and it does. Calm Port District in front of us for the first time. It's McKay. McKay will be checked by Desira. Again, there's been plenty of rotations, plenty of changes. He'll go down the line short. Davis will push back. No, Lysette in front of West. He's going to handball. He's going to handball or go left foot. It's the only options he's got. Gaffney right behind him. He'll probably give it to him anyway. He does. How am I the only one that knows that? Gaffney just tries to overkick it and doesn't quite get good pursuits. And it is Ruller Mansell who is the one that... It's Kelly. Ruller, Kelly Mansell. Apologies.
And it was Kelly Mansell that laid a great spoil at the top of the square before as well, Tommy.
Apologies. Ruller's his first name. Too many names.
Too many hyphens.
Yep.
Great spoil. 2 great spoils by Kelly Mansell.
Kennett just takes it out of the ruck, kicks it forward again. Sharrod drops what he might have taken. Temi's tackle, ball spills out. Quick kick here to the advantage of Batty again. Is that Zach Smith in front? Of course it is. Zach Smith, what a star. Best lockdown defender in the league. Goes long. Parsons is going to lead in the race to the ball. It's Parsons versus Finns. Parsons has a bounce. 35 out. Gives the hands. The Wisman goes bang! 2 goals, Glenunga. Take a bow. Unselfish football. I said it in the pre-match in the lead-in on between the posts. They don't care who kicks the goals as long as someone kicks them. Sam Parsons, great play. Well done, Glenunga.
It all starts from that Batty-Smith matchup, and it's a concern for Port Districts, that matchup. They need to get Batty on the goal line and drag Smith away. A couple of times that's happened. Smith's just launched the ball. Don't underestimate Sam Parsons there. That is great composure, Tommy Javor, to evade the tackler and with the great presence of mind to give the handball over the top. But that starts with Zach Smith. Matchup that they've got to watch. Batty on Zach Smith.
The Wiz ends up with a goal, and now that gives him the confidence. You watch him jump on someone's head and take mark of the year today now. Nick Wunke forgot to go for the bloody ball. well done, Scott Lysette. Just gives it to Gray. We've seen that a few times already. Nice connection there from those two. Matty Rose will lead in the way of it. Coming in at a rate of knots is the Hef. Probably the first time I've called his name. Makes a presence straight away. Of course, coming back from a 5-game suspension. Does play on the edge, plays good footy, and a great leader of the Port District Football Club.
Interesting there, Wonky. He's got to keep his eye on the footy as well, doesn't he, Tommy?
I know what he's trying to do.
If he makes contact with Lysette, it should be a free kick as well. So it'll be interesting to watch these ruck matchups. There's the second ruck in now with West having a breather.
Quick Kennett. Kennett and Harron were crucial, these teams met last time. Again, what worries me for Port District is that midfield depth of Glenunga. They've got so many roll through. Bilby, Fay, Parsons, Schwartz. We could go on and on. Davis, obviously. It's a really good rotation that Coach Nathan
It's working well. Davis hasn't had any impact thus far, Tommy, but that's great news for Glenunga as well, isn't it, with the early lead?
He'll get his lick of the ice cream, as they say these days. I think it might have been Sharrod. Quick kick, dangerous kick, match it. He'll just go long, get it, make it someone else's problem. Beautiful play there. Just knocking it on was Wiseman. Trying for the quick kick was Harry Pross. He's had 2 moments that probably he doesn't want to. They wouldn't want to see again. His mum's out there cheering him on. Ruthie, shout out to Ruthie and Steve, his dad. He'll come good though. Young Harry's had a great season. About 30
3
goals.
in the grand final last year as well, Tommy Prosser.
Two in a minute.
I do remember that, yes.
Quick kick by Port District. There's Kelly Mansell just outporting Kenny Carpenter. Kenny's been quiet so far. He's got a beautiful left foot. Watch this. Kicks it up. McMahon in best position. Good spoil there. Beautiful spoil. But at ground level, Glenunga with the numbers on the left. Goes this way, that away. Right foot. Tries to hit up to Sierra. Well worked by Port District. Joey Haynes will clear. They've got the numbers and they will come out. Is that Sharrod working all the way back? Taken late as well. Hits Matty Rose. You'd expect that beautiful engine of Matty Rose to be crucial today, playing as a centreman or a wing.
Started on the wing, Rose, hasn't he? He's played a lot of inside mid this year, but Sharrod's on fire early in this match. Tommy, he took the inside 50 mark from Sam Gray's kick before as well, so he's working all over the field.
He'll be best for Port at the moment. Best for Glenunga, you could argue, would be Zach Smith. Certainly hasn't been beaten in a one-on-one and has created a little bit. On the outside, it might be McKay. I struggle when I don't see their numbers sometimes. Apologies if it's not. Long down the line to a pack. Probably playing into Glenunga's hands a little bit there because they do structure up well. Umpire's found a free kick. The Port Largs Legends say, about time. As they just consume another Hahn low carb.
You can see James Batty's trying to go deep and keep Smith away from this contest, and he'll wait for players like Sharrod to get forward of the ball. Let's see what happens here.
Comes to it. He's in good position. Oh, what a fly! There's a mark of the day, contender.
That is.
Have a look at the replay of this absolute beauty, and he's hurt himself on the way down. We hope he's
landed
okay.
heavily on his hip. That is big Scott Lysette that's taken the mark, I believe.
I think that might be a Bianco mark of the day contender for Scotty Lysette. Now, this might be the stupidest thing you're ever going to hear. He's 35 metres out. I think he's too far out to score. He has hurt his hip badly. Now, we saw this last year with Geordie Neal and the Glenunga. Abe Davis, those that don't reckon Abe Davis is a good bloke, he's actually genuinely concerned for his opponent there.
He, let's hope that that's just one of those stingers and he's winded and he can get back moving.
He might be winded, but he's holding his hip, which is...
Because that was an incredible launch at the ball from side on for a player who's got a lot of miles in the legs and has been carrying a leg injury. But the fortune...
It's coming off, and someone else can take the kick.
Yeah, someone else can take the kick. I just want to make it clear he is not faking this injury. That was a dead set.
He's distressed. You can see the pictures. He is distressed now. We saw this last year with Geordie Neal. I'm going to reference it because Geordie Neal had let's just say it, he had a jab at half time and it was unbelievable in the second half. Who knows? Will we see Scott Lysette again?
James Batty's grabbed the ball, and this would be great for Batty's confidence as well. Scott, Tommy, it doesn't matter how you get him, does it? He's got the free kick from the Lysette mark. That was a fantastic catch by Scotty. Let's hope he can get back up and moving soon.
I've kicked some junk in my life, and they all matter.
I was Josh Jenkins when I played Tommy Javor. Kicked many easy one over the back.
I remember playing against you in AFL 9s and you just pushed all 8 players up to get it into the big Joff factory. But let's get serious here because from 35 metres out, here's a beautiful kick of the football. It's James Batty, deliberate approach. Looks like he's just squirted it out right, and that's what can happen when your confidence isn't up because he needed to kick that. And Scott Lysette is just literally coming off at less than a kilometre an hour. Looks like back, hip, and that kick from Matchett goes straight to the middle of Nord Oval. You'll see that all day from Glenunga. Temi tackled very hard by Joey Haynes.
If there's no structural damage with Lysette, Tommy, he can come back on and wrestle and have an impact around the contest.
He's just sitting down. He's pushing away treatment at the moment.
He may just be winded. Let's get our boundary reporter onto him.
Yep. So, Lockie, if you can hear us, we are looking for a report on Scott Lysette when you get a chance. Just waiting. We'll go down to Lockie in just a moment. We're just going to see how this plays out from Joey Haynes because he's a beautiful user, normally connects well. Look for a deep entry. He does go pretty deep. Batty coming across. Batty. Oh! I'm not sure what Batty was doing there. He left it for his teammate, obviously, and it'll be cleaned up by Yahu Desiro, playing very, very deep, unusually. Port in best position. They might come back from whence it came. Just to score it over the boundary line. Lockie Gould on the boundary. We need to know.
You're right, Tommy, about...
Lockie.
Yes, boys, just down here having a bit of a look and a bit of a chat with the trainers here. It doesn't look good. He was just, one of the trainers was just asked, is Scott all right? And he gave a wry shake of the head. So it doesn't look good down here.
Okay, we want to see the best players out there, so we hope he gets back out there. But coming back up, it is a free kick to Port 55 metres out. Sorry to jump over you, Adam. But
no, we had to get to the boundary before. I was saying that James Batty's confidence is the issue there. Sam Gray actually shepherded his man out for James Batty to take the chest mark there, and he didn't go looking for the front and centre. So Zach Smith's in his head early. West in the hole here. Lysette off the ground. What can Port Districts manufacture?
Hit up, great kick, beautiful.
That is really clever play.
Laser to McKay.
McKay's a really good set shot. We don't want to moz him, Tommy. But he's been involved in the game early. McKay's taken 3 marks.
He's got a big role to play now.
Yeah, he does.
A goal here would be crucial. He's going to have to go first ruck.
That's right.
If Lysette doesn't come back.
But those kicks inside 50 is what Port Districts have to try, Tommy. If they bomb that ball to the top of the square, they don't have the height to even make a contest, let alone take a mark. But we've seen McKay hit these set shots. He'll be from about 45. So we'll call him in. Crosses the 50, strikes it pretty well, but it's out to the right.
Doesn't matter how good you are structurally. If you hit a kick like that, you can't actually, you're just going to hit your target because it's the perfect kick in. Match it. Boom, shakalaka. Straight back to the tea saucer. But this time, Porter set up for it. They weren't set up for it the first time they played him 2 weeks ago. Nick Egar, the sexiest man from Glenunga, head over the ball, takes the high tackle, takes the high contact, says, no worries, I'm tough as nails. I'm not just good looking, I'm ridiculously hard as well.
They definitely were set up for the kick out that time, Tommy. They had excess numbers around the ball. Port Districts, Jack Matchett is going to continue to kick the ball out long to the T-saucer, as you call it.
Yep.
Free kick plucked here, though.
I don't call it that. It's a shout out to Phil Hurden, who is currently in Niagara Falls, gushing and loving what we're doing. Shout out, hello, Big Phil. As it comes down now, Charlie Pridham, he's been quiet early. He's tackled. Oh, he's driven down, or did he help that contact by... He gets up all right. That's the most important bit.
8 inside 50s each early days, Tommy. Port District's playing well.
Yes, statistical saber-tooth Adam Jeffries giving us everything we need and more. And we just got another stoppage. Adam, analytically, thoughts so far? It's 4 scoring shots to 3. It's a pretty even contest.
Oh, I'm liking Port Districts have already taken 3 marks inside 50, Tommy. They took that for the entire match 2 weeks ago. So they're playing well. Just need to get that second goal and keep it close.
Grand finals are different this way, that way. Good, strong play. Down towards Wonky, is it? Wonky out pointed there. Oh, he fights hard, though. Sorry, it's not Wonky. It was McMahon. Just raked it back in. And good football there.
I think it was Ferns there, again, with a late spoil. Looked like McMahon was in. We've seen some real desperate play from defenders from either side so far.
Yep. They're just trying to set up there. Tommy Carlifasides is just directing traffic. He's got a 2-on-1, though, behind the ball.
Now, this is where the problem is with Lysette not here, with McKay having to ruck against West, Tommy. Look for West to either grab it or give a deft little palm down.
Sharrod.
So someone coming through. Might be Bilby.
Sharrod's just come off. Sharrod, Haynes, Lysette, all on the bench at the moment. Not sure about it, but coaches know what they're doing and I don't. So that's all your weaponry at the moment currently sitting on the bench. Kelly Mansell waiting to come back on. I'll get it right eventually. Quick kick forward. Pushing across. Oh, awkward bounce. Linky Bennett, quick kick. Gets it to Davis. Oh, the Bear. The best footballer in Division 1. It doesn't have to be your day, but it can be your moment, and he'll have many a moment. This guy is a superstar. Down to Lockie Gould very quickly on the boundary.
You guys may have just noticed that on comes Scott Lysette. He's walked onto the ground, so he looks like he's going to continue.
That is good news.
That is fantastic news and really discredits your previous report, Lockie, but we all make mistakes. That's why pencils have erasers. It is good to see Scott Lysette out there. Just done himself a minor mischief. It was a very quick jab, one or the other. But more importantly right now, it is Abe Davis lining up from 15 metres out. It's not actually through yet. He's still going to kick the goal. You would expect the best player in the competition to do it. I can call him that because he's a 2-time medalist. And he puts it straight through the high diddle. The umpire says, have 2 of these fingers. That's 6 points. And that is a 10-point lead to the Glenunga Rams. Thoughts, feelings, emotions. The Joffa, Adam Jeffries.
What Abe Davis loves in that situation is the defender playing in front of him, Tommy. He's just too strong and he's going to get the ball over the back. I'd be playing on his back shoulder on each and every occasion. But they need to get that matchup right at Port Districts when Abe Davis is at full forward. But the game's been pretty even. Last 2 inside 50s. For Glenunga. That's their first mark inside 50, though.
Yep.
It's an even Stevens, just accurate goal shooting and efficiency from Glenunga so far.
This is the story right now. West versus Lysette in this contest. We'll find out if Scott Lysette is fine or not from this contest. I expect him to crack in. Bang! The big balls lock horns. Westy gets it down to Pridham. Fast twitch, muscle fibres. Quick kick, McMahon playing in front. He's 45 out. He can actually kick this. Rolls on the right. Gaffney comes in from the side. Umpire says that's fine. Pushing back, Port District with the numbers there. Haynes escorting it through for a minor score. They go quickly to the outer side. Good leading mark there. That's Jack Gaffney. There's a lot of Gaffneys out here. He'll come forward to Nash Haynes. Haynes has got players out laterally. He looks for and finds Dougie Gregg. Gregg's got Lysette down the line, but he goes shorter to Matt Rose. Good connection there, but they haven't actually got that far, and Glenunga structuring across. Now they're going to go long down the line. Lysette versus West. The big man. They lock into each other. Off Jack Scott's knee. McMahon clever. Oh, taken high was Tommy Bilby, the 2018 Tea Tree Gully Division 1 Premiership player. Made his home at the Rams for the last 3 years and been very, very good. Left footer goes to centre half forward. Pass into fly. Just runs under the ball a bit. Gaffney's taken high. Free kick here. And this is the man who they want in his hands. He's got a bit of time and space. He's normally the architect. Goes wide, looks for Sam Gray. Why wouldn't you? He's a star. Ball bounces awkwardly. Leading in the race, Kenny Carpenter. Haven't called his name yet. Slips over. He's had the glove put on him quite beautifully today. It's been very well executed. And we're going to have a ball in over there on the outer side, just forward of the wing for Glenunga.
Yeah, in front of the big crowd there. Called a couple of names, Heffernan and Carpenter. Need to get involved for Port Districts. Must get the next goal. Tommy Glenunga just having a little patch here. As I think we'll see holding the ball there. Just had a quick chance to get a kick away there, Bilby, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the right decision.
I don't mind that.
Great tackle from Gaffney.
I'm going to fend you. I'm going to try and get 3 here. Well, you didn't. Nash Haynes gets out on the 45. This is where the whole field should have opened up now. One connection is the last thing they need. The last piece of the jigsaw. Goes deep to the pocket. McKay might have been held, yet holding the arm is called, but quick kick out there by Dr. Sexy Nick Egar. But it's all Carpenter. Carpenter, league footballer. He's normally a beautiful user when he gets time and space. He had time and space. Doesn't quite hit that last hit up, and it's a quick tackle there applied to Linky Bennett working back off his wing. And Grimer will love that. Those wingmen working all the way back. The yin-yang effect, when one's forward, the other's back. They always look after each other. Match it. Boom, shakalaka. Loves it. Goes long, goes high. Hugo, the producer, gives the giggles. And it works. It's Jess Temmie. Jess Temmie's got McMahon out the back, has he? Doesn't quite kick it to his advantage, and Haynes will eat that. He eats that for breakfast.
Just didn't have the leg there, did he?
Nah,
McMahon had
tried
broken.
to kick it too hard. Sorry, Ad.
Yeah, I thought the back foot as well. Sometimes you've got to take that extra. Won't be long to go in this quarter, Tommy. As we see a juggling mark not paid.
Harron stole it off of Jack Gaffney there, but
that is Harron, isn't it? It is a different number as well. It's
interesting to note as well. Smithers here. His brother Rod was the former Port District coach. Obviously, it's interesting. That's been fantastic, and we have got quarter time this one. It's Glenunga with an 11-point lead. We've got so many wonderful sponsors. Let's have a look at some of them. We're back in a couple of minutes with Adam Jeffrey's thoughts.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Yes, footy fans, it's fantastic to have your company here on the ground at Cooper Stadium for this Division 1 Grand Final in the Adelaide Footy League. Glenunga taking on Port Districts. Just had a listen to the huddle. Abe Davis was very, well, not angry, but very stern with his midfielders. They just need to get it forward. He believes that Port District aren't willing to work hard defensively. And the other thing is just on Scott Lysett, back half of that first quarter, I was able to have a chat with the trainers. They said that he just landed on his back and that he got up too high, so it looks like he's going to be absolutely fine. Back up to you boys in the box.
Beautifully done there, Lockie. Great job, mate. It's great to have you down there now. Just a couple of quick ones before I throw to you for your analysis. Adam, so a few messages. Shout out to former B-grade captain Dave the Weapon Ascoli, listening somewhere interstate. There's people listening all around the world interstate. We value you, and we're great that we can bring you this broadcast, the quality of this broadcast. We look at Coach Ramsey. And just a league coach has just messaged me, and you forget how important it is for some of these young players. There's league clubs looking at these players. It's important to have a big game on the big stage. But Adam Jeffries, I want to hear your thoughts on the first quarter, please.
I liked how Port District's played, to be honest. I know they're down on the scoreboard, but they've had 3 marks inside 50. They weren't able to do that 2 weeks ago. They look dangerous. Tommy, just on you're looking at it.
They're in the game.
They look dangerous. They look set up for Glenunga's kickouts late in that quarter, which is important because Jack Matchett is a weapon. Now, I know you never tag a full back, but if Port Districts can somehow put some pressure on Matchett's exit kicks, if James Batty can find some form against Zach Smith, that's the matchup for mine. Because they've got plenty of ball going into them.
You say you never tag a full back, but Tom Stewart, to an extent, as the deep defender, has been put a
you just can't allow him to kick the ball 65 metres on the way out every time.
Very quickly, we're just going to throw back down to Lockie. What do you got for us, bro?
Yeah, I was just having to listen to the back half of that of Coach Ramsey's address. He just said that the skill level needs to go up and just to enjoy the day because they're going to blink and it's going to be over.
Yes, that's true. These games go very fast. Other thoughts about the first quarter, please, Adam?
Yeah, like I said, I like how Port Districts have certainly been on top around the ground stoppages. But Glenunga are usually set up defensively. It's 2 centre bounces each. Great to see Scott Lysett back in. It's a great matchup with him and West. They need Lysett. And when Lysett went off, it's hard for McKay to go up against West. So they need McKay forward. They need that one structural player forward of the ball. So hopefully Scotty Lysett can see the game out for his team. But I like how Port Districts played, but Glenunga not at their best, but in front, Tommy. So that's a good sign for them as well.
And it is go time right now. The big guns are all in there. For me, this is the big guns for Port.
We saw them put the foot down.
Sharrod, Gaffney, they've got to do this in the second quarter for Glenunga. West, Davis, Decky, Fay, Tully, Kennett. Basically, everyone in that midfield has played at minimum reserves, otherwise league, some of them AFL. I mean, this is real good footy. Let's have a look at this centre clearance, and let's just see the big balls lock horns. For your second quarter, this is Tommy Javor and Adam Jeffries from Cooper's Stadium. I'm not sure what the hold-up is there.
Just trying to get the crowd off of the field, the security.
This is just Andrew saying, if someone folded the Crosby sweater. Just quickly, the goal kickers, Decky Fay, the Wiz, and Abe Davis for Glenunga, whilst the gaffer of the Mitch variety, second quarter time, Cooper's Stadium. Let's get it on. They jump right into each other. Lysett with the double palm gets it. Leading back, beautifully done. Decky Fay, slippery, out of the North Adelaide system this year. Goes forward, Wiseman, is it? No. That's the tip rat. Hasn't done much, but he's just, he's kicked it to the advantage of McMahon. McMahon ran the wrong way, and cleaning up beautifully will be Matty Rose. Again, I talked about his engine and his ability to work distance. Nice hit up kick to Gaffney, the architect of Port District.
Just didn't have the connection there, did they? Just rolled and kicked it to no one. That's a great lead-up kick there. They don't want to go long and strong.
And that's why they want it in his hands, because when he hits the ball right, he's got time, space, and balance. Actually can't stop him from connecting.
It's one-on-one all over the field, Thomas. And this is where now Port District should go long to a one-on-one.
Coming across Smith and intercepting beautifully.
He's the problem, Zach Smith, for Port District.
Well, Smith and Matchett are the key defenders. They're the defenders who are having influence in this game for Glenunga.
Batty's on the bench to start the quarter, but they can't allow him to just drift over and do what he wants to do.
Haynes up and down, probably before acceptances. He's been very good for Port, along with Sharrod pushing back have been the keys from the D50. Pushing forward Parsons to Schwartz. Schwartz goes to ground too easy. It doesn't work in grand final day. Tippy, come on. As Port District, quick, the pressure's on though. They release. Wiseman, he's tackled at a rate of knots by Nash Haynes. Good football, good pressure. I might need to get on the binos because they're so powerful, Adam. Never mind. And so far, early doors, only a minute 22 into the second quarter. Again, it's tight in the clinches.
Yeah, field position here for Glenunga as they're looking to get goal side. Sharrod again, tackled quickly, a lot of numbers around the ball. So we should see, no, the ball's bobbled out. They get a quick handball and a snap, Tommy.
Schwartz. Clever. I've tipped the tip rat to kick 3. There's 1 point, 17 to go. It was good play there by Wiseman, just worked through. Haynes to Gray. You're going to see that a bit. He'll fake out and go in on the left. Obviously beautiful off either side. Zach Smith again, best interceptor in the league. You called him, and boy, he's been paid the free. I reckon it was a mark anyway.
He's looking like Tom Stewart early in this game, Zach Smith, isn't he, Tommy? He's a problem for Port Districts.
My best on ground at this stage. Goes along to the hotspot. Wonky in best position, coming over the top. Quick snap there. The tip rat. That's a 16 to go. He's But this is the Glenunga game. Pepper it forward, frontal stoppages, repeat entries, take the ground, own it.
I reckon the coach might have spoken to Schwartz at quarter time. Didn't see him a lot in the first quarter, and he's gone bang, bang, bang at the first few minutes, Tommy. Hasn't kicked the score sheet, though.
Really well done there by Bennett. Just working back into Sharrod and halving the contest, but inside Gaffney. Here they go, half-back Gaffney. He might go inboard, goes out, fakes. Long down the line. It's a one-on-one down there. It's a good contest, and it's going to be locked up and taken out of play.
So, Tommy, Glenunga have a hard one-on-one. They're not allowing Port Districts to switch the ball. Lycett has come up the field. They need to pull the trigger and go quickly to those one-on-ones back in their medium forwards to make a contest.
Yes.
And you can see Sam Gray trying to drag Zach Smith out of the play here. Smart play. Although they need Gray involved in the play, don't they, as well, Tommy, as they get the clearance and go to half forward. McKay in a one-on-one as the numbers arrive again, and we'll get another ball up, Tommy Javor.
55 metres out from the Port District goal. I'm just looking at the flag, Adam, and just wondering, somewhat flaccid.
Yeah, a little bit limp.
Not too much of an advantage either way. It's just certainly not an A-grade footy with teams of this quality. We've seen good ball usage each way. And with, 7 scoring shots to 4. No significant problem there. Leading in the race to the ball there, he should see it out, and he does. That, of course, was the Glenunga player in Jack Scott. Jack Scott won't have high possessions, but he's got a big role as a key defender in probably what isn't an oversized backline for Glenunga.
For sure. I reckon Coach Ramsey's doing some work on Zach Smith now. He sent his players all up to the stoppage, and Smith followed him into the stoppage, keeping with their one-on-one, which is where Port Districts would rather have him rather than the intercepting position.
West straight down, really well guided down. Couldn't see the player at the bottom of the pack. Stacks on. We'll have a look at him when he gets up.
A lot of numbers here. It's very
Jackie
difficult.
Matchett.
Very difficult, Tommy, to find space. Can they get in hard and low, draw a free kick?
West just slips through his fingers. Again, might have been into his back there. Everyone's putting their hands up.
Experienced umpire down there though as well, Tommy. He won't be flustered by any playing for free kicks. You've got to earn them. But there's a lot of numbers around the ball. Let's see what happens. See if they can find some space.
Yeah, 25 metres out. Dangerous area for Port's goal. A quick snap would be ideal for them. Again, West gets the palm down. Match it. Doesn't quite boom shucker it, but he does get it out of the danger area. Looks for Wonky. Wonky creates a contest. Sharrod, every time he gets it, he's dangerous. Little spinning handball to Rose, is it? Rose looks like he was pushed in the back. Nothing doing from the umpire. We'll have a ball up, will we? And it's a good contest here. Again, just tightening up as we look at Coach Ramsey and the cohort there. The Brains Trust of Port District. They struggled to get the magnet board out there at the quarter-time break, which is
It's a massive magnet board. Maybe it was too heavy. It's one of the biggest magnet boards I've seen, Tommy Javor.
We might get Lockie Gould to go weigh that. Do you reckon Lockie will be able to pick it up? Can Lockie hear me? No, we'll leave that. Here we go. There's Cooper Gaffney. My man crush continues on his beautiful football skills and ability. Parsons, I don't know if he's still up forward. He's way in the defence. They've got time. They've got space. They've got a chain of handballs. Is that Motti Statch on the left? Behave yourself, would you? That is absolutely brilliant. High fives all around. And that is a beautiful goal there.
Just what Port Districts needed, Tommy. They've just had a good little couple of minutes there where they haven't allowed Glenunga to clear the ball. I think it was Niskus got the initial quick little handball. And that's a fantastic snap. Like I said, they kicked the goal a minute into the game, didn't they, Tommy? So they had a bit of a dry spell.
Yep. It was Mitch Gaffney, mate. Sorry to jump in there, but Mitch Gaffney from his half-forward flank has kicked both their goals. And you need a cameo. You need someone to kick 4 or 5 today to beat Glenunga. Maybe it's Mitch Gaffney.
Could be him, but that's an important goal because if Glenunga had got the next one, Tommy, it's just that little break, and Glenunga are so strong defensively. Now we've got a big centre bounce. We know what will happen. We know that West will get up early into Lycett. Lycett knows what's coming. Look for Gray on the burst.
And Harron, who traditionally locks down on a midfielder, has gone to Sharrod. Doesn't surprise me. That's some sort of ineffective dance step from West. The barrel from Sam Gray. 50 shades of. Ball at ground level now. Someone's to be won. Who is it? Is it Port District? McKay drives in hard, low and hard. So it wasn't McKay. It was Tommy Carter, was it? Maybe it was Miller Carter. I'm going to be honest, I don't know who it was.
Do you think Coach Grimer's disappointed that Sam Gray's got that much space at the centre bounce, Tommy? It's not usually their style, is it? They normally lock onto him there.
Even the sweeper gets locked on. He's certainly playing the old centreman or sweeper positioning. And here's Davis. Davis will be first to it. Needs to be clean. He's taken head high. Might have maybe even played for it. And Uncle Crosby sweater says, no, Abe. Sorry, there's nothing there.
Crosby's turning into the Ray Chamberlain of the Adelaide Footy League. We know who he is. But that was good umpiring. I think Davis was hoping to draw a free kick there.
Yeah. Yep.
Good umpiring.
I like if they don't pay much, mate. Let them kill each other. I love it. It's good for footy. Here's Pridham. just overruns it. Again, you wouldn't have seen that too many times this year. Kennedy spin. Well done to Harron. Harron goes high up under it. It's all Port back there. It's a 3-on-1. And that one is a beautiful mark there from Louis Sharrod. Of course, obviously he's got away from Harron and just dropped behind the ball. He's got a little exit kick on the wing there.
So, Tommy, the reason the Port Districts have a good 5 minutes, Zach Smith's been dragged out the play.
Yep.
And last 2 times Jack Matchett's touched the ball, he's been pounced on.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're the two things for mine that Port Districts have to do to win this game. Good coaching by Coach Ramsey. He's identified it and made sure that that's happened.
You don't fluke a Div 1 premiership. And, Rama and Nathan Groma has the utmost respect for Josh Rama and the way that this team structures up, and we see him again pretty much all in a quarter of the ground. No one more than 60 metres from the ball. This is an AFL-style game of football with players that, some of them have been there and some of them could have been there.
Which is why the Division 1 competition is so tough, Tommy. We see guys come back from the SANFL who struggle to get a kick because it's such a contested style of game.
You talked about Cheeseman played Sanford this year, he's in the twos.
Yeah,
so,
great depth.
Jack Scott played only a couple of games of two. So, yeah. Anyway, we keep going. Gray, he's been lively. High up and under, makes it someone else's problem, and that's who you want it. You want it in his hands. He can kick this goal, Gaffney. Swings on the left, it goes bang. Doesn't quite get the connection he hoped. Goes long. Zach Smith gets a chance to get involved. Comes across. When he's third man up, at very least they're going to halve the contest. And they do. And with a ball in right next to the point post. What do you got statistically for me this quarter, please, Adam?
Yeah, I've got Port Districts with the last 4 inside 50s, Tommy, which is the big one. Like I said, they've locked down on Smith and Matchett, and they can't clear the ball at the moment, Glenunga.
Yep. Tackled immediately, Davis. And Davis has had kicked the 1 goal, but you wouldn't say he's had much influence on the game at all.
I expect him to spend more time at full forward today, Tommy. If he can't have the influence around the ball, he's such a weapon in the goal front.
And Port playing 2 behind the ball. One of them is Lysette. The other one is the deepest defender he's 85 metres from the ball. So we just got a stoppage. Have we got something from Lockie down at ground level?
Yes, we do. I was just having a listen to the Glenunga Brains Trust down there. Cooper Gaffney's the play they've targeted. That's why they think they can't get out of here.
Quick kick there. Is that Sharrod?
That's Heffernan on the left.
Trent Heffernan. Sorry, Lockie Gould. Yep, they're targeting him, but Trent Heffernan, again, I've called his name once today. He only needs to bob up 3 times, and he could be the difference. And we now have a 1-point ball game here at Nord Oval, Cooper Stadium. Did we ever expect anything different?
So these stoppages are becoming a little bit of a concern now for Coach Grimer, Tommy. They got the first goal of the game through Gaffney in the same spot, sweeping and not staying goal side of players like Heffernan and Gaffney. You're going to make pay. So Port District's last 5 inside 50s, Tommy, just having a nice little purple patch, and they put 2 goals on the board, which is most important.
Scoreboard pressure, mate. Both teams are going to get their run today, and it's just a matter of who can do the most.
We're not surprised, are we? We didn't think what we saw 2 weeks ago would happen again. We knew today would be a much better effort from Port Districts, and it's proven thus far. So let's see what happens here, Tommy.
Interesting to see Davis go to Gaffney. He's probably not the most defensively minded player. Lysette takes it. He'll swing on the left. Not a bad-looking kick there. Long to the forward. Oh, flying there was Carter. He'll come down with it, will he? No, he's working back beautifully, Linky Bennett. Good boy. Zach Smith will go long. Down the line. Try and get some breathing space here for Glenunga. Will come out. Bobbles. Jesse Temmie gets it down the line. Doesn't want to go out, though. McMahon just needs to get a touch on it. It bobbles. It stays in, does it? That might be a free kick to Port District, is it? No, umpire says it was touched. Umpire does say. Javor's right. He's spot on. He doesn't miss much. This guy, he's the Division 1 expert. Make sure you check him out on Between the Posts. Probably not what he said, but he might have. And they go long down the line to Gaffney, and he is getting too much of the ball for Glenunga's liking at the moment. The left-footed architect from Port District, premiership player, former Port Magpie, all-round good guy. That beautiful left foot, but to a big pack of players there. It makes it easy for Glenunga. Ground level again. Bobbles around like the old proverbial cork in the ocean, but we'll have a ball up. Umpire, let's go, umpire. Crosby Sweater's getting paid by the ball up, apparently. Probably the reverse of that, not getting paid by the ball up. He didn't want to ball it up. But anyway, they'll come out. Darren under pressure, but he's a very quick hand to foot, as I always mention, because you see it, you can't help but rate it. Gaffney releases the hands. Carter of the Tom variety. Awkward little kick, but effective. Player, oh, I don't like that. Maybe he was losing his feet naturally, but he dived in towards the charging player. Louis Sharrod, Louis Sharrod goes long and high, but that's Zach Smith territory.
Oh! That is a heavy hit, Tommy Javor.
Going the wrong way when he's marked the ball. Now, that was a red card in the C grade this morning, but it won't be in the A grade because umpire Crosby Sweater is too experienced for that.
Experienced umpire on the scene for mine, Zach Smith had the run at that, and that was a little bit crude, can we say, Tommy?
If I'm putting my umpiring hat on, that's
25,
25, isn't it? He's taken the mark.
He's got to pay 25 metres there, Tommy. I'll just say here right now, if that happens in the AFL, that's a 3-week suspension. He has not got his eyes on the ball, and he's hit him right in the face, I'm happy to say. But it's a local football grand final, Tommy, and that's what happens.
The best player's just been belted in the face, eh?
So let's see what happens.
Matchett will come in, and he'll have a shot for goal from 130 metres out.
I'm surprised that a 25-metre penalty wasn't paid, but umpire Crosby's had a great game thus
far.
That's,
we don't want umpire,
that's just my opinion, and we've got a replay as well, Tommy. So
boom, shakalaka. 75-metre punt, Jack Matchett. Goes long to the wing. A great extension and mark there. There's a beautiful fly.
There's a bit of anger on the Glenunga bench about the decision as well, Tommy, and rightly so.
Michael McMahon, it might put some fire in the belly of Glenunga because they need to just flip the script here. Port in control at this stage, even though Glenunga with a 1-point lead. Flying, another good mark. 2 great marks back-to-back. Harry Prosser. I call him Steve. He goes long. Pridham's in good position. So's Davis! No, nothing doing. At a ground level, off the ground, is it not? Sharrod. Louis Sharrod, I tell you what, I want to throw my pedometer on him. He covers some ground.
Can we talk about Zach Smith as well? With concussion these days, Tommy, and that heavy hit, will we see him again today?
Well, I'm not sure he's concussed, but we'll leave
Let's
that to
see
the
what
doctors,
happens.
Yeah. And working across, Nick Wunke. Hasn't quite been his day just yet, but he's competing. That's what everyone's going to do on Div 1 Grand Final day. Match it. Working across Tommy Kay. That's Carla Vasitas. It just gives it a little nudgy nudge to the line. Of course.
Bit of spice in this game now, Tommy. This is what we wanted, isn't it? It's Division 1 Grand Final.
Lockie Gould, I'd love a report on Zach Smith when you get a chance, mate. Please, Lockie Gould, if you could just, without getting Grimer upset, head over to the Glenunga bench, get that one for us. Ball in here. All over Wunke on that occasion. Nothing doing from the umpire. Beautifully won there. Is that Deinhoff? Started like a house on fire. Has continued now in the second. They'll work it out through passes. Lowers the eyes beautifully. Looks for and finds Deck Fay. Also started well. It's been a bit quieter. Swings onto his left. Tries to kick it too hard. Kelly Mantle. Beautiful mark. No, there's no push there, Kelly Mantle. You make yourself look silly. That was just a beautiful eyes on the ball mark from Sam Gray, in my opinion. Thoughts, Adam Jeffries?
Yeah, great mark by Sam Gray for a man his height and great composure. They don't want to bomb the ball here. Scott Lysette sitting about 30 metres out.
Yep. Jack Gaffney with the ball. We'll be down to the boundary in just a minute with Lockie. He might have something for us. Gaffney to Gaffney. We've seen that before. Cooper Gaffney must be on about 7 or 8 disposals for this quarter. Most of them have been highly effective. Oh, well done, Kelly Mantle. Makes up for it there on the mark. And pushing out at a rate of knots, Kelly is Tommy Kay. Down to the boundary, please, Lockie Gould.
Yes, boys, just having a little bit of a look on Zach Smith. It's just a cut above his eye, so no concussion or anything. He'll be back out there in a minute.
Huge relief there. He'll come out bandaged up like the warrior that he is. Mild mannered off the field, hard as nuts on the field. The ball spills there. Gaffney's tackle. Oh, Pridham gives him a little bit to go on with. Almost shades of a side Russian leg sweep for all you wrestling fans out there. Quote the Raven, nevermore. And it's going to be Scotty Lysette and Nick Wunke in rucks. Important minutes here for Nick Wunke. He's just got to halve and neutralise Scotty Lysette.
Yeah, agreed, Tommy. And once he's pushed out of the way a little bit too easily. Scott Lysette, long left foot kick inside 50.
And Parsons, really well done. Able to keep the one net free. Yeah,
Parsons is the one that's had to roll back, so they lose a weapon up in the forward line, don't they, Tommy, while Zach Smith's off. Again, the James Batty matchup hurting Port Districts.
Yep, there's a nest of them. Sharrod again, spins, Carpeney. Hasn't done a lot yet. Can get dangerous very quickly, though. Kick forward. Was it Rose in front? Working beautifully. There was the Port District player that's going to get knocked out. Carter. Carter now looks for, just give a little nudgy nudge there to Jack Gaffney. We'll have a ball in. It's a really good game of footy. It's close like we thought. We did suggest that.
Port Districts are on top here, Tommy. They've had 7 of the last 8 inside 50s and are peppering away, but they need to put score on the board because Glenunga will come.
Yep. Wunke this time does halve the contest. Pridham's got it. He'll be tackled immediately, firmly, strongly by Dougie Gregg. And we haven't seen too many missed tackles today, unlike that bit of rubbish that I watched last night briefly. These boys crack in. These boys have a go. They wear their colours proud. Glenunga and Port District, 2 best teams of the year, locking horns. Coopers Stadium, Division 1 Adelaide. Bang! And there it is, right on cue. Decky Fay and Cooper Gaffney. Those 2 boys are harder than a cat's head. They knock in. They get the pats and accolades of their brothers. This is good footy. Decky Fay He's half dead coming off, but gee whiz, that's
He might
good
have hurt
footy.
his shoulder in that contest, Tommy. We'll have to,
Yep.
our boundary reporter is going to be busy at the moment.
Yep, Dougie Gregg's got it now with the Porno Mustaka. He goes in board dangerously. Temmie's on the scene. Temmie's held. The Guernsey was held there quite blatantly, I felt. Nothing doing. And Haynes on the scene just escorts his teammate and gets it into the forward area. Pridham, he'll get on the left. He's normally a good user. That looked ugly, was ugly. Again, Haynes, so much pressure. Back to Pridham. Bit of aerial ping-pong there between those two. Kelly Mansell takes possession. He's in trouble on the ground. He's in trouble. Comes out, spills out, stacks on. We'll have a ball up. I'll take your breath, Adam Jeffries.
This is the fiercest contest we've seen, Tommy, but so we should in the grand final. This is a genuine arm wrestle. Bodies and players cracking in like there's no tomorrow, and there isn't. As we see West back onto the ground quickly, and they need him
And
as
that
Lysette
helps.
was getting in on top.
Gray throws it to himself, but that's okay. Comes down, goes to full forward. Well done by Matchett. Did he take the mark? Umpire says yes.
That is a slips catch if ever I've seen one, Tommy.
We're probably not going to have time for a replay, but if he did take that mark, that is simply tremendous. He
He's a
won't
good
go
cricket
long.
player, you said. He might have done some work in the slips.
He is an elite cricket player. Bit of a higher up and under there. He's only going to kick that one 60. He doesn't get a boom shakalaka for that. He'll go along. Desira, he's been quiet, but he can get dangerous. He's fast. If he can get inboard, he releases. Well done. Alex Harron, flex, the former skipper. Now they get it down to a 3-on-2. Port District with the numbers. Davis is out the side here. He's normally strong. He's normally clean. That doesn't hit the handball mark, though. And relieving will be Dougie Gregg. And Dougie Gregg's got players out. Trent Heffernan, Percy. Sam Gray with him. They've got time for build-up, time for think music. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Down they come. Deinhoff. They like this. Good smother, brother. That's brilliant. That's that boy Jackie Matchett, the 18-year-old man-child. He had underarm hair at age 6. He's a big boy and he's a good footballer.
He's actually having a really good game as well, Tommy Javor. As a full-back, he's actually having a big influence on this match. As we see West grab the ball out of the ruck, kick the ball back into the corridor, which is uncharacteristic for Glenunga, but Pridham's onto it, goes to half forward. But Port Districts have the extra player, but unable to tidy up.
Throw. Oh, the umpires are not paying. And yeah, you know what? Andrew Crosby has paid that from 100 metres away.
It was the right decision, though.
Wisman now, Davis, or he should run into open goal to Sierra. No, just a rush of blood. And he's kicked it high, wide, and that is grand final pressure. He could have run all the way in then. Had Davis supporting him. You got the bear to shepherd you. Tell you what, nothing would have got past him. And Haynes goes laterally. Again, even that kick. Nervy, but they go down to Rose. Why wouldn't you? Former South Adelaide captain. Played a great year to Sharrod. Gee, Sharrod just seems to be the exit man, the link man. Sharrod and Gray on fire, along with Gaffney, and that's why they're on top at this stage, Adam.
You can see a hard one-on-one all over the park, Tommy Javor. I'd be going quickly to the one-on-one before the intercept defenders and the ruckman can get there. But he's gone short. He's great spoil on Niskahus there.
Yeah. Niskahus just did well to allow that ball to come under him. Oh, no, he didn't, because the umpire was swarming, and he did land on top of it, but didn't really have any prior, and I'm not an umpire, so who cares? You know, Pridham, long, down forward. Davis is in a good position. He'll fly. Nothing doing, and the captain, Sean Davison, claims the mark there, which was interesting.
Here's a foot race here, Tommy, on the far side of the ground. The two ruckmen. And they've got the overlap run here, Port Districts.
Hayes to Batty. Sorry, yep. Batty to McKay. McKay does make it. They'll roll now. Deinhoff's out the back. That could be 25. The umpire doesn't penalise him. Deinhoff's still out the back. It's a one-on-one. Tommy Kay versus Deinhoff.
Great
Deinhoff.
Well called, Tommy Javor. It started
and
with
he's given it off to Sharrod, is it?
No, he's run on himself.
Beautifully done. And that's their fourth. They take the lead today. Danger sign for Glenunga because that's 3 for Port. Glenunga yet to kick a goal. They've actually kicked 3 points. They have not taken the chances. Boundary side, the lock drop.
Yeah, terrible news down here for Declan Fay. He's fractured his collarbone, so he's going to be out for the rest of the day. They're getting him a sling now.
That is, I can't say that with horrible news.
You could see, Tommy,
Fay.
it was that fair contest
Him and Gaffney right there. Right,
and he just ran straight off the ground
well, if that
like he
doesn't
knew what he'd
inspire
done.
Nathan Grum will use that at halftime. That will inspire his troops.
And we haven't seen Zach Smith come back on the ground yet either, have we?
No.
Maybe he has come back on. But that was a huge goal for Port Districts, Tommy, because Glenunga just had the ascendancy, didn't take a couple of chances, and they were able to go coast to coast for the first time. Deinhoff, that was a great mark.
This centre clearance, as big as it gets now. Lysette and West, the balls. They don't jump into each other. They go for the ball. Bobbles. Harron tries to get his hand on Kennett. They fight each other. Releasing at the back. Beautifully done. Nick Eber. Cometh the man. Cometh a good-looking moment. You know what I mean? I get it wrong. But again, Port District, they've got the answers at the moment. They're looking good. This is Ferns. Always quickly tackled. Greg, he's tackled. The pressure's still on Carpeney. Goes long down the line. Might be a turnover. Again, the pressure has lifted. Both teams are feeling it. Everyone's feeling it all over again. I'm feeling it. I'm on my feet here commentating Adam Jeffries.
Yeah, Glenunga have certainly upped the pressure, but they haven't been able to get an inside 50 and score yet, have they? As we see, Davis will fly for this. Against 2, Davison with a great spoil. Ball at ground level, bodies flying everywhere, and we'll get a ball up. Tommy Javor, dangerous spot here for Glenunga.
What's the inside 50 counts, please, mate?
9-8 in favour of Port District. Glenunga...
But it's 3 points to 3 goals. It's just efficiency, isn't it?
It's efficiency going inside 50. That's been the crucial element for Port Districts this quarter.
Glenunga just need to find one here to steady. It is the 23. Oh, you can see the clock on the screen. 23:15. They normally go about 25, don't they?
Yeah, well, the first quarter went right on 27, so we should get 26 or 27 minutes. A couple of big minutes coming up here. Glenunga would just like a steadier before half-time.
Just the 6 scoring shots.
Great smother by
to
Gaffney.
Make the play out there. Again, the pressure is intense. Quick kick, and that one will be a relieving kick to Port District.
No time and space down there. That was a great smother by Gaffney. It would look like they were going to have a snap on goal. Haynes will have the relieving free kick in the back pocket.
We do have the timekeepers next to us, but they don't have time to get to them. Kennett tries to don't argue. They do argue. They get him. That's holding the chutney. Today's not a day to try that. And there's Decky Fay. You've got to feel for the young boy. From the Roosters, spent some time with Decky. You've done some media work with Deck as well. Absolute ripper of a young lad. Average moustache, but get well, Deck. Hopefully the team get it done for you.
Yeah, and hopefully if they do, you can get out of hospital and come and enjoy it. Not fun to get injured on grand final day, Tommies. We'll see the long kick to the contest. We've got an open field here. Port Districts can get onto it first. They've got Sam Gray and a one-on-one inside 50, and it goes
Gaffney.
that way, Tommy.
Gaffney. Once Gaffney's the connector,
yep.
It's a lock-in. And
I like how Coach Ramsey's using Sam Gray today, Tommy. He's not sending him into the congestion. He's leaving him outside where he can do some damage, and he just tick lead perfectly on that occasion with the whole 50, and we expect the experienced pro to go back and slot this goal.
Just having a look at the Glenunga bench. Nathan Graham was very calm, but there's a lot of movement. David Pittman showing some signs, and if he kicks this for the first time today, the U word is on the table, that being upset. What's happening on the mark there with Kelly Mantle? Sam Gray for 45. Looks like it might have pushed across. It has. What they really wanted, they wanted Gaffney not just to provide the ball in, but to have the shot as well.
Yeah, I reckon the breeze is maybe... Normally Sam Gray can punch that through, can't he?
Sam Gray needs to worry about the game. He gets sucked in like this all the time. I mean, he's played better footy than me. Boom, shakalaka. There it is, middle of the ground. Looks for Davis. They're awake to it this time. They just couldn't work that out first time they met. And Port, they're structured today, but that's straight to Pridham. Now they've got a one-on-one downfield. Temmie needs to get there. He needs to make a contest, just Temmie. Oh, Haynes coming good. He was off. And Lincoln Bennett just made sure he didn't go anywhere. Stinky Linky, hard as nails. On the left here, good play. Pushing across is Kennett. Gaffney bought his own ball this quarter. He's not letting Glenunga play with it. They go backwards to the skipper, Davo. Davo now go high up and under. Not quite as good a user as his mate there in the gaff, but they get it good. And they're out on this side if they can get it, but they don't get it this side. Tommy Kay will take the ball. That, of course, is Carlo Vatsitas. Hopeful kick is effective to Zach Smith. He's back out there. That could be 25. No, it's not 25. Good to see Zach. Is that Zach Smith?
Yes, it is Zach Smith.
Good to see him back out there. This isn't his strength, though, the connection, but it looks for Davis. Doesn't. That's a chain of hands. Yeah, that's play on for mine every day of the week. Davis works. He makes the play. Maybe tries to extract one from umpire Smithers, but nothing doing. Weather ball up 15 metres round from the Glen goal. Closing seconds of the second quarter, Adam.
Port District coach Ramsey will just be hoping his charges lock on and don't allow Glenunga to get a little momentum builder at half time. It's been their quarter. 10 inside 50s each, but 3 goals to zip.
Again, Davis looked like he... Oh,
Carpenter's
has
had
it. Oh, no! Oh, there he is, the tip rat!
That's exactly...
The tip rat! Is it the tip rat? He hasn't had much of a half. He will get you every time. You know what he did?
I was just going to say, Kenny Carpenter's been behind the ball.
Kenny Carpenter wants that moment back.
He wants that moment back. He's normally a forward. Sometimes when you're usually a forward, you get in defence, you can get a little bit nervous. He's had a few kicks, but that's exactly what Port Districts
And
didn't want
I get
on the
frustrated.
siren.
Sorry, Adam. I get frustrated when Scott Lysette handballs or goes back because why can't Glenunga work it out? If you haven't worked out how clever and crafty this guy is, did his knees buckle? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the free kick was there.
But he went low. He now lines up to give Glenunga back the lead at half-time. There's your tip rat with his first. I've said he'll be best on ground with 3. Well, he hasn't had a great half, but he's had a great moment. Glenunga lead by 1 point at half-time. What a half of footy at Cooper Stadium. We'll be back in 8 minutes' time. Stay tuned for more Division 1 Grand Final.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
And welcome back to beautiful Nord Oval Coopers Stadium with Tommy Javor and Adam Jeffries here in the grandstand in the commentary position. It is Glenunga 4-5-29, Port District. We just missed a goal off our score, apologies for that. Port District 4-4-28 is a 1 point game as Port just make their way back on the field with about 700 people still on the Oval. Hopefully they'll get the cue to PO. Just goal kickers, Deck Fay won the Wiz, Abe Davis and Tip Rat Schwartz for Glenunga, whilst for Port District, the Gaffer, Mitch, Trent Heff and Deinhoff with one apiece. It's a close game. It's a point of difference. It's everything we hope for and more. Give us your analysis, please, Adam Jeffries.
Now, I said to you, Tommy, at the break, I think that goal that Glenunga got on the siren was huge.
Yep.
They were outplayed that quarter. They are very rarely outplayed for a quarter. Credit to Port District's the way they played. But that was a huge goal just to find something and go in with a 1-point lead. Coach Grimer will be able to reassess. They haven't played their best football, but they're still in front. That'll be his message. They are a troop down for the rest of this game, with Declan Fay going off with what appear to be a pretty nasty shoulder injury, Tommy. But what Port Districts have done today, 6 marks inside 50, and they haven't been able to mark the ball against Glenunga at all through this season. Only 2 for the whole match it was 2 weeks ago, Tommy. So 6 in the first half. They look dangerous inside 50. Sam Gray's playing away from the congestion, setting things up. Gaffney's been elite, and I've loved Haynes at halfback, very calm.
So for me, it's not even forks in the road now. I think there's two outcomes from here. We see that Port for another half, and it is going to be a tight, tense, tough tussle, and it's less than a goal either way. Or have Glenunga taken their best shot, and in the second half we see Glenunga come out and do what Glenunga do, and they kick 4 goals in 4 minutes or 7 minutes or 10 minutes, and they've done it all year. They're 18 and 1 for a reason, like no other record we've ever seen. Grand final day is very different, and Glenunga maybe do win. I've said 16, you've said 24. Who knows what it'll be? And look at that, Port District go out and do the warm-up in front of the faithful. Shades of Mark Williams circa every year he wanted to do it, and you know, any advantage you can get.
Yeah, I think you're right with Glenunga as well. So if I'm Coach Grimer, I'm a point up, and he'd be saying, we played terribly, guys. That's what he'd be saying. And we've seen Glenunga all year being able to kick, like you said, like Sydney Swan style, 5 goals in 10 minutes, put a team away. Do Port Districts have what it takes to do that? I'm not sure. Port Districts need to keep this goal scoring tally down. They want an 8 or 9 goal total score for this match, Tommy, because I can't see them kicking 5 or 6 in the quarter. I can see Glenunga, but it was a Port Districts half. Like I said, Glenunga only 2 marks inside 50, Port District 6. They look dangerous. They look solid down back, and they've been winning the stoppages. Scott Lysett back on the ground after that heavy knock early in the game. And I've liked what Coach Ramsey's, you know, Coach Grimer's a great coach, we know, but we shouldn't underestimate Coach. Have we got something on the boundary line here?
We're throwing down to Lockie with Rammer.
G'day footy fans, welcome back here. We are groundside on Cooper's Stadium, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic here because we've got the coach right here. Coach Ramsey, how are you feeling?
Yeah, good. It was a good half of footy. I was just saying, like it's, you know, when you suppose 2 grand finalists, 2 of the better teams in the competition for the year. So 29-28, I thought we a couple of times, just our own skill errors probably hurt us, and which was allowed them to score. The one late there, just called 3 at half time, hurt us. But all in all, I'm comfortable. I'm happy with where we're at. I think the game's been played a little bit on sort of our front half, which is the key. So yeah, it's been good.
We mentioned those skill errors a little bit off camera. Do you think it's just the nerves of the day potentially that are getting to your players?
Yeah, and also their pressure. I mean, you don't go whatever they are now, well, 18 and 1 if you don't apply elite pressure, and that's probably what gets us a little bit as well. But I thought we've held on to it enough. As I said, the games we've played a lot in our front half. It's now just taking some reward for what we're doing. So it's good.
Yeah, just need a little bit of reward, a little bit more oomph up forward. Or are you happy with that?
Yeah, look, I mean, we got what we got up there. I think, again, it's just their pressure, and they put numbers behind, which helps them defend. So it's probably just a little bit more looking after the footy as well when we have it and going inside 50, lowering our eyes. But, no, it's good where we're at, but obviously plenty of improvement.
We're going to let you go. Thank you very much.
No worries. Cheers. Thanks again.
Thank you, guys.
Lockie, young lock drop. Lockie good. Absolutely sensations. We see Glenunga take the field with some of their 800 juniors just leading them on the field, and I think they're going to have to take position pretty quick. The umpires
they're
already
late
in position.
coming out, Tommy. Just quickly on Coach Ramsey. Well done for him for doing that interview at half-time of the grand final. I was going to say, he's had a really good first half in the coach's box. They locked down on the things that were hurting them. I think he's had when you lose like he did 2 weeks ago, he would have gone and done a lot of homework, and every move that he's made so far has worked. They still find themselves 1 point down, Tommy. They need to find something even more inside 50. Let's see what Glenunga do in this first 5 minutes.
They've thrown Carpenter in the middle, straight away another change. But one thing that I probably haven't mentioned enough, and we have mentioned, is they've done this before. They're 2 years removed. This time 2 years ago, they raised the flag for the first time in I think it was 30 years.
Shouldn't say there's no pressure in a grand final. They won it 2 years ago. They're the underdog today. So they'll be feeling good about where they're at, won't they, Tommy? There's certainly more pressure on the Glenunga camp in this game.
Carpenter's just actually slid out to a wing there, playing a bit of Ducks and Drake. Sam Gray now rolls into the middle. So Sharrod, Gray, Lysette and Gaffney. And they're the ones that did the damage that quarter. They got on top of the Glenunga midfield. So Glenunga now, they go Harron, Kennett, West and Pridham. So, again, Kennett and Harron murdered Port District last time. But
interesting, Davis not starting in at the first bounce, Tommy. They've gone a little bit maybe more defensive in that nature.
Yeah, interesting.
And Davis is at full forward.
Oh, he's at full forward. Okay, thank you. Beautifully done. The third quarter here, Tommy Jewell, Adam Jeffries. Let's get it on. Glenunga, oh, they crack in, right in. And Kennett wins the clearance. Beautiful play. Pushes out to half-forward line. Harry Prosser puts it, clamps on straight away. Bang, a savage cocoon of terror. You're gone. You just got Prossified. Yeah, Monty Stacks perhaps a touch unlucky on that one.
Not a lot of pride there, but a great tackle.
No, it was unlucky. Top of the square, danger area. We'll look for that man, Davis. Ball will go to the back. McMahon! The Rams go bang. McMahon, number 27, in the 27th second. And then now they go to 5-5-35 and a 7-point lead. And as I said, I feel like there's only two outcomes from here. A very close game that go either way, or Glenunga have taken the best shots. They've rope-a-doped. And now it's time to click. The best Div 1 team I've ever seen. They could make me look very silly if they don't win today. And I've got a couple of messages reminding me of that. Well, up your bum, chum, because I stand by it. I think this team is the real deal.
I like the move of Abe Davis to full forward. So, Tommy, even on that contest, he drew 3 opponents, and Michael McMahon's on his own.
Yep.
So, Port Districts will be disappointed they don't fist that ball to the front of the contest.
Yep.
What a start for Glenunga.
Kennett with the clearance was crucial. Who gets this clearance? It's Lysette on the left. Flat mongrel punt. They'll fly best position. Well done there. The boy in the yellow boots, that's Tom Carter. He calls for 25. Umpire takes him all the way back. He's going to kick for about 53. He'll probably be able to roll. And in the deepest part, they don't want to kick this to Zach Smith. They don't. They go wide. Good spoil there by Matchett. Matchett to Pridham. Pridham high up and under. It's all Port there. West backing back. Courage. Ball spills. Sam Gray. Gee, he's been good today. Can he hit that target going forward? Looks for McKay. Overruns it. And
did he get a touch?
Yeah, he did get a touch as
a couple
umpire
of
strikes
sore
back.
bodies in the middle of the ground. Davison and Schwartz very sore after that contest.
He's walking like he's got a tack in his foot. Very awkward. We hope they can run that out.
Note West at full forward and Davis in the ruck. I called that early in the game, Tommy. I think we'll see a bit of that in the second half.
Yep. You have the strength for Lysette, but Lysette outpoints him, gets the quick kick to Gaffney. Maybe was it Gaffney? Ball bobbles around awkwardly. Nick Egar, what can't he do? He's quick as well. The man with a double degree looks for Wiseman. Wiseman punches, might have marked, but he'll lead on it. He does. He follows it up. Outpoints Carpenter on that one. Long down the line. Horrible kick though. Schwartz makes the contest. Keeps his feet. He's out. He's clever. What will he do with it? He'll go to West. He says, Westy, get there, big fella. Get there. And he does create the contest. He keeps his feet. Oh, and he just falls awkwardly into his opponent. And the umpire swarms and says,
I thought the umpire was going to crouch.
I felt a crouching umpire. Time to make the video. I thought Westy was probably a bit fortuitous to get away with that one.
This is Port District's only Achilles heel. Even Davison's a 6-footer having to go up against West here. They got the third man up and they'll clear the ball.
Harron on the left. The former skipper, Flexi Harron, kicks it across the face. High, wide, and not very handsome at all because he's given it to Joey Haynes. And Haynes will probably take his 5 or 6. Beautiful kick. Doesn't go much above head height. Hits up a teammate quite nicely. Might be Miller Carter. To Sharrod. Sharrod comes inboard. The danger area. Nice kick. Hits up the captain, Sean Davidson. Davidson thinks about it this way, that away. Just goes with the outboard. The nice little marching kick. Now it's out the danger area. They've got to start thinking about how we're going to get it forward. They'll probably try and change lanes here with
from this point. They should go long, Tommy. They got one-on-ones. They don't have a big pack. They got to back their medium forwards in to make a contest here.
That's why you're a 2-time premiership coach, Adam Jeffries. They do go long down the line to a 3-on-3 in front of the Largs legends. Why are they Largs legends? I'm not sure, but they are.
They think they're legends and they're from Largs.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Great atmosphere
they
here
are
at the ground.
great. I mean, obviously, I'm not a Port District man, but they've always been great to play against and good people. Hard on the field, and we'll have a beer with you off the field. Should have been a free kick to Lysette, and it was.
So even though Davis is as strong as an ox, he's up against a 200-game AFL ruckman, isn't he, Tommy? So I'm interested to see how long Coach Grimer goes with this.
He's been out-positioned, not out-bodied, but out-positioned in the first couple of contests, and that's what
he's had to go on the left.
Yep, and tell you what, they should have been awake to it. Parsons, oh, he's crunched. Good courage from both players. He'd be feeling that one. That one rattled his ancestors, and Sharrod just gives him a bit of going on, and you're on camera, Louis. Careful with those knees, bros.
He's sore after that, Sharrod, as well. Both players really got in.
Yeah.
Rib cage rattler for both of them,
we
but they're up and about.
Kick there. Apologies. He's got a bit excited following the play there. This is Miller Carter. Won the Mosley voucher last start. Beautiful kick. Nice kick.
This is where they need Heft to get involved at full forward. He's got the one-on-one, but Glenunga get the numbers back. They'll try and hit up a short pass. They won't go long, Tommy, unless they're really forced too late. Lysette's now down there at about 30 metres out. Let's see what the big fella can do.
Thomas Carter, he's in good position. Oh, coming through. Well done. Good pressure there by Glenunga. Predham comes through at a rate of knots. Again, his ball usage hasn't been great. But, 3-on-1 there, and the one a win. And there's a fourth. It's Tommy Carter. Tommy Carter on his left. Passes just looks his opponent because it was touched. Gray, overhand handball. Brilliant. This way, that away. A dance step from Miller Carter.
Wow.
That's the lifter they need, but it's a 1 point and drop behind play. We got players going down.
Have we got a free kick paid, Tommy? No.
No free kick. They went. It was like watching a 10-pin
bowling.
It was dunk. Not when I bowl. But
it's a shame he didn't finish that. That was a magnificent
it would have
dummy,
been a
wasn't
lifter.
It? We know where this kick's going, Tommy. They should be set up for it, Port Districts.
Boom, Sharky, lucky, straight to the middle of the ground. And this time that works, and they'll be out, but they've dropped one back. They're awake to it. Parsons tries to play on it. Wiseman versus Carpeney. Carpeney works back beautifully. And now they'll be able to spread. Deinhoff, is it? No, it's Heffernan. Again, Heffernan, only going to be a 10-touch player, but if it's 3 goals in 10 touches, it's a huge game.
That's good play by Carpeney to get back as a winger, to cut that off, Tommy. Great play by him. He's working his way into the game.
Wiseman is quick. Prosser pushes back. Weston lies set. West keeps his feet. I've been impressed by that. Carter's tackled. He gets through one. We don't see too many missed tackles. Chain of handballs. That man, Louis Sharrod, the danger man, I call him. Port. Now it's Miller Carter, is it? Miller Carter, cute little kick, looks for Sharrod, just overcooks it. The tip rack gets on the left, gets it straight down. Temmie in best position. He's been pretty quiet. His role is to tackle, put pressure, get it forward. He's done that. Now it's Parsons, snips, he'll take it. Releases the player, releases another player. It's Pross, he's got to connect one more. Outside is Wiseman. Wiseman doesn't take possession. Great pressure there by the Port defence. Just keeping in. Prosser stays in it. He's thrown that straight up as we head down to Lockie on the boundary.
Next time it gets inside Port District's forward line, have a look at the position of the Glenunga forwards. They should be deeper than what they were last time.
Okay, beautifully done there. Match it there, putting good pressure on McKay. Clever kick to Deinhoff. He just needs to take possession. He does. Open goal. Ring-a-ding-ding. That man is fast becoming a king. It's his second goal. Alex Deinhoff. Well, we've got a game on our hands. Scores are level. Give me your insight, Adam Jeffries.
Tommy, that started with Hawkins' pressure. He had 2 Glenunga players against him inside the D50, and they were able to go coast to coast. Deinhoff's looking dangerous, isn't he? You know where we talk about X-Factor medium-sized players in finals? He's the one. He took a great contested mark in the second quarter, out the back on that occasion. Glenunga started fast. Big goal for Port Districts. Game on, Tommy. We are level.
And I came up with this idea 10 years ago, mate, and I didn't market it. They've got the big backpacks with Eskies, and they're giving out the Hahn Zero Carb, our great sponsor.
Can we bring one up
Why
here?
did I not patent that idea? Just like Boosters mobile vans. Jeez, Javor, you're stupid. Lysette with a big punch. Great, as good as a kick, but Karlovasitis, that's right, I could say his name. And good, and you hear the cry, pressure, and they got it. Carter's pressured, he drops the ball. Big swing and a miss, and he might have collected him in the old Jets crackers. And Dak Smith, he's quieting down since he got one in the chops and got one very, very hard. But he's right in the play now, keeps his feet, outpoints his opponent, still got the ball. Allows it almost to be escorted out. That was quite clever. He almost did that, what you'd say, on purpose.
I'm surprised that McKay's on the goal line and Batty isn't again. They need to drag Zach Smith away from that matchup. Port District's arm wrestle. They've just wrestled it back in their favour in the last 2 minutes, Tommy. Great response by them.
Wiseman with some definite testicular discomfort. We wish him all the best in his recovery. West versus Lysette. Crucial battle. Lysette, left-handed Malash. Beautifully done. Cooper Gaffney just gets it forward. They're clever and does enough. Jack Scott right on it, as a good defender is. Was it Jack Scott? I think it was Jack Scott. It was. Right with him. The Scotter, former Central District North Adelaide player. Played a bit of reserves at both. Alex Harron. They get it out of the immediate danger area. Bilby, he's been quiet so far. Good pressure though, clever. Oh, but he's tackled straight away. They're not paying too much today, and I don't mind it. DeSera is followed up quickly.
Great call by you, Tommy. The umpiring's been very good as well. Not getting many wrong here. This is game time right now.
Harry Hawkins having a good couple of minutes.
Yeah, he certainly is. Pressure from both teams right up here. Good umpiring there. I thought he looked like he got him high, but over the Guernsey. Which team's going to break first here, Tommy? This is an arm wrestle.
Tensions are rising. West takes out the ruck. Doesn't actually get a kick. Again, another day that might have been paid, but it's not. They're not paying much today, and that's fine, and it makes for good footy. And you know what? Stops players from playing for free kicks, which you know I hate. Let's just look at the structure. Sharrod is now lining up as the third man next to Davis. They're basically 2-on-1ing Davis. But I think the theory might be if they could stop him now, maybe they stop Glenunga.
That's a good call by you, Tommy. If Davis can't get involved, kick a couple in this second half will go a long way. We're seeing a lot of repeat stoppages. Gaffney's broken free, though. Ball bobbling away. Great kick to the top of the square. McKay in a one-on-one will want to touch it so he can get another boundary throw in, and he does. Good play by him. Good heads up. Port Districts with just a little bit of pressure on at the moment. Glenunga having to defend grimly at the moment.
You'd almost say Port District on top, wouldn't you?
Yeah, in the last couple of minutes since that first goal to
McMahon.
got
any, what's the inside stats
inside
for this?
50s, 6 inside 50s to 3 for Port Districts. They are on top.
Gee, you do a good job, if I don't say so myself. Gee, Farmers Leap's a good drop. Shameless sponsorship plug, of course. And we're just going to have another ball up tomorrow on Between the Posts. We film tomorrow. You'll be at you and I have announced. We announced the Coach of the Year, the Farmers Leap Coach of the Year. We thank you for your great sponsorship and that award, mate. You do wonderful things for the league. As we just have another ball up, just a moment to. Oh no, he's swarming. He's not, is he?
Yep.
He is swarming. I don't even know whose it is.
I think that was going to happen, Tommy. There was about 10 ball ups in a row there, and then sometimes the umpires just want to break the congestion.
And it's so tense here. No one even said he's been doing it all day. So that's how tense it is at the moment. It's almost a hushed silence over Cooper Stadium, literally, except out there.
Not only if we were standing amongst the Port District supporters, I wouldn't. But no, because this is a critical part of the game, Tommy. This is a real arm wrestle happening. Which team's going to break? Next goal is huge.
Of course, we'll have some post-game awards. Who knows who's going to win the Archies and Moseley voucher. But let's watch the footy at the moment. There's Zach Smith just starting to get involved again all of a sudden. They look dangerous when Zach Smith's got it. He goes long down the line. One keel fly, but in position and not taking the mark. No Crosby sweater there. Our man, the intrepid Lockie Gould, is down at the boundary.
Yes, boys, you may have just noticed in the ruck battle, Lysette is absolutely dominating West at the minute. They're going to try and go third man up and just absolutely give Westy some confidence.
Yep, beautiful. Maybe make it a bit harder. And player goes over the top. That's an AFL free kick. But here, that's too high. Different set of rules in different leagues. And, well, it's exactly what it was.
Right decision, Haynes, over the ball.
I don't want to comment on the umpire. I think the umpire's been great. We just let them do their job. Yeah, and you're right. But that is gone. And, again, probably had Pryor.
Not what Port Districts needed there. Just needed Haynes. He's normally so composed, Haynes, isn't he? Just needed to take a couple of seconds, let the players spread around the field, make that kick easier. Easy up here, though, Tommy, isn't it? There's a lot of pressure out there at the moment.
It'll be interesting to see how the freshness kicks in late in the game. They go along. They look for Davis. Port District in good position. Ground level. Cleared beautifully by Carter. Carter gets it out straight away. It's probably going to be a free kick, is it, Fred? No. It bounces fortuitously for Bilby, straight into his lap. Again, they just repeat entry. They hit in the hot spot. They might need to look for something different. But ground level, don't tell me. Oh, the inside out. That would have been goal of the millennium.
That's the impossible angle,
That's
Tommy.
Bo Schwartz. I said he kicked 3. He's kicked 1 goal 3. He's halfway there.
He does look dangerous at ground level, though, doesn't he?
Yep. He sure does. Zach Smith will fly. Sam Gray, beautiful body work. Just used his shoulder to nudge him out there legally to Gaffney. Cooper Gaffney will go long. Match's in a bit of trouble here. Donoff can get on the bike. Pushes him out. Niskahus, don't tell me. That can't bounce through, can it? No, it can't. Okay, but working quickly, needs a strong tackle, and it is a strong tackle. Beautiful pick up there. That was Jack Gaffney, but Charlie Pridham working so hard defensively, creating the tackle.
Dinhoff's worried him a couple of times, hasn't he?
Leg speed.
Yeah, Matchett body work was crucial there because he's not going to keep up with him probably in that foot race if the ball stays up. Good transition, though, by Port Districts. They got the ball back inside 50 deep.
West, best position this time. He's normally good at this. He dances. Gets a nice drop punt, but straight to Lysette. They need to compete. They do compete. Port District on the inside, though. They've got the numbers. They just need to be clean. But the tackling pressure, quicker than a hiccup. Oh, okay. Bit of a contradiction to what we've seen earlier today, but that's okay. Abe Davis gets one, he doesn't get many, and he'll take it. He can't kick it to you. It's just Wonky's just like, get it down to me. You're running the wrong way though, Nick Wonky. Roach, you need to go forward. Oh, and he does get there because of the bobble. McMahon needs some magic. Big, strong bump there, Ferns. Oh, you wouldn't want to run into him into a dark alley, a light alley, or any sort of alley. Big, strong lad there, Liam Ferns, the centre half back there for Port District.
Seeing the pressure get to the players. Now, even Davis didn't sink the slipper through that drop mark. A lot of pressure out here, Tommy.
Yep. Third man up, as Lockie said. Tully Kennett, quick kick, passed into good position, gets tunnelled under maybe. No, it spills out the back. They've got loose numbers. Miller Carter's been important again. And they're out. It's a 2-on-2. Smith, Batty, Rose. And Linky Bennett out there as well. And Port win that 2-on-2. 1-on-1s, 2-on-2s. They're crucial now. It's a grand final. Down to Niskahus. Former Rosewater player. He played in a glove. Bring back the glove, they say. To Batman. His mates call him Fat Man. Can he be that man? He just needs to get one more. Port showing some composure. I tell you, the upset is on the cards, Adam Jeffrey.
Yeah, they want to get the ball in Gaffney's hands, don't they? They don't want to bomb the ball where they can. Great switch of play here. Davis has dropped behind the footy to create a +1.
Ferns. They just go high, they go long. Big pack. West in good position.
He's marked it.
And he has marked it.
That's Gaffney of the Mitchell variety. He's just
lining up for his third.
Like just picking an apple off a tree there, Tommy. I thought that Big West, he'll be disappointed with that. Not sure if he judged the flight or if he got pushed out, but he was on his own under that high ball and it just cleared him. Not sure if it's windy down there, but Gaffney's taken a great mark. Crucial shot on goal here.
Lining up from 30 metres out, very slight angle, left foot. They're normally good kicks, these Gaffney boys. No exception. I'll tell you what, Mitch Gaffney has having a day out. Port District have snuck out to a handy lead there. Only lead's handy. Just the 3 goal kickers. I talked about it. Someone had to have a day. Mitch Gaffney is the man at the moment with 3 goals. Another 1 or 2, and that might just be enough. And we could see Port District winning their second flag in 3 years.
Might be too late to get a replay. I'd love to see how he got that mark to him. Like I said, Big Westy was on his own. Might have just got nudged out and Gaffney's taken the mark. But they just won that little arm wrestle there, Port Districts. Glunga came out breathing fire with the first goal, but they've just swung the pendulum back in their favour, starting to switch the football and clear the ball from end to end, Tommy. So they're just getting the game on their terms, which is we don't say very often against Glunga.
That's it. That's exactly what I was going to say. Glunga just can't get their style of play going. West this time, but again, Gray, positionally, structurally, they've just tidied up all the errors they made in QF2. And maybe they did put the Q in the rack in early in QF2. But there's still plenty to go in this one. It's a 5-point ball game. It's far from over. Glenunga coming in 18-1. They might just have a little something left to play over there. West, for the first time in their 4 meetings, Wyset's on top of him and well on top of him. And he's just been called for a spell now, West. Nick Eager, he's been clean, he's been good, hasn't made any mistakes, goes long. McMahon will fly, he needs to get there, but Haynes, strong, outpoints Pittam, they come in board. Sharrod gets onto his left. Best position, Zach Smith. Zach Smith competes. It comes to ground level, keeping his feet. Flies up into the hands of Jack Scott, but Sam Gray, oh, look at that. Commitment. Linky Bennett gets it, though. It's a 2-on-1, and it just falls to the back there. Very handy, the tip rat. Can the tip rat have a moment? He does have a moment. He walks around his opponent. He needs to connect now, but the kick's not to the advantage of Jesse Tammy. Oh, 3 of them run into each other. And then the bang! Big tackle on Mr. Footy Sauce, Joey Haynes. And I need to take a breath, mate. 35 metres out from the Glenunga goal.
Take a break, Tommy, because that was hectic again. Port District were disappointed they didn't take that mark and clear the ball. Dangerous area for a ball up here. Who's in the ruck? We've seen someone off the ball go down. Good umpiring, play on. Ball bobbling around. We've got a high tackle. No. I think the umpiring's doing well there, Crosby. There's a lot of players ducking and looking for free kicks there.
Yep.
I think he's done the right thing by balling that up.
Just thought I'd look at a stat in just a sec. As soon as we get the next stoppage, mate, as that comes at ground level. And I think we're going to have a few repeat stoppages. It just feels like that kind of moment now. And just a moment, Lockie, I know you want me, but 3 goals to Glunga in the first quarter. They had control. Since then, it's been a free kick in the goal square and a score in the first 27 seconds of the quarter. Yeah, that's it. That's nearly 2 quarters of football. Port District aren't just a little bit on top. They're plenty on top because we've just got another stoppage in the forward line. Lysette gets it out of the immediate area, taken. They'll clear it. Players all over each other everywhere. Coming out now, well worked there. Good play there by the Port District player. Might have been Jack Gaffney. Davis needs to get the ball in his hands a bit more. Goes long, high, up and under. Temi underneath it. But it'll be McKay that'll clear. Just the bobbles out there. Here's Carpeney. Had a better quarter this quarter. He spins. He's gone. No, he's not. Scott Lysette, left-handed. Louis Sharrod. They've got to put the clamps on him. It's come to a danger area now. Big ball to be won. Karlovitsidis gets it to Davis. Davis releases to Harron. Harron puts his head over the ball. And the umpire says Davis is held. Quickly down to Lockie Gould. Yep, absolutely. Well done, Lockie Gould. Doing a great job down there. It is tense up here. It's Port District by 5 points. Glenunga needing a goal. 20-minute mark. Davis. Glenunga have had a lot of repeat entries, Adam Jeffries, but they just haven't connected. It's almost been a reversal of fortunes, these two teams today. This time, Karlovitsidis dodges, weaves, has a flying shot. He couldn't, could he? No, it won't quite get there. Temi, is it, or is it Wisman?
I think that's Wisman, is it?
It is Wisman, the footy whiz kid, this 22-year-old boy from PAC, former Sturt Junior, out of the Tommy Javor Footy Factory just quietly. Kicked the ball into my head once and bought me a Coke. He's a wonderful young man, normally a good finisher. This to put Glenunga 1 point up.
Should be a pretty easy snap, Tommy, for a player of his capability. He's only 10 metres out. Quick play on.
No, I reckon he's hit the belly of the ball.
Oh, wow.
And that is grand final pressure. Nathan Grimer cannot believe it. He may have cracked the base of bits on that one. I mean, he's not showing too much emotion, but inside he must be churning like a...
He's talking to Big Westy. He needs a left from Big Westy. He's had a great season, Tommy, but he hasn't been able to take the marks around the ground. And
Porter out. Sorry, Adam. Porter
Keep
out.
going.
Yep, Porter out. Gaffney. And they've let the wrong man out, and they'll go straight down to half forward to a 2-on-2. The Hef. Oh, good position. Nichols just overruns it. He'll work back hard. They've got time. They've got more time. They've got more space. You don't have that much time and space, though. This is a Div 1 grand final. He needs to be very careful now. The umpire says you've got to give it back.
I don't think you have to.
No. Why don't you give it back, brother? McMahon, though, great run down tackle. Can that lift his team? Pross is in a good position. They fly. How's the packs? How's the crunching of the body? And how's Miller Carter with his release?
They're out here.
Here's Batman. Batman can run. Batman's got the Hef inside. Little chipper. Yeah. He's done it. The Hef's got one over the top with the handball. Here they go. Port District going off with Hitchburn. Holy dog stuff. We have got an upset on the cards. Port District have come to play. And I can't believe what I'm seeing, Adam Jeffries. They've been dominant for 2 quarters. What did Glenunga need to do to get this back?
Well, what we haven't seen all year is Glenunga, normally when they kick the ball in deep, Tommy, they were able to lock it in. Port District were able to easily transfer the ball out.
The worst transition from back to forward in 20 games.
So that'll be worrying Coach Grimer, wasn't it? They just normally don't allow that. So well done for Port District. Great composure by James Batty. I thought he was going to blaze away to dine off in the square, but he saw Batty out the corner of his eye. That's a huge goal for Port Districts. And they're playing the game on their terms, Tommy. They're able to chip the ball around. They're winning the ball at clearances.
Yep, and ball ground level. West does get it 40. Wins a clearance. Much needed. That's a throw. Oh, no, it's not. He's paid for free. Everything's coming up. Millhouse, Port District at the moment. Joey Haynes will get the free. He's a beautiful user. He obviously set that last one up from D50. And
He's been very good today, Haynes. He had that one mistake on the far side early in the quarter where he missed the target, but he's been really, really calm and really, really good.
And the dialogue was...
And we've got a blood rule here. He's got a snick of blood on his leg. He's not happy about it either, but that's the rules.
Pre-game dialogue, Adam. Best team we've seen on paper, Port District. Best team we've seen. And you and I both said it, is Glenunga. But at the moment, Glenunga are being out-team footballed by this Port District list.
Oh, no, they just come to play with elite pressure. But they've looked, the difference today, Tommy, is they're looking dangerous when they go inside 50. They want to get Haynes patched up real fast. They need him out there, Tommy, at the 23-minute mark. They need him to finish this quarter with a composed head behind the ball. So the trainers need to get onto it real quick and get him back on the ground. One-on-ones everywhere. If there's one-on-ones, I'm going long.
Yep.
As long as it's not to Zach Smith.
Well, they have managed to find a way around him, though. Match it, leads in the race the ball, but again, somehow released. Beautifully done there. Quick hands, we'll call it. Display that away. Port District, chain of handballs down to Batty, is it? Zach Smith all over him. But he does release, does well. To Gaffney. Gaffney gives it off. High up and under danger sides, and yes it is! It's Niskahus, son of the great Bugsy, with his most important kick of his season. Former Rosewater player as well. We won't hold that against him. Hello to all the Bulldogs out there listening. Great football club, Rosewater.
Not sure if Niska's going to go. He's going to go to left foot rather than the old right foot banana. Let's see what he's got here.
From about 15 metres up, he can do what Wisman didn't, and he can! And that for me is, well, that's as big as it gets, because they had the same opportunity, and it's actually it's the postcard of the game. Glenunga have not taken their opportunities. Port District have. It's 12 scoring shots to 13, but, well, Districts aren't missing, and look, let's not let it be lost on us at the moment. District have now kicked.
The last four, Tommy.
They've kicked the last four, but they've also kicked 7 of the last 9. So, I mean, that's full control.
Yeah, they're in control of this game, but it's only 16 points, so there won't be any panic. The one thing that Glenunga haven't been in this position too often, have they, Tommy? So,
yep.
But Coach Grimer, he won't panic.
He's looking at the magnets, and he's going to have to try some stuff in the final quarter, though, for the first time.
Yeah, I think so. They might have
to come from behind.
And they've got to change their games and take the odd risk, Tommy, and find a winner forward of the ball, which they haven't been able to find so far today.
Lyset dominant in ruck. Sharrod, he's been elite. He's tackled hard. Could have perhaps been in the back, nothing doing.
But what Port Districts have given up, they've given up goals nearly on the quarter time and half time siren, Tommy. So they need to play this quarter out. Any goal close to the siren is a huge momentum builder for any team. So Port Districts need to play this quarter out.
Yep. Adam Jeffries is going to check the time because we are very, very late in the quarter. Of course, you can see 25:40 on the clock. Must be in the last minute or so. We've had 5 goals scored this quarter, and we'll have another ball up.
There's only 45 seconds to go, Tommy, so this is a crucial period for Port Districts more so than anything. They can't allow a momentum-building goal here.
No, a goal here to either team would pretty much... oh, and here we go. Here's a chance. Carl Evasitis looks long. Port District Davidson gets a spoil in. Spills it. Here is Schwartz. Schwartz releases, but gives it straight back to Port District. He's tackled. Parsons had possession. He's tackled. Everyone's tackled. We'll all tackle. And we'll have a ball up. Must be 20 seconds to go now, roughly.
So this will be the last play of the quarter here, Tommy.
Unlike Bo Schwartz there, he loves those
everybody.
Moments.
There is literally 17 Port Districts players around this stoppage.
Flying through. Good play. It's Schwartz. Oh, I call for it. Does he hit Kennett? Does he hit him? Oh, it's McMahon on the siren.
No.
Umpire says no.
I think that was the right call, Tommy. Controversial, but it was the right call.
Umpire's in better position than me. Looked like the ball was in the air. So, yeah, no problem with that. And at three-quarter time, courtesy of a 4-goal quarter to Port District, the premiership quarter may just indeed be that. Glenunga, 5-7, Port District 8-5. We'll be back after this sponsorship message.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here onto the ground at Cooper Stadium. We have got 1 quarter of footy left, and it's absolutely going to be brilliant. We were just over in the Glenunga huddle having a little bit of a listen. They've got some pretty stern messages as well. Don't go into your shell was one of the ones that I picked up, and the other one as well. They're talking about getting the ball into their forward half more. It would lived in Port District for the second and for the third quarter, and that's what's led them to lead at this contest. Back to you guys in the box.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'd love, and there it is, the shot of the Port District huddle. Holy moly.
The noise coming out of there, Tommy, was unbelievable.
And wait till Rama lets him go and have a look at him. He's animated, he's in there breathing fire and brimstone. But what I will say, and it is a 90-point turnaround from QF2 at the moment. It's a 90-point turnaround. But maybe being 16 points down is better than being 6 points down, because now it's roll the dice. Roll the dice at all costs. Port kick the first. I reckon it's all over.
Oh, they need the first goal, Tommy, no doubt. But you know what? They're a good team. They'll have confidence here, Tommy. But they've got to put everything they've got, Glenunga. But they need a winner in the forward half of the ground. So what happens here? There's so much emotion with the coaches and the players. But structurally, you need to find something, and you need players to execute, Tommy, under pressure, and that's what Glenunga haven't been able to do, even with Wisman's shot for goal, things like that. You need your players to be calm and to execute when there's so much pressure around. Such a big crowd here at the venue today. It's 5,000 people, it feels like, Tommy. They're on the field at the moment.
It's tense, mate, and I think I need to default to my let's lighten this up, and I've quoted him before, I'll quote him again. To be the man, you've got to be the man. Woo! The great Ric Flair said it. Well, at the moment, Port are the man. Glenunga, time to fire your shot, and if you haven't got one, then you're not going to be the premiers.
This is where Abe Davis needs to stand up as well.
Yeah, it's his
Tommy.
time.
Yeah, he's got to win the centre clearance. He's going to push forward and get a goal.
Yeah, Gray absolutely. And I'll tell you what, it's serious, isn't it? It's Gray and Bilby, is it? In there, just locking horns. They're not exchanging
couple
phone
of bulls
numbers.
there,
Yeah, they
Tommy.
are going to crack in. And watch this first contest. If you haven't enjoyed it, then there's something wrong with you. This is footy at its best. It's raw, it's tough, it's physical, no quarter given, none asked. Watch them smash into each other.
So we're just waiting to clear the field here. There's a big crowd on at three-quarter time.
And
there.
the one security guard did very well marshalling the 3,000 Largs legends, I must say. Well done to Johnny Security. All right.
Can't see any real structural changes. Parsons back to full forward, hasn't spent a lot of time there. Can he be a game breaker, Tommy?
Wisman up to the wing. He's been very quiet. Selecting team of the year. Needs to lift. Lysette wins the tap. Gray at ground level. Bobbles out. Bilby wins the first possession. He's tackled immediately. And I reckon we're going to have a lot of stoppages and learn a lot of little push and shove and a lot of little trying to extract some free kicks. I still think Bo Schwartz can be the danger man. If Glenunga are to fire a shot, it might be him. Tell you what, he looked for one there and didn't quite get one. And we're just looking, they're still like spread. The ground is quite well spread at the moment. Normally you see it condense. At the moment, looks like both coaches happy with that. Third man up, Davis gets it forward 15 metres. Again, everyone holding each other all over the place. Tell you what, it's like a hug fest at the moment. We've got a ball up just forward of the centre.
There's no spares anyway, Tom. You see a lot of teams trying to manufacturing spares all the time, but it's just a hard one-on-one all over the park. Who's going to get the quick forward, but who, more importantly, is going to get onto that loose ball?
Adam, you said to me off air you think Glenunga need 5. They've kicked 5 all day. They've got to find 5. They need to find the first one first and get early and get the energy. If they don't, they haven't got it. Port kick 2 more there.
Port will score a minimum at least 1 goal. So Glenunga do need to have a 4 or 5 goal quarter here. Need the first. Real arm wrestle taking place. West on top.
And they must take their chances. You don't take your chances, you're gone. But it's Port District leading in it. Harry Hawkins gets it forward to Haynes. Haynes gets it going forward. Coming back in the ball. Egar gets it quickly. Again, the pressure. Players going down all over the place. Zach Smith takes it. This player comes flying through.
Player down there is Deinhoff. Let's hope that that's nothing serious there, just a little stinger, because he's been a real find in the forward half today, but he looks a little bit groggy.
Yeah, and also Nick Egard done himself a bit of a mischief there. He doesn't look real well at all.
No, that's a shame for Port Districts, because we spoke, Tommy, they didn't have any winners in the forward half 2 weeks ago, do they? But Deinhoff's shown with his leg speed and his marking, not a player that Port Districts would want to lose. It's still 25 minutes to go in this game. He looks a little bit groggy, unfortunately, Tommy, so he might have to have a little bit of a spell. But they got a pretty handy replacement in Ken Carpenter, ready to go, ex-league footballer.
Yeah, Westies, of course. Almost like the calm before the storm here. I think there's a lot of people somewhat shocked at what they've seen so far.
Yeah, a little bit. Are we going to see another twist? Oh,
74 points last game. It was 80 until the last.
Oh, we don't have to lie here, Tommy. Glenunga are red hot favourites to win this game, and they're 16 points down in the last quarter. So
I openly and shamelessly said it's the best Division 1 team I've seen in the minor round, and I stand by that. But what happens on grand final day is what really matters, and at the moment it's Port District who look the best team. Not just on paper, but in the league. Lysette behind the ball has been outstanding today. It's too early for us to start thinking about it because the game's still on the line, mate. We've got some very tough decisions to make on best on ground and best team, man.
Oh, it's going to be tricky today. It's been some good players. Let's see what happens in the next 20 minutes. Who's going to decide the match? Tommy normally should be your best on ground. We've got a holding free kick to Port Districts.
For me, it's Cooper Gaffney or Sharrod at the moment, but...
I love Mitchell Gaffney's 3 goals as well as the game breaker.
Yeah. And again, you know, they've got
combined
the
Gaffney medal.
Yeah, the Gaffney boys, those traditional long-term play. And there is Cooper Gaffney right on cue with that beautiful left foot. He hits him! Oh, but it bounced out. No, it's a free
intercepted.
Kick. Was it? Okay. My eyes are going on me.
Needed a sight screen there like cricket, Tommy. Just missed that.
Nice kick by Harron. Long down the line. Again, big pack of players. Beautiful golden fist there. Carlo Vasidis, I think it is tackled immediately, and there's no clear air here, and you see Port District with 2 players behind the ball. They don't want to concede the first one. The first one's the most important one.
Glenunga need to keep that forward structure of 6, don't they? They can't allow a spare. They need to score.
Sam Gray first to it. Beautiful handball on the up there. Sharrod, those 2 names again. We keep talking about them. Why not? They're that good. Good tackle. Oh, a little bit of Scotty Steiner suplex city there. And the umpire says, I'll have it as Jack Gaffney gets up. You'd love to have the 3 Gaffneys playing for you, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. We've got a holding free kick here.
Hey,
Davis. That was there. He does draw.
No issue with the foul. I just think they can't go long down the line. They've got to open up, lead up, get a...
They've been doing it for 4 years, Tommy. This is the problem.
Yeah.
They're going to keep... They can grind away here. They just need to score the first goal doing it.
Yep. They haven't been able to, and they haven't got that forward, that lead up forward, that easy hit up. We talked about Port being the one with the connection with the forward line, but...
Well, Parsons is the player that can do it. West wasn't down the line to make the contest. Yep. He's worried about Lysette as well. So Davis, unfortunately, needs to be kicking to himself there. He's drawn the free kick, but he needs to get some ball in the forward half, Tommy, Abe Davis.
Yeah, Declan Fay going down seems to be it's been crucial. He's lost a lot of drive, and Port District around the stoppages have just been too good for the last, 2 and a bit quarters.
Clearance. Gets a touch on it as well, Port District's clever play, and they'll get a stoppage. So they just can't get... So what Coach Ramsey would have spoken about, giving them no momentum.
Yep.
So they haven't allowed 5 minutes in. They haven't even gone inside 50 yet, Glenunga.
Beautiful. Lockie, what do you got for us down there, bro?
Just on Alex Deinhoff, it was a shoulder-to-head contact, so he's not concussed.
Okay, good news for him. Gaffney, quick kick inside. They flick it over. Zach Smith is facing the wrong way. It'll bring serious pressure. Good tackle there. Jack Gaffney.
Umpire must have thought about that one, Tommy. He did have a sniff there, Zach Smith, but I think the right call, it would have been really fast to pay the free kick in front of goal. Would have been a match-defining goal as well.
Would have been paid in the early game. Oh, we digress. It's tense. I mean, you don't want to...
This is how Port Districts were 2 years ago, Tommy. Their forward half game, their pressure behind the ball, their structure.
They've got the one out the back.
This is how they played 2 years ago, and nobody could get through, and they pulled it again today.
And they'll play risk-free footy. It's going to be labour intensive. They're out Glenunga in Glenunga. Full credit to them. And if they could sneak one here, and have they? They have.
Touched. It was touched.
Jack Gaffney nearly just put one hand on the cup.
That's a crucial
Here's
touch.
Matchett. Boom, shakalaka. They need this more than ever now. Pack of about 10. No one's marked that. Prosser tries to claim it. Nothing doing. And again, this is where they've got to open the ground up a bit, Glenunga. They just need a lead up, a hit up. They need to get some easy ball. West, he's not going to get there in time. Bilby and Ruck versus Lysette. That's funny. Okay. But Bilby does get the ground level ball. Set it upon. Quick kick forward. Prosser. Nearly. At ground level again. Port District, they've been fantastic with their position, their structure, their ability to get the ball for the smothered position. Simply outstanding. West needs to lift. Lysette's been the man today. Coming out, Ruler Kelly, been very quiet since half time. Here they go, Wisman. Down long, but it's all Davidson back there, and he eats it for breakfast, lunch and tea.
So they need to get their forward structure right here, Tommy. They're getting sucked up to the play, and Davidson's just playing a wicket-keeper role. They must get a contest at the top of the square.
Even Zach Smith couldn't stop that. Cooper Gaffney this way, that away. Fast feet. Goes to Carpeney and finds him. And I'll tell you what, it's 17 points, which is the ulcer zone because, 3 goals. And
but they've soaked up nearly 8 minutes, though,
Yep.
Tommy. That's the crucial part.
I think we're going to see the second flag in 3 years for Port District Football Club, the team we affectionately know as the Dizzies. But something big is happening right here because Scott Lysette is coming up, and it looks like he's...
Looks a bit sore there, the big fella.
Very sore. Replacement like for like. James Batty coming on. Long and direct to the full line. They need a mark. They don't get it, and at ground level again, it's Liam Ferns this time. And they're actually hitting this kick pretty well now. They do. Look like he was taken out there, and the umpire says, yeah, I saw that one, Tommy Javor. Jack Gaffney, he's having a big last quarter. Gaffney, Sharrod, Lysette.
They're going to give Lysette 5 minutes here, Tommy, and then get him back out to finish the match.
Yep. Of course, I'll be down in the huddle.
There's going to be some people, Tommy. You might need that one security guard you might need with you because there is a fierce crowd.
Whose idea was that?
Zach Smith with the intercept mark. This is where it's like you said, Tommy, they've got to try and maybe consider coming to the far side.
They're not going to beat Port District like this. But you're asking him to
great mark by Parsons, exactly what they needed.
To Kennett. Again, no free air though. They need a mark. They don't get it. At ground level, Sam Gray. Who else? Nash Haynes. Haynes long. This time Glenunga got the numbers. Zach Smith will come across. Gets the bounce. Needs to hit a mark. He goes to Wisman, I should say. They release again. And Port with time, space, and most importantly, Louis Sharrod. They just look the better team, and they've got a player out at full forward if they can get it down, but Sam McKay says no.
That's smart play by McKay.
We're not rushing it. We don't need to do this.
By the time that ball was in the air. I'm not sure about this risky ball as well, but he's hit
plenty
it.
Of space. And now they're out lead up. Kip Carpeny's on the go. Carpeny! He's got it. He will kick
that kick
for the 2024 Premiership.
That kick by McKay was epic. To have the courage to take it, Tommy, because if it turns over and it's scored against, it's a momentum builder. But he hit it. Carpeney did well to double back at the kicker. He's the next league footballer, Tommy. He's 35 metres out, almost directly in front.
Missed one earlier today. I doubt he'll miss this one. And Nathan Grimes, what I believe might be his last game for the club, unfortunately, it'll be a sorry way to finish for a great coach. I did suggest that we name the Team of the Year coach after the grand final, but no one listened to me. Carpeny lines up. Has he? No. He hasn't. It's 18 points now.
Could be a crucial point. They're going to need.
Matchett needs to go. He does. Not quite as much air on this one. Straight to the tee saucer. It's getting very serious now. But again, they've just won ground ball. We haven't kept ground ball stats, obviously, but if you went back, it's got to be an 80-20 mix in the second half, just about. And they're out. Just need a connection. They've got the connection. Once again, they'll line up. He'll soak 30 seconds off. Any score will do. A goal, of course, probably locks away.
So what is usually a weapon, Tommy, for Glenunga is Port Districts are now cutting off every one of those long kickouts into the middle, aren't they? They've got extra numbers there, and they're returning the ball back inside 50. So Glenunga's predictable game style, very well coached by Coach Ramsey. They're getting numbers to where they know the ball's going to go. I've said this before, this guy's a pretty handy set shot. It's a little bit closer than the one he had early in the game. I'll call it through, Tommy, from 40. It's to the near side. So he just keeps Glenunga in the game, but that is 19 points,
yeah.
Tommy Javor.
Look, mate, we could say you're keeping him in the game, but like as I've mentioned, apart from a free kick in the goal square and a score in the first 27 seconds of the third, they haven't hit the scoreboard in the second half. So
You can see the change they've made here, Tommy. They brought the ball out to a
And
one-on-one
that
this
pressure,
side.
Cooper Gaffney. Sorry, mate, that's just it. Sam Gray. It is all Port. It's only 19 points, but for me, I think this one's just about as good as over. I'm calling it, Adam.
Still
Davis,
bit of time.
The pressure, McKay, no, they've got time, they've got space. They just need one more moment. Zach Smith.
That is a fantastic mark.
And you've
by
got to
Zach
come, you've got to
Smith.
go a different way, Zach. You can't, yep. This time they look to link up. Then Pridham will get loose. That's better football.
Look
It's
at this.
smarter.
They've got
But
a
look
great
at him
structure
streaming.
behind the ball, Port Districts.
Yep.
When you've got this lead, it's a bit like soccer, Tommy. You can park the bus
Yes,
and just
that's
move.
exactly what they're
you
doing.
can just move your people in line with the ball.
Pridham will roll left. He's not probably that. He's better short kick in front. Prosser does a great job. But again, you can see Port. The back four are all Port District. Prosser will just go long and kick it to those four. Wonkie's going to fly. He does at ground level. It's a 1-on-1. It's Temmie versus Rose, and Rose, with all the experience of a league footballer, will have scored it out.
And Tommy, they've soaked up 12 and a half minutes. They won't care that they haven't scored now, Port Districts. They've soaked up a lot of time. Haven't quite put the nail in the coffin just yet. Glenunga in the next minute or two, if they can find one, they'll get a little bit of belief, get the ball back to the centre bounce. As we see the throw in, tries to grab it out of the ruck. Great tackle. We'll get a repeat ball up, which will suit Port Districts fine. Davis needs to insert himself here. Can they just knock the ball into space, Tommy? They don't want repeat stoppage. They need the ball into space. They need the ball in motion. As we see the ruck contest. Inside 50, and they've taken the intercept mark. Not what Glenunga needed. They needed the ball on the ground so they can get a contest. Is that Gaffney? Which one is that? That's Mitchell Gaffney. He's kicked 3 goals today now. He's taking intercept marks down back. As you see the great Crumb. Follow-up tackle. And we've paid holding the balls. I throw back to you, Tommy Javor. What can they muster here?
Well, there's got to be something right now. It's go time, Cupcake. Do it now, Glenunga, or your season's over. They go long, and they take a mark. Sam Parsons. Well,
the right man with the set shot. So he doesn't have to crazily rush. There's still 12 minutes to go in this game,
12 or
Tommy.
13, yeah.
So he just needs to kick the goal. He needs to take a deep breath and kick the goal. And then right now their mids need to be talking about the centre bounce.
Needs to kick the goal, does he? Special comments, Adam Jeffries. We're just going to watch this one go through. We've got something from Lockie in just a minute. Sam Parsons with 30 metres out to breathe some life into Glenunga's season. It's on life support at the moment. Sam Parsons, Team of the Year representative, has missed. And that, my friends, I think is the ball game. Lockie Gould.
Just down here, Lysette, he has a bit of a sore calf, but he's going to go back out there and give it another go. Why wouldn't you with 10 minutes left to play?
Yes, it is.
Such a good set shot Parsons normally as well, isn't he, Tommy? So the pressure's certainly getting to everybody.
You are the statistical saber-tooth, but here's one for you. Since the 27-second mark, 27 seconds into the third quarter, Glenunga have kicked 3 points.
Yeah, and they need to kick 4 goals.
That's in a half of footy.
And they need to kick 4 to potentially win.
I know our job is to sell that this game's alive, but it's just not. Porter in full control, and they've ground them out. And
so they can take time now.
Yep, and
Tommy.
now Gray and Haynes and these types are just going to be too good. They are going to be too good. Congratulations, Port District. But it's still game on. There's still hope. While there's breath, there's hope. But everything is just... Oh, and here they are. They're out, are they? No. Match it. He's been great today. McKay goes down. And they'll take a free kick, will he? Yep.
Yeah, McKay taken high there. Came off second best, the Glenunga player.
Yep. High up and under Lysette in good position. Oh, he just drops it. Glenunga going to find a way here. They spread. Sharrod to the top of the square. Good pressure there from Jesse Temmie. Lockie Gould down on the boundary line.
Yes, boys, it is absolutely high-octane action down here. Miller Carter's just doing a bit of a test on his ankle as well. He's limping around a lot, so I'm not sure whether or not he's going to get back out there.
The flat barrel from Matchett doesn't give them a chance to get the whole crew behind the ball, but they'll come back in. They just need one mark, one kick, and then one goal, and it's over. But it's going to be pushed down the forward pocket. An ideal place for Coach Ramsey, 16 minutes into the final
Just lost a bit of composure. You could see Coach Graham wanted Jack Matchett to come out to the coach's box side where they had a one-on-one, but he's so well drilled to just pump the ball down the middle. And Port Districts, again, they got their numbers there, Tommy.
Yep.
They're outnumbering them everywhere.
I've chosen the best on ground, mate. I want you to choose the Mosley Voucher best team man. I don't think I'm pretty comfortable where this game is at the moment. Most of the work has been done. Just write it. Just put a star next to it. Yep. As the ball bobbles around, watching Port Front and centre, looking for McKay, working back beautifully there is, might be Abe Davis. There you go. Yep, team game. Defenders play good team games. Don't normally get the accolades. Like it. And it has been a game of downfield, silly, but great mark taken by Parsons. He'll release now. Here's Schwartz.
But they've got the extra behind the ball.
They need it. They need a massive contest here, and they don't get it. Sam Gray will waltz out, and he'll hit that target.
It's the right player behind the ball there, wasn't it, Sam Gray? Because he's just going to use it on the way out. They've got an overlap. Carpeney on the far side in front of his faithful supporters, but he's just kicked it straight down to Abe Davis. But again, do they have a switch kick in them, Tommy? Do they have a switch and a run?
Well, they need one, and here it is. It should open up now. These boys are going to be tired. Porter played the last 4 weeks. Glenunga just the one game there in 28 days. Right now it's tense, and Cooper Gaffney just gets that foot in, but again, behind the ball needs to go long. He does go long with a huge barrel. That's a Red Rooster, big roost. Coming down to ground level, working through his Prosser, looking for McMahon. McMahon to Schwartz. Schwartz has had an almost day. He's taken without the ball. He'll line up for his second. Lockie Gould, very quickly, what do you got for us?
Yeah, just watch Miller Carter go down into the rooms, boys. They think he's going to go again, but he is getting his tape cut off.
Yep, okay. Bo Schwartz.
1 goal 3 today, Tommy, did you call?
Yeah, 1 goal 3. He's kicked this for 2 goals 3. Can he's high up and under. And you know what? If you don't take your chances, you don't deserve to win it. They haven't, and they won't.
I don't know what to say about that kick for goal, Tommy, from an experienced player.
I've seen him kick goals from 50 to win games after the siren.
Yeah, I called a game at Broadview last year where he kicked the goal after the siren.
Nice little free kick, was it, probably?
Yep, but he slotted it. Didn't feel an inch of pressure. Don't know what to say about that.
Matchett, well done. Jack Matchett's been good today.
Could they swing him forward, Tommy? Do you try that?
You try something? And here he is, Schwartz again. Releases. Prosser on the right. He says, give it to me, I'll do it. Let's go, Glenunga. It's time. There's still 7 minutes. It's only 13 points, but they need 3 goals. Adam Jeffries is going to check the time left. And again, it's been so long between goals, you just wonder what will do that for the energy levels. Into the middle now. Kennett, Harron, West, Davis. What do we got to go, mate?
4.5 minutes to go, Tommy, so not a huge amount of time. Talk about a centre clearance. But if you need a centre clearance, you've got to come up against Scott Lysette in the ruck. So that's a difficult proposition for Glenunga right now, isn't it?
Gaffney, Gray, and Sheridan. And now it is probably lockdown time for Port. They've kicked one. We don't let them kick another one would be the message. West does take it. Can't dance through, though. But Kennett just seeks a slipper and put him in front. You see just a little lift in the energy from Glenunga. But again, Port District still in the best positions. And they'll take control. Bobbles round, the tackling intensity lifts. The game lift. The commentators lift. We all lift. This is grand final football. This is Div 1. Bo Schwartz, he's just beaten to the ball there. Well done.
So much pressure here, Tommy. I was involved in a game coaching a few years ago, and I actually played with 7 forwards to finish the game. Why not try it?
Yep.
Play. You're not. Doesn't matter what happens down the other end. I reckon he's got to throw Matchett forward, play with 7 or 8 forwards, and see what happens. Kick a quick goal, put Port Districts under pressure.
Glenunga lost last year by 14 points. They're 13 points down at the moment. Good lightning strike, guys. Zach Smith, their most reliable defender, fumbles. West is tackled. Releases, does well enough. Jack Scott goes long again. This is the hit and hope. Davis is the man. No. Ground level. Taken. Tackled. We'll take the tackle each time. Port District to be thinking. And will absorb the pressure.
So it's really difficult to do, but you need to try and drag some people away from this. And you need to try and intercept the ball. They've got 1 spare behind West. Port Districts with everyone rolled back. 3rd man up. Port District again, though. They'll release. Do well. Great pressure. Tackling pressure. Port Districts, bravo. Their tackling pressure today has been elite. Huge tackle on Matcher because he's capable of just banging the ball back to the dangerous area, isn't he? But he got the tackle on. Davis at full forward, not around the ball, Tommy. No. They're 13 points down. 3.5 to play in this one. I know you've stopped taking 450. Sharrod somehow gets a foot to the ball. It's been living in Glenunga's forward half the last couple of minutes, Tommy, but there's so many numbers and congestion that they can't get a clean look at it. It's out the back here. Well done, Nick Egar. Composure, does he? But it's just a squirty little kick, and Porter got it here. They release. Can they hit the target? They do!
That's a mark, and a beautiful mark to Harrison Hawkins. Hasn't he done some good things today, Adam Jeffries? Nothing more important than a shot from 45 metres out. When you think about Parsons and Schwartz and Wiseman and those misses, all of a sudden they become absolutely crucial. The clock, of course, is still running.
So what they need to do here, Port Districts, even if he doesn't kick this goal, is set up their grid behind the ball for the long kick out from Glenunga. He's kicked it through.
Your 2024 premiers, for the second time in 3 years, the Port District Football Club. Adam Jeffries, haven't we seen a display of coaching brilliance from Josh Ramsey, committed football, tackling pressure and intensity. Port Districts, they're that bloody good.
Yeah, you got to give, it's still a couple of minutes to go here, Tommy, but the game is over. It's been a masterclass from Port Districts and Coach Ramsey. Glenunga play a predictable game style, but everyone's known that for 4 years, and very few teams have been able to do what they've done today. They brought elite pressure. They've looked dangerous inside 50 today, Tommy. That's the difference for mine. They just didn't bring anything inside their forward 50, and they brought pressure all day to Glenunga. And yeah, 19-point lead with only a couple of minutes to go. Lysette grabs the ball out of the ruck, goes with the usual left foot kick, smothered, and we'll get a repeat stoppage. If I'm Port Districts, I just get everyone behind the ball. We just soak up time. A lot of numbers around the ball. One-on-ones going everywhere at the moment. Good umpiring there. Port Districts looking for the free kick. They need to get a third man up and try and get the ball into space if they can. Davis does that.
Inside the last probably 90 seconds here, Tammy. And there's that tackling pressure. Lockie Gould has joined us in commentary, mate. What was it like at ground level? Go again. All right, so we just lost Lockie there. Lockie will be back soon. Lockie's going to have my headset in just a second because I am going to head down to the huddle where I'm sure I'm going to get some feedback from Port District about my poor tipping. I did tip him before the season.
I don't even think the faithful Port District supporters thought they could come here and win today, Tommy, so I wouldn't cop too much of that. You may need a security guard. There's going to be a few people around as Port Districts go inside 50. They're just happy to soak up time now. Ball go out of bounds.
Yep.
And they'll get another ball up inside 50.
You will be joined by Lockie in just a moment. Of course, I'll be heading down for the presentations, the awards. Look at Port District celebrating on the bench like they've won a premiership.
Boundary throw in as the time ticks down here. The Port Districts know that the siren's about to go. They are celebrating down on the bench, and Tommy, there's not a better feeling than that when you're the coach of a footy team and that you know that the siren's about to go and you're Josh Ramsey and you know you've coached two flags.
You've got to feel for Glenunga. I mean, it was theirs to lose and they lost it. Full credit to Port District, the best team on the day. I was nearly certain Glenunga would win, but anything can happen. And once again, Port District in the 4 pocket. This might even be the last kick of the game. They're all rushing down. They're saying, slow it down, take your moment. Port District, what a team. A team that at one stage looked like missing finals. They didn't have their first win until round 12. And they come good. They prove us all wrong, and it's party time. And Josh Ramsey, no doubt, is going to say it's because Lockie Gould started interviewing me. Left foot, check side. They probably, the way the day they're having, you thought they would have gone through. And they've kept Glenunga to 6 goals like no one else has been able to do all year. And
that's been the thing, hasn't it, Tommy? It's been the lack of firepower from Glenunga today. They had improved in that area this year.
Your 2024 premiers, the Port District Football Club. Congratulations, you legends. You are the best team. Oh, let's get some shots of that ground. There's thousands of people still. It's pandemonium at Norwood Oval. Enjoy the moment. You are the best team in the Adelaide Footy League. And this is the stuff that magic is made of. I'm going to head down to the boundary. I'm going to hand you over to Lockie Gould and Adam Jeffries to wrap it up. What a day. What a moment.
Yeah, pretty crazy scenes here. Obviously, Port District's a heavy underdog coming into this game. They were beaten 2 weeks ago by 74 points at Glenunga's home ground. And as exciting as it is for Port Districts, even myself as a commentator, you feel for Glenunga. They've been the benchmark in the competition for the last 2 seasons. They only lost 1 game by a couple of goals in round 17 this year. They were dominant in the second semi-final. They've raised the bar on what it means to play in Division 1. but they haven't got it done on the day. So you feel for their coach. I'm a big fan of Coach Grimer. He's done a great job. He's been a great ambassador for the league. The younger players as a club, you feel for them a bit. But on grand final day, it's all about the winning team. Thoughts, Lockie?
Yeah, it's a polar opposite of emotion. Obviously, there'll just be the feeling of euphoria over there at Port Districts, and on the other side, Glenunga will be absolutely heartbroken. There's no other way to put it, really. And as you see, have a look at those scenes, just how much it means to not only the 22 that were selected today, but everyone involved in that football club, the trainers, the coaches, the fans themselves. We saw the shot when they all jumped on top of each other, Adam.
Yeah, it's nuts. Reminded me when Lance Franklin kicked his 1,000th goal. It was like that. It was just a massive swarm of people went onto the field. And again, you see good class by Coach Ramsey, not just celebrating with his team, but speaking with his opposite number, Coach Grimer, who needs to get around his players, who I haven't seen a team this devastated in local football in a long time. Tommy, I think it's the accumulation of the 2021 missing the grand final in Division 2, and then it's the accumulation of missing the grand final last year and again. So Glenunga are the hard luck story on the last day in September. But that's football, isn't it? And that's why it's a great game. We don't play like the NBA or basketball, Lockie, where you get a best of 3 or a best of 5 or a best of 7. There's one game. The one game that matters. Port District's have got the job done. But one thing I'll say as well is Port District didn't just get this done today, Lockie, with a bunch of hacks. They've got some elite, talented players in their team. They've lacked a little bit of hunger for mine since the 2022 grand final. They've gone through the motions in some games, some seasons, but they've got a lot of talent on the park. Guys that have played AFL football, SANFL football. And during my commentary during the year, I said if they find the hunger and the determination, they can win it. And they brought it last week when they needed to in the elimination prelim final, and they did it again today. As we see great scenes out there, a huge flood of people. Lockie, thoughts on what you're seeing down there at the moment?
Obviously, Port Districts, it's incredible, it's amazing. There it is, the singing starting to begin. Scott Lyset in the middle there, but over the other side, I was just watching young Zach Smith with his family. He's in tears, consoled by everybody that he knows just about it down there at ground level. It's going to be a long couple of days for these Glenunga players.
One thing I'll say, Lockie, as well, the game turned when Zach Smith came off. It was a heavy hit. It was right in front of the umpire, so there was no dramas. But it was a heavy hit, and we saw Zach Smith come off the ground, who was dominant for the first quarter and a half. And for mine, it turned the tide into their favour. Yeah, we got you, Tommy, if you can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear. Can you see me? I'm in the middle of this.
I can't see anything down there, mate.
Absolute pandemonium. These guys are crazy. They are going to celebrate for a year and a half, and what the excitement.
We can see you now.
I might have mentioned to someone that's got my best on ground. Oh my God, the emotions, the energy. If you could bottle it, you'd be a billionaire. Port District, how bloody good are they? You can't help but love them. Back to you, boys.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's like a Where's Wally book trying to find Tommy down there before. But yeah, amazing scenes. Like I said, I haven't seen in local football too often. There's obviously devastation when a team loses a grand final, but I haven't seen a team as devastated as the Glenunga players are at the moment. And it's good to see a lot of the Port Districts players leaving the celebrations to go and shake hands. What happens when the siren goes is there's utter jubilation and your fans run onto the ground, and you sometimes forget to shake hands, not any disrespect intended. But good to see the Port Districts players going over and shaking hands. It's a tough thing to do. The other thing that's hard to do, Lockie, when you're the losing team is you really just want to get off the ground, but you've got to stay out there and you've got to acknowledge your opponents that have got the chocolates today. I'm not sure if that's Nathan Grimer's boy or not, but he's looking pretty upset as well. It's a tough one to swallow. Like I said, I've got a lot of respect for Coach Grimer. He's raised the bar with his coaching in the competition this year.
Do you think it's for Glenunga? And there we go again, the celebration's continuing. Some excellent shots there.
And no better more excited player than Trent Heffernan, who came back from a lengthy suspension to make the grand final team. Lockie, I think he was a 5-match suspension he received after an incident at Payneham. Wasn't talked about a lot. There was an incident at Payneham. I know Trent Heffernan is not a dirty player, but sometimes things happen. But when they won last week, the Hef was able to play, and he kicked a good goal in the second quarter and helped get his team over the line, and he's probably the happiest man at Port Districts at the moment.
Yeah, he certainly is. But I mean, just over the other side, you mentioned it before, staying on the ground. The last thing you want to do, you just want to get into the room. It's almost a form of torture having to sit there and watch, but you have to acknowledge how good your opposition was. They were good enough to get the job done, and Port District, they deserve it. That, having a look there, Nash Haynes embracing his relatives in the middle of that huddle. Just incredible scenes. Really, the scenes that you dream about, what these players would have went to bed dreaming about last night was lifting a premiership. It's going to happen. Scott Lysette said to me in an interview we did, he said mid-year this team could do it, and he's been proven correct. There was so much relief around the club. I was very lucky to go up there that night and watch them train, and they look like some of the best, to be honest.
Yeah, like I said, what they have is, are we throwing down to Tommy? Tommy, you got us?
Big shout out to this one security guard. If things go pear-shaped, he's in a lot of trouble. But, boys, there's grown men down here, and I'm talking 50, 60-year-old men with tears in their eyes. Sometimes it can get lost in you, just what this means to so many, not just the players, the coaches, but the supporters, the sponsors, the stakeholders, and to the Port District Football Club and their locals. And I've got one coming in now. He's coming in hot. Like, you've just got to say, well done and enjoy it. You deserve it. And well done, Port District Footy Club.
Tommy, can you hear us up here?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm listening to you whole time.
I haven't seen a local football team as devastated as some of the Kanunga players are right now. Can you talk us through some of that? There is utter, it's like a funeral over there. It's real devastation.
I just spoke to Nathan Grimer. Really disappointed with some of his players, if I'm being honest, as you'd expect. Thought you could stand up on the big stage, and they couldn't shut down. And he asked me who I thought was good, and what we've been talking about all day, Adam. It was Heffernan, it was Sharrod, it was Gray, it was Lysette, and those four destroyed their opposition, and that is what it was.
You called that, Tommy, the top 6 players, didn't you? That they all came to the fore today, didn't they?
Yep, and both people have won awards have agreed to talk to us. Sammy Gray's agreed to talk to us. Josh Ramsey, after, we'll let them have their carry-on, mate, and by God, they deserve it. Security's gone. It's just been now taking care of this, so if there's any problem, don't you worry, Javor's on patrol. And not one Port person has said a single thing to me about my poor tipping or any of that. They're here for the moment, and good luck to them.
Yeah, no, well done, Tommy. You're going to get in amongst it in a sec, because obviously we can see the scenes not far till the trophy presentation. We're just waiting for that to unfold. There's obviously a sea of people out there at the moment.
Where to now for a premiership winning team? What do you do now, Adam?
They're good nights, Lockie. Like I said, I was lucky enough to coach a couple of premierships when I was down in the country, and they are big nights. Oh, look, there'll be a big party at Port Districts tonight, no doubt. They brought 3 or 4 busloads of people over from where they are, so they'll have a huge night tonight. They've had a great season. Their Bees just missed out on making the grand final last week. They've got a great junior program at Port Districts. They're a great football club, and now 2 A-grade premierships in 3 years. They're a club a long time, Lockie, who stayed in Division 1 but never threatened to ever win it. They hovered around. They never get relegated, but they never really made finals. They hovered around, sort of 6th, 7th, 8th on the ladder for many a year. When Josh Ramsey came over in 2022, and they recruited a guy by the name of Sam Gray with a few others. They've just gone from strength to strength, and there's no secret in local football. If you can get some good players with the good coach, then good things will happen to you. So they've been really a club on a mission the last couple of years. We know they've got new facilities coming out there in the next few years. They're set for a long stay, you would think, in Division 1 with some of their really good players. Still got a few more years left in them too. So, no, like I said, well done to Port Districts. They deserve the win today. They haven't had the greatest season. They just clung on to 3rd to finish the minor round, which is all they had to do, but they knocked off Sacred Heart. They got beaten by 74 points only 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, Lockie, when we were at Webb Oval, if you had said in 2 weeks' time we'd see Glenunga lose, you just wouldn't believe it, would you? They were so dominant in that match. Unbelievable turnaround, as we can see the Adelaide Footy League officials trying to just create a bit of space for the presentations. There's literally about 3,000 or 4,000 people trying to get their turn to come in and hug the players, get in front of the cameras that are down there. The Glenunga players have huddled up just to the right of us down here. They're trying to get the Port Districts faithful just to create a little bit of space so they can get the presentation underway in a few moments' time.
Yeah, they certainly are. It looks like it's might be raining out there a little bit. There's some brollies going up. but that's all right. Today was obviously a massive occasion for Port District Football Club, but this now 2 flags in 3 years. Is this the beginning of a dynasty?
Oh, yeah, it's hard to do in local football with point systems and salary caps and promotion relegation. It's really hard for clubs to stay up for that long. As we throw down to Tommy Javor. What's happening? Is it raining, Tommy?
Yeah, it is raining. It's not your day. It's not your day. I just quickly, mate, before these start, I was over in the Glenunga group. They are inconsolable. They are devastated. My heart goes out to them. I tried to speak to Jack Matchett. He was fantastic, but you just got to let him go. They're going to suffer. But it's Sports Day, so I'll throw back up to you guys and let's watch the celebrations of a team that truly deserves it.
Yeah, we're about to get going now. We're going down. We're going down to on the ground for the celebrations.
Congratulations to both teams on a fantastic Division 1 Grand Final. The best on ground today, number 14 from Port Districts Football Club, Mitchell Gaffney. If I could please ask the coach of the Glenunga Football Club, Nathan Grimer, to come say a few words.
I'm getting pretty good at this, unfortunately. It's my 3rd time here with a lot of these guys, and it doesn't get any easier. I was having to think what I might say if we won or we didn't today, and it's obviously easy to say this if we won, but we're judged as coaches on winning premierships, and I completely get that, and I'll put my hand up, and in my 4 years, I have failed in that space, but I'd like to think, apart from the premiership, which you guys well deserve, I just want you guys to think about the good times, how hard we've worked over not just this year, the 4 years prior, the work us coaches do for you away from the game with work and the difficulties you have in life and all these challenges that young men faced. You guys aren't a failure to me, okay, because I know that I've had an impact on your life and you guys have had an impact on mine. I'm really proud of you guys. We just couldn't execute for long enough against a really good team. Yeah, we can feel like failures, but I'm telling you, boys, when the sun comes up tomorrow, there's that much good stuff in your life that these guys will be having a ball, I'm sure, but, there's still plenty of good in our lives, guys. Hold your heads high. You're a great group of lads. I'm really, really proud of you. Sorry, I'll get through it. I just want to say, where's Rama? I just love Rama, what he stands for, the community club, the days we've had down there on Anzac Day to be welcomed into the rooms. If I was to coach or play anywhere else in this league, I'd love to be part of your club, the way that you come in after a loss, have a beer and vice versa. And hopefully you guys have that same respect for us. Just quickly on the game, controlled by Scott, obviously, around the ball with Gaffney and the boys. We got plus 20 at clearance. We couldn't get the games on our terms all day. We'll think we missed opportunities, and that's absolutely fine. But the reality is we never had a moment in that game where we had control of the game. I thought we challenged you guys for a fair while, but at the end of the day, the scoreboard probably reflected the contest. Other than that, just to obviously having your crowd come down and to our crowd coming down, and made for an awesome spectacle. I'll dust my wounds off, and I've loved my time at the club. And as I said, you guys, I'll be forever proud of you guys. We just got beat by a better team that wanted it more on the day, so well done, lads.
And the now Premiership coach of the Port Districts Football Club, Josh Ramsey.
It's not easy, is it? To the Glenunga Footy Club, you're obviously a force to be reckoned with in terms of where you've come from and where you currently are. And I get it's tough, and you can take it how you like, but to go through, and you probably end up 18-2 for a season. It's an outstanding achievement, especially at this level. So, well done. As Nath said, these ones are tough to swallow, but keep your heads held high. You've had an outstanding coach that is obviously stepping away, but continue to build what he's started because you're on the right track. And one of these are going to fall your way. You've just got to keep presenting yourself in that space. So, good luck. Well done. Obviously, to our footy club, we love coming here to Nord Oval, filling the far stand. Just to my playing group, we come up with a plan of how we wanted to play, and I thought for 4 quarters, you just hung in there and toughed it out like we wanted to. Our ability to then structure behind the footy, which was able to repel us back the other way, was a real standout. And as I said to my forward group, you had to grit your teeth, and you did, and we found sort of 8 or 9 goals, which we knew would be around the mark. So to my playing group, outstanding, really outstanding, and really enjoy this win. Just to my coaching staff and the people that have come with me in particular, all my support staff and medical team, this can't happen without you guys. As I say, I've got the best assistant coaches and medical staff and fitness staff in the business, and that's how you get results like this. To our committee, our Largs legends and our supporters, let's head back and enjoy it.
Okay, well done, fellas. First one up is number 3, Jason Niskahas. Number 5, Sam Gray. On your Tiger. Number 6, Jimmy Batty. Number 8, Matty Rose. Number 9, our Vice Captain, Dougie Gregg. Number 10, Trent Heffernan. Welcome back, son. Number 11, Joey Haynes. Number 12, Jack Gaffney. Number 13, Liam Mortistash. Best on ground, number 14, Mitch Gaffney. Might know this fella, number 15, Harry Hawkins. Number 16, Liam Ferns. Number 20, Alex Deanoff. Number 21, Sammy McKay. Number 23, Lewis Sharrod. Number 24, Kenny Carpeny. Number 25, Cooper Gaffney. Number 29, Petrol Lysett. Number 30, Nash Haynes. Number 31, Thomas Carter. Number 44, Miller Carter. And finally, our skipper, number 1, Sean Davidson.
Now Steve Moffat's come present the Premiership Cup. And Josh, please. Your Division 1 premiers, Port Districts Football Club.
All right, pretty crazy scenes down there, Lockie. There's a lot of happy Port District people, a lot of upset Glenunga people who now get the chance to leave the ground. It's always tough to stay out there and watch that when you're devastated and lose. Well done as well to Mitchell Gaffney, who the umpires thought was the best player on the ground. Kicked 3 crucial goals early, didn't he, Lockie, to have a real good impact for his team.
Yeah, he really did. He was absolutely brilliant, I thought. What a game of footy it was, really. I mean, interesting to hear Coach Grimer afterwards. I may have had the wrong headset then on. Sorry,
it's all happening up here.
Oh, it's all happening up here. We've got 3 headsets going for 2 people. Anyway, back into it. Yeah, sorry, what's the question? I've forgotten now.
Oh, we're talking about Mitchell Gaffney and
yes,
how well he played. We're trying to keep our eye, just for everyone listening at home still, we're trying to keep our eye on Tommy Javor. Tommy Javor is the interview master at local football. He's a local football legend. And it looks like he might be getting close to getting an interview here.
Tommy Watch 2024.
Yeah, it's like where's Wally, trying to keep an eye on him down there. Looks like he's got Joey Haynes out maybe.
But Mitchell Gaffney was absolutely brilliant. He got momentum going Port District's way, I thought, as well.
He kicked that, I said in the pre-match, Lockie, that they needed to kick the first goal and give themselves a bit of belief. And Gaffney kicked that first goal for his team about 2 or 3 minutes into the game. And I know they didn't score a goal for a while after that, but it just got them going. It gave them a little bit of belief. Again, we'll talk about it more in the aftermath as well, but for mine as well, the big turning point in the match was Zach Smith going off in the second quarter. He was the dominant player and he was sitting under a high ball looking to take another intercept mark and copped a late shot, and he was off the ground for around about 15 or 20 minutes. Thankfully, he wasn't concussed and he was able to come back on. But he copped a heavy hit, but it was in that time that they found the momentum. As we're still on Tommy Javor watch, it's pretty crazy scenes down there, Lockie. We did this last year when Prince Alfred won the grand final, and it's pandemonium standing in the middle of all these happy people and trying to have a proper conversation. So we'll flick to Tommy Javor soon, just waiting to get a few interviews underway with our great sponsors products. I think it's the Archie's Thongs, is it? And the Mosley Bar and Kitchen voucher.
Yeah, they've just come up there. Archie's, Dartfish, Hahn, Belgravia Apparel, New Balance, Neomorph, the Mosley, and Police Credit Union as well.
I don't think the Port Districts people will want to leave the field. They might still be here in an hour. It is the great time to be a player, as it looks like we've got Tommy Javor with Joey Haynes, who had a great game at half back today, throwing down to you guys.
And here I am with the best team man and premiership hero, Joey Haynes. How does that feel, mate?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Never thought I'd experience this, and yeah, last time I was in one was 13 years ago, so it's been a lean period, and yeah, it's great fun.
13 years between flags, all the big boys turned up and played a beauty today, but the team connection and just the tackling pressure from all of you was outstanding, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Led by Mitch Gaff, he was unreal, and yeah, all the boys played their role and played really well.
Now, obviously, it means a lot to you. You've won the flag, but how's about the 3,000 or whatever is out there, all these stakeholders, guys like Swede Moffat, Rowan Smith, all these. It's a big moment for the whole club, isn't it?
Yeah, it's unreal. It's something I guess I didn't know much about till I came to the club, and yeah, it's such a united community all across, and it's great to be a part of.
No worries, mate. You are our best team, man. We love what you did back there. Anyone you want to thank just quickly?
Definitely my partner, Soph. She's amazing. Helps me through every day, and especially with the little fella now. She's done an amazing job. But my family, all the boys, and the club for embracing me. It's been awesome.
No worries. Now, I do invite you down tomorrow morning for the Between the Posts at the Moseley. I might try and get some of the boys down. Well done, mate. You're a star and you deserve it. Thank you. I'll throw back up to you, boys. I'm trying to find Cooper Gaffney, but it's like where's Wally, as you boys said. Congratulations, mate.
Tommy coming over for a chat. Well done to Joey Haynes, who played a great game off half-back. Spent many years at South Adelaide, and as much as I love South Adelaide, I don't win many premierships there, and he's come into local football one season, and he's a premiership player. Well done to him. He was a steady player across half-back, Lockie.
Yeah, he certainly was. Had a bit of a chat to him one night after training, and he said that South Adelaide was quite a far away from home, so he's now closer, able to drive just into training about 10 minutes down the road from where he lives. So he's very happy at Port Districts, and I expect him to be there for a very long time.
Yeah, and in the pre-season, when Lysette, Haynes and Rose joined what was already a pretty strong lineup, we thought that they could be dominant through the regular season. That wasn't the case. They were a little slow to get going, weren't they, Port Districts? And they didn't win a home game, like Tommy said, till about round 8 or 9, which was surprising. Largs Reserve used to be one of the tough places to travel to in Division 1. But teams had started to work that out. But they just got their game going in the second half of the year. But when the elimination stakes came, the finals came, the Sacred Heart win the preliminary final last week. And again, Lockie, it's hard to believe that if you had said to me 2 weeks ago that Glenunga would lose the grand final after such a dominant display. But it's a credit to Port Districts. It's easy to just say what you want to do. You've got to go actually do it. So it looks like Tommy is finally finding, is it Cooper Gaffney, coming over for a chat. He's too busy having photos and hugs with everyone. But why wouldn't you want to have a chat with Tommy Javor? As we're going to throw down now to you, Tommy, with Cooper Gaffney.
Okay, thank you for joining me, Coop. Your brother got the medal for best on ground. Pig's arse, I say. Adam Jeffries and I reckon your forward. It's not just the man crush, brother. You were amazing today. How's it feel?
Yeah, I reckon you always look after me. I always know if you're up in the box, I'm a good chance of getting it. So, right now, Mitch was good. I thought Mitch was great. But they were the best team of the year, and just glad to get it done. Came in with a plan and did it. Good.
We will talk about, obviously, to win flags with your brothers. I can only imagine what that's like. But let's talk about Mitch. 3 goals, his tackling pressure. He was fantastic today.
Yeah. Usually he's a tagger. We let him play footy, and he played footy, so it was good. Very good.
Look, mate, I'm not sure what even to say to you, mate. You almost missed the finals, it looked like at one point. You didn't win a home game until the second half of the year. Before the season started, I said Port District will win the flag. I jumped off you. No one said a word. I really respect that for you. But there we are. Here's the skipper. I love that. I'm getting to you, Dave. What happened? How did you turn around and make it click?
I think we always knew we had the cattle. We had like the list. I think they worked hard recruiting. But yeah, we just came out, got things right, came good at the right time. So yeah, it was good.
Nice. Last one, mate. I'm just going to give you not going to give you the mic. Anyone you want to send a shout out to? Anyone you want to thank?
Obviously the coaches. I think just the team showed up again when it mattered, and obviously the crowd. How good is the crowd? So it's good.
Crowd was batshit crazy. I'm not meant to swear, sorry, but it was, and it lifted you. And the warm up at half time was that a plan? And even the 3/4 time, just the energy created amazing.
I think it definitely makes a difference when you got that kind of support. You're always in for a good game. So it was good.
Coop, you're an outstanding man. Well done. Congratulations on the flag. I better have a word to the coach, though, in just a minute. All right, I'm going to throw back up to you. Just get ready with the coach.
Well done. Happy for Sean Davidson as well, who leapt up before 2 years ago when they won the flag. He unfortunately broke his collarbone and had to go to hospital. But it looks like Tommy Javor's got the coach. Master tactician today, Tommy Javor. Even impressed me. I don't get impressed too often, but I was really impressed with Coach Ramsey's tactics today. Throw down to you, mate.
You shall be introducing him as two-time Division 1 Premiership coach. They're hard to win. You, sir, are a star.
Thanks, Tommy. Yeah, it's been a great day. so proud of the footy club. You know, to have supporters like we did again. I mean, they put some buses on Wednesday or Thursday, I think, and yeah, they had to get 3 of them. So to be able to achieve this result with a great bunch of human beings, but in particular footballers as well, and the footy club. And you know, I was just saying as the advertiser, I have so much respect for Nathan and what he does, and as a coach and a person, a human. And geez, I wish it was someone else. You know, I'm devastated for him and his footy club. But yeah, I'm so proud of our group. We changed a few things in terms of our structure and behind the footy, just knowing they love taking territory. So I was able to, you know, free up some guys behind the footy, which was then able to create offence because we were able to win the footy back and keep that. I love to play front half footy, so we were able to keep the territory and keep the footy in our front half, which was really important.
I don't know how you're going to fit the names on the best players in the Play HQ tonight, because there was 9 or 10 that were just simply outstanding. I love Deinhoff's little cameo over 3 goals. You know, the Gaffney boys, Sharrod, unbelievable. But the big fella who's had his colours lowered 3 times this year, Scotty Lysette, came and took the game by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah, Scooter was super last weekend too, and you know, I thought Jordan got the better of him a couple of weeks ago. He's been sore, you know, he's pulled a driver the week before finals, but I think people forget, like there was a 6-week period from, I don't know, around 10 to 16. He ripped this competition apart. You know, and that's no disrespect to any other ruckman in this competition, but you know, I know there's a lot of talk around who's 1 and who's 2 and whatever, but you know, I think today was a statement by Scotty, and is the reason we got him to the footy club and why he wanted to come back and play with his mates, to make sure he performed on the stage today.
Yeah, of course, he was picked in team of the week, team of the year this week, mate. Of course, we hope to see you at the Moseley tomorrow morning for the Division 1 report, mate. Thank you and congratulations. I'm going to get some of these guys before they get a bit too rowdy. Thanks, congratulations to Josh Ramsey. Back up to you, boys.
Yeah, well spoken, Coach Ramsey, and just tactically as well. There's so much emotion with players and supporters, but you actually need a cool head, Lockie, with tactics. And Coach Ramsey got it right today with his structure behind the ball. He said it. You know where Glenunga's going to kick the ball out, so he got more numbers there. You know what they're trying to do, taking territory. So he made sure he got an extra number there, and he's right. It did springboard a little bit of offense, which we didn't see 2 weeks ago, and that's what you get in finals when you play each other, Lockie. You get to work each other out a little bit. So, yeah, we played 2 weeks ago. This didn't happen. This didn't work. But because we lost, we review hard. And when you're coaching, Lockie, sometimes you review only when you lose. And sometimes you've got to just keep thinking about what happens when you win. And unfortunately for Glenunga today, they just weren't able to change anything up to get the game going back, as we're looking for just a couple more interviews, because I think Tommy's right. It's going to get a little bit rowdy pretty soon, and we don't want any expletives or anything coming through the microphones, do we, Lockie?
No, we certainly don't. I was just going to ask as well, do you think potentially, and I know you kind of hinted at it, but do you think potentially that loss for Port District won them the flag today?
Oh, yeah, well, Glenunga were only going to lose once, really, weren't they? I know they had the loss to St. Peter's in round 17, but that was a game that, you know, we heard they had up to a dozen players out, and St. Peter's were desperate on a wet day. But yeah, if Port Districts had won 2 weeks ago, they wouldn't have won today, that's for sure. I don't think Glenunga were going to go down twice. If they played again next week, who knows? But that's the beauty of football. It doesn't matter now. They executed on the day that matters, and you know, it's a really tough one for them to swallow, isn't it? But you know, some of Glenunga's players just didn't play their best football today. They had a lot of players with quiet days, whether it be, you know, getting the football around the ground, executing kicks inside 50, executing shots on goal. They just didn't bring their absolute best today, and that's what can happen. The pressure certainly got to them, and the longer the game went, the harder it got.
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, one that probably had his colours lowered a little bit was Abe Davis. Abe Davis will he'll review that, I think. Knowing Abe, and he'll come back better and just ready to go again.
Yeah, we don't want to be too harsh on Abe Davis. He's a fantastic man, and he's been a great player in this competition. But he certainly wasn't at his best today. He had a quiet game 2 weeks ago as well. So there was a bit of a rumour floating around that he was carrying an injury, and it wouldn't surprise me if he was. You know, he won't use that as an excuse. No chance. But, yeah, he certainly wasn't at his best today, Abe Davis. He played reasonably well, but for a man of his stature, we probably needed to see a little bit more from him. Maybe in the front half, he kicked a good goal in the first quarter with a great contested mark. But he set such a high bar, Lockie. That's the tough. When you're used to getting 35 possessions and 5 goals, it's hard to just do that. You can have 20. He probably had 20, 25 and a goal today, and that's a good game for a regular human being, isn't it? But for a guy like him who's been dominant for 2 years, they may have needed more. But it's not just him. It's not the Abe Davis show. They did need some of their other players to contribute. There was a couple of shots on goal they'd like to have back. But that's okay. That's football. That's the way it goes. As we're still trying to find Tommy just for a couple of little late interviews, are we?
No, Hugo's gone down there to see if he can try and track him down, but I haven't heard anything on the headset, so I think we're all out of interviews, but potentially there might be someone coming through. But yeah, what a game of footy. I mean, I know we've said it multiple times already. Just from you, some of the best for Port District? Yeah, I've had many players. Got to give, sometimes when players come back from the AFL, we just expect them to play well. But Scott Lysette, the mark he took when he came off injured in the first quarter, that was an elite jump at the ball and a magnificent clunk. For mine, everyone talks about, work around the stoppage, but you've got to mark the ball around the ground when you're a ruckman, and that's what Lysette brought last week in this. He was certainly dominant. Like Sam Gray's game, sometimes I think Sam goes through the motions a little bit, just cruises around the park and has a bit of a kick and a catch. But when he's on and when he's determined, he's super smart. He's such a good reader of the play and he's such a good user of the ball. I was impressed with him last week as well, kicked a couple of handy goals. This week, put himself where his team needed him. I like Deinhoff's game as well. You need a game breaker in the forward half. Mitchell Gaffney obviously as well, but I like Deinhoff's game as well. So there's lots of good players for Port Districts. Davison at the back was really good. Louis Sharrid's first half certainly kept his team in the game as well. As it looked like Tommy Javor has escaped the clutches of the magnificent crowd that gathered down there, and it's slowly starting to disperse. No, not sure if it is. Something incredibly's happened. What's happened?
Oh, I'll tell you what. Free from desire, mind and senses. Winners are grinners. Nathan's just gone in to speak to him. That was nuts in there. I've said it before. Bottle it and we'll be billionaires. It's even a better drop than Farmer's Leap. You should have seen him in there.
Well done.
And they're so respectful, Port District. They just, 100-point turnaround, Tommy. How good was that? Like, everyone was so polite. And they've won the flag and they deserved it. Port District, you are the best in the Adelaide Footy League.
Yeah, and we'll see. Well done to Coach Grimer. That is a tough thing to do, to go in the opposition rooms. Tommy Javor, as we see the results from all the games today. But great class to go over and do that by him. He had a CC and dry in the hand. There'll be a bit of that needed tonight at Glenunga. But you know what, Tommy? Yep. They'll be okay. Glenunga, they'll go back to the club. They'll be sad for a few hours. But once the night kicks on, they'll reminisce.
Yep.
And it was a bit of an official announcement sort of down there that Coach Grimer won't be coaching next year as well.
Yep. Just quickly, mate, we just go through the day. It was shock by 16 points in the C grade. In the one reserves, please, Lockie.
It was shock 8-12-60. They defeated Glenunga 5-11-41.
And in Division 1, the Rams, having not kicked less than 12 goals against Port District in the last 5, if it's kicked half of that, and it wasn't enough, it was Port District by 20 points. A really nice 94-point turnaround. So, wowee. What can you say, boys?
What do we say in the wrap-up, Tommy? We're just saying while you were down there and we were procrastinating up here. If you had said 2 weeks ago that Port Districts would come back and win, you wouldn't have believed it, would you? That's one of the bigger turnarounds. And I've got to give Coach Ramsey his dues, right? There's emotion and there's effort in footy, Tommy, but there's also game plan and structure. And he got his players where they needed them.
I think you said it in that game. Haynes got a little knock. He came off early in the third. Lysette stopped playing. So, well, today's not our day. We've got 2 weeks to get this right, or 3 weeks to get it right.
Well, that's where in finals you do see blowouts. You see them in the AFL. You see them in local footy because the margins are relevant. There's no percentage in finals, is there? So you just wipe that one away. But to get his team to come back from that loss, those losses can scar some teams, and they think they're not probably good enough to compete against certain opposition. But Coach Ramsey went and like I said, the emotion of footy, Tommy, I think his players brought that, but I think he brought the structure and the strategy that was needed. So he's got a really cool head in that regard. Super impressed with what he did today.
Yeah. Mate, you've been outstanding. I was down there for the song, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Like,
I love that Freed From Desire song.
And then that came
cool.
on, and they had all sorts of actions ready to go. Sam Gray going, I reckon he'll be BOG off the field.
I'll see Sam Gray at the Alberton Hotel on Monday, I reckon.
There are some thank yous to give because it's been a big year on the stream, and I'm going to do this super quickly, but Archie Starfish, Hahn, Belgravia, New Balance, Neo Mortha, Moseley, Wakefield, Police Credit Union, 9 News, but most importantly the team that we get to be a part of. Lockie, you've been a great addition on the boundary. Thank you for joining us.
No, that's all right. I'm really looking forward to coming back next year. I honestly, I'm already excited for round one. Hopefully Port Districts enjoy the spoils of victory tonight.
Absolutely brilliant. Adam Jeffries, the statistical saber-tooth. Commentating with you is an absolute joy. I love it. I get excited for it. Thank you for everything you've offered to us.
No, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I've enjoyed this commentary gig more than I thought. Tommy, I initially did it just to get a little footy fix away from coaching, but I was edgy today. Really enjoyed watching it. Gets the fire burning. Who knows what will happen next year, eh? Maybe we should get back into it.
You're coming out of retirement.
You never know.
Never know. Maybe the new footy manager at a new club can give us a call, see what happens.
Last but not least, boys, it's the people that make us look so good. It's James Moody, James Davis, Hugo Savanovic on the Spanish announce table, Elias, John Douglas, who heads it all up, Tony, our manager, and then guys like Matt Gale, Jed Bamwell, Jack Moore, Beck Northcott. I could go on and on. There's a massive team that tries to make the Adelaide Footy League media, the rival of other. I mean, we're not the AFL, we get that, but we try and that bone raw, real life energy, and we try and bring it to you, and we hope we've done it some justice. Glenunga, with 800 juniors and all the fans out there, this is going to sting, and they're probably going to. I'm not going to watch it again, to be honest with you. But I know the Port District people will be watching this again, and you just got to take your hats off to it. Final thoughts, please, Adam Jeffries.
Yeah, no, just well done to Port District's Coach Ramsey. A bit of a masterclass today. I normally don't feel for the losers too much. I feel a little bit for Coach Grimer. Tommy, I'm a big fan of his. What he's brought to the competition is a pretty heavy standard that other clubs have had to follow to get to this point. Port District's had to raise the bar. The competition's getting better and better and better in the Adelaide Footy League, Division 1, Division 2. So I feel for Coach Grimer and Glenunga. Much respect to them. But that's what happens in football, Tommy. It's why it's a great game. It's not a best of three. It's one game. Port Districts, well done to them. Enjoy. Yes, and just before I throw to you, Lockie, Joey Haynes is getting hugs and kisses, and people are cartwheeling near him. I mean, it's a premiership. What can you say? I mean, if you've done it, or you've won it, or you've been involved, you know what I'm talking about. And you just tip your hat and say, enjoy, boys. And the humility they won with as well, my hat goes off to Port Districts. You are a super club. Lockie Gould, final thoughts.
Yeah, no, just congratulations, to be honest. I mean, a premiership's not a hard thing to win. You have to be the best for a large majority of the season. You have to be the best on a day like today. Glenunga probably came in thinking they were in the box seat. I think that's probably why it hurt so much.
We all tipped Golden Grove, they got done. We all tipped Glenunga, they got done. So make of that what you will. Maybe we're just junk.
That's why footy's a great game. Anyone can win.
Great equaliser a week's long time. Sorry, mate, carry on.
No, Coach Ramsey, 2-time now, this club 2 in 3 years. I asked Adam before whether or not we were heading for a bit of a dynasty, do you think?
Yep. Well, that's 2 in 3 years. Ask me in a year's time, mate. We do need to wind up because we are going to go out with the 2024 Adelaide Footy League Division 1 Premiers singing the song. Congratulations to the Port District Football Club.